Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? Hope you're all having or had a lovely Christmas. Gonna be having a nice little tournament today. Until then, gonna play some ladder games. That's the plan.
So, Shashin Blasted Wagons. Hope you have been
the
sitting up, man.
All right. Let's jump into some ranked games. Hey, yo, Marine Lord? Gaming? It's not in-game. Probably just observing. Checking out competition. Maybe it's a custom game. Who knows? Yo, AOE4 enjoyer. Merry belated Christmas. Found a game, okay. High View, do we play an English game or maybe Shushi? Play a Shushi game. Against Ottomans, alright. Gonna be fine. Ayo Core! Music too loud? Oh yeah, you're right, it is way louder than it usually is. I typically have it at, like, this audio level. There we go. Should be better, should be better. Thanks for the rate, man. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream. Come on, get the ship over there.
So, Shashin Blasted Wagons. Hope you have been sitting up, man.
Ooh, sheep. That's a pretty good potential spot for a Medi Garden in the back there already. Gold here and a stone, of course, be nice. Ooh, large berry patch here. And if I was this guy, imagine here. Map isn't properly displayed, you are correct. I've been setting some other things up in the back for the tournament casting, because I didn't have it set up yet. Scenes and whatnot. Just did that earlier. There we go, should be better now. And you thought you escaped me being what? Oh man. He's here too? No way. Oh, hello. Oh. 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 Okay. Slight distance away, but I don't mind going for a little walk for this. Potential payout there. Not 10 sheep, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that.
So, Shashin Blasted Wagons. Hope you have been sitting up, man.
Shashin Blasted Wagons. Next drop off should already be enough. One more. There we go. 25, 26, 30 wood.
So, Shashin Blasted Wagons. Hope you have been sitting up, man.
There are few things in life that are as as satisfying as getting a good Medigarden in. Is that Ruinous Drought? It is. It is. Exclamation mark follow, and you will see that we give credit where credit is due. That is Ruinous Drought attempting to pronounce the name Schachbettsiegler.
村民自救。
偏背，舔这边，准备起就课。准备就上。
Windsurfing's a cat now. Wait, is windsurfing Schachbettsiegler? Ay.
你熟，
Multiple
准备
identities.
就上，
Olga? Wait, what?
准备就上，不转动。
Is that our Holga? Or is that a fake Holga?
一道了。
你熟，明白。
Actually, our Holga, man.
当年，正在替天，
Got our Ejab in.
求救下，哪会骑上马？
Very nice. Ooh, he even had Speary guys out. Ah, he's not doing anything with him, though. Okay. Yo, this guy's rank 22. Oh, we're actually up against a strong opponent
是的，
是的，您好。
from El Lucarinos of it.
是。Ukraine 就在附近。
Hello there.
村民。
Do I actually need it like that, though?
侦察边在正在替天，刘根正在值班。
您休要是
你求救下，快点调。
Necessarily about need.
您需要什么？右滑质量，正在移动。
有工作，
右滑质量，哪会骑上马？
准备拿会点。
按面链请示丢，天茶边当然可以。传你是的，正在看。
是的，您好，有工作，您好，一道
你求救下，
准备看完。
天茶边哪会骑上马？你求救下，正在制片，有麻烦了，
My deer should be forward here, I feel like, at least.
右滑质量，正在遭受攻
Huh,
击。
what are these villagers doing?
抓右 Ukraine，
专业，正在攻击敌人。
好点。
有
Okay,
Shashin
lots
Blast
of
Wagons
villagers
后
on
面
gold,
变
so
成
he's
两个
actually
门。
just gonna go for the fast castle play.
右滑质
一说就去，大梁。当然可以。侦察兵在此，正在攻击。
是，按面链行事丢。准备干活。
是，
您村南门村开的龙头，
一求就下，拿去了，快点走，听好命令。
天茶边在此，正在移动，
Malandro, malandro, malandrino.
正在替天。
村民在此，有工作。
一求就下，听好。秀到危险。
是的，
天察兵正在这边，
一求救下的量，
命令来了。此 QQ，
右滑质量，
您说要行是的，马上跳。
是，当然可以。天察兵在此，
右滑质量，
有哈质量，当然。
天茶边在此，正在急偏。
Did I spawn with only a single deer pack?
专业，跟我来。
是，
Ah,
听好，命令来了。
挺好，
好点，准备出发，拿点热身。
有工作，
您休
cool,
要
cool, cool, cool.
准备是的，
命令来了，
有工作，拿纸条破。
需要什么？哪会见到他？
命令来了，
天茶边在此，
按命令抢线中。
您说要是的，
兄弟们， 作业，
您星儿要
作业，
拿铁粮。
One deer pack enough for everyone? We want more.
兄弟们，跟枪，
We want more.
跟俺来，现在这片，
I only see five. There's a 6. Okay.
带一条。
命令来了。一座舰需要做些什么？需要做些什么？好的，
需要做
需要
些什么？
做什么？大家注意，
营地指令是
无穷士兵中归
This
队，
大
guy.
家注意，
Throw this one instead.
需要做什么？手行动了。
命令马上到，兄弟们，
也有何匹马向前？很荣幸能服从。遵照命令，
Look like he's got anybody there on standby.
渴望为你按照命令干活
准
了。
备好，听命行事了。
很荣幸能服
Wait, is there
从。
also only 4 relics this game?
这就可以。进服从是我
It looks like that's the case.
秦秀流太子放我。
Dude, this villager is so
有何
fast.
指令？
Be real.
向前，例行职责，为您服务是我的荣幸。马上就去。渴望为您服务。准备些小工具。
您自好服从。
很荣幸能服从。服起例行职责。
Unless there's a relic like right there. Nope. Okay, so we also only spawn in with a couple of relics here in this game.
与您训练。是。
兄弟们，准备出发，保持良好
Interesting
需要做些什么？
development here.
提示，做好，渴望为您服务。
It's gonna try and go for that. Yoda's
就绪。
-5, but still much appreciated. Thank you, good sir.
正在被授给。提示，很荣幸能服。出发，最尊贵的提示。不求尊重命令，前进。尊贵的。
Okay, they perfectly formed a funnel there.
是我的
It was impossible to get that in.
大指挥我。该干活了。例行职责，好，我很荣按照命令提，所有做好执行命令的准备。
命令时间到，
兄弟们，准备好。我的兄弟们，命令来了。
该干活
大家听
了。
好，
Okay, we brought the deer back
注意听从指
for
令。
what it's worth. How much is there? Okay, yeah, they're like halfway done.
我 K 零，安静，听指令。
你意愿是什么？
Okay, sending stuff around there.
活了，马上就给。
致意兄，保尽完情旨意。
Let's actually skip this one for
给
now.
头领，我会为您建造。
兄弟们，兄弟们，
我要去哪？
Yeah, I still have like stuff over here to get.
我们
营地为歹，引导着我们的脚，指挥我们吧。
准备些小工具。一座建造
自好服我，你意愿，我马上就去。
提示，上马。
自好服从，准备我的道路。
大家注意，
好的，需要做些好的，没问题。
我准备。
需要做些什么？
需要做
这
些什
是我
么？
努力。提示，马上出发。秦秀流太多炮火。
大家听好，
我很快准备记忆，我会带领你们。
命令时间到，
该干
准备接受工作。
是时候出发。
听察兵已准备好应变，按照命令提行动。
大家注意，
命令时间到，该干活了，需要做些什么？营地指令。命令时该干活了，需要做。大家听好，为您命令目标，我这就去做。
我发现了敌人！
提示为你服务，质量极限，细致奏效。
现在被射
好准备，
蚂蚁不会好，稳住，小朋友，正在移动。
稳住，小朋友，正在移动。
有敌营，是的。
Why can't
侦察
I
兵以
drop
准备好
them?
给我下追吧。
所有敌视就绪。
准备结束。
好的，该干活了。
需要做些什么？
准备好，兄弟们！
敌人！我要去，我这就去。蚂蚁部马上完成任务。真正在不成名。
Community tournament? That's right, we're hosting a community tournament today.
附近发现有敌人，马上完成任务。我会连续按照命令开行中。
大家听好，
做好，
有细致工准备好，出发，优秀们。需要做些什么？来干活，大家注意，大家。
Overall, not in the worst spot here.
命令时间到。
Thank you, Drexus, much appreciated.
我听苗语就绪。好的，需要做时间到。下不费劲，我很快就能建造好。我应该准备些什
These
么
guys
东西
were？ idle for a while.
马上就变走长老兵就绪。活了，我会为您建造。 有头领设计吗？我该做什么？
已准备好流血与战斗。
好的，需要做什么？
需要做些什么？为结束工作。需要做些什么？
兄弟们，为求外界给我
营地指令。自豪服穷子，我准备好。
准备好，兄弟们，这是什么？
注意，听从指令。
是手行动了。
我发现了敌人。
敌视从我之前的兄弟们。
Oh shit!
对敌视已做好准备，做好，执行兄弟们。为
需要命令该走了。
One hit in a pretty mean way.
是时往之前吧，兄弟们。
准备执行命令，大家注意，
好的。
大家听好。
做好，营地并在下，战斗计划准备好，听我指令。
Oh, he just activated his ability. Hey, okay. Our front line's gone.
备出马，移动，你们移动。工程地正在指令中。
我准备好听命。
工程地已做好准备，监视兵文，听使就可以。工程地，我得做好土牢寨，不得工程地移动。就是你。工程地，我们正在移动。
Oh, really?
正在服一系指挥就绪。
发射！做好土牢寨，工程地是工程地。我的苗栗部十字工艺准备就绪。工程地，
准备继续工作。
工程地十字工艺准备就绪，上下命令。
我下指令，不用正在遵命移动。
你意愿是什么？长老兵就绪。
大家听好，
谁要做些什么？该往哪去？
命令
回去采光地。准备是正在扶持好的，需要做什么？已做好准备。命令时间到。
马下完成任务。
I don't think he did a lot of damage to us.
命令时间到，
秀刀攻击。
大家注意，马上就建造它。
Or at least not enough. I'll put it like that.
需要做些什么？
兄弟们，有指令了，知道了。大家注意，准备好射击目标。我会为您建造。需要做些什么？
把业有敌
命令升起来，有点心了，该走了，大家。后面才走。
我把业有敌人。
这是我努力的成绩。
准备结束工作，我很快就能建。
需要好的，需要做什么？需要大家听好，依您属愿。
我要去哪儿？
该干活了，准备结束工序。该干活了，我很快就能建造好。
我的苗语就是长毛兵是我该做什么？您的长毛兵就是。
建筑勇气。
您的指令是。
Okay, let's see.
给我下，我正在移动，我正在研究基地。
我的苗语就是名兄弟的命令吗？
常人可以，不求是我。做什么？
He's got like units on every single resource point of his own just to make sure that they're secure.
该干活了。
准备执行命令，村民。
该干活，准备执行命令，村民。
遭到攻击，他们在这里，我们正在遭受陷敌。
做好，勇往直前吧，兄弟们！马上就绪。
给我立马向前。
和我不是的，这就可以。按照命令进行攻。
长毛兵动起来！长毛兵，长毛兵动起来！
您的打击勇气。
长毛兵，
准备。
He's going for farms now.
马上就建造它。
长毛兵，是的，当然可以。与你许愿，长毛兵，打起迈开步子，兄弟们。
马已布好，听卡兵就绪。
I can go up actually in age fairly soon. We're gonna get a couple of these and SFBs out just in case.
村民已就绪。
需要做些什么？
与敌人攻击！我这就可以。
长毛，
This guy got the decap in over here.
我会将
See these guys out there.
大家命令是
Okay. Be mindful of an overchop there.
九连村
听候指令，命令集中骑兵等前往目的地。骑兵，新位置正在进行修理，做好准备。
他们在陷敌！
拿取勇气，长毛兵。
It's a lot of Janissaries. Let's get over there.
我该做什么？我会给你。
I think we're fine overall. Now we just need.
需要自先
Where do
起
I have
火
my。market? I got it over here. Gold. There we go.
下家建议，尽在足球您
准备接受工作，
准备朝敌，需要见善
大
笑
家注意，
两队，我们走，不朽能。
Okay, why do I only have crossbows there in the mix?
士兵已做好
No bueno.
士兵已
Why do they move like this?
总那可以用成自己。
该干准备工作，村民。
大家听好，我会为您建造。
准备行动，长马兵。您的决定是？
Let's see.
不错的工作，
正有去做。
准备接
集中注意力，命令即将下达。大家听好，我会奉命去做，我会确保它建得很好。
我在听，有何指令？我向下令行之。让我前进。
I could use some more gold, honestly, here at the moment.
村民就绪，等待工作中。
我们的命令来了，跟着工程 K 前进。为命令和荣耀，让我前进吧。是，
我们收到了新命。
我们走，拿好手中的武器。
大家听好，我们
你需要我做什么？
I have a guy moving around at the moment. Yeah,
工
I
作
do.
不会说话，命令来。
前进，拔出武器。
Alright, let's see that now.
听候
Where's
差
my.
遣，准备行动。
There it is.
我们的命令来了。
沿着工程 K 前进，跟上工程 K 兄弟们，保证完成指令。
Stone walls?
走吧，弟兄们。
That's hilarious.
跟上工程 K，前进。他们想射杀我们。行军，不要，我们随时准备接受指挥。
集中注意力，命令即将下达。大家听好，我们要收到命令了。已经是。是，你准备休息。
骑士，你准备好工程 K 成绩，该走了。主人，我一切掌握我们的灵活吧。前进，不要躲在后面。工程 K 已就绪。开火！我们骑士命令已下达。工程 K， 我们骑士。你最后脚，备好。你的命令将一切术科良好。命令战胜战士工程 K 已经工程 K 已成功。工程 K 准备好了。
Ooh, good shot there.
一切术科良好。工程 K 带走了。表弟，工程 K 准备好了，火箭车已就绪，有何指
The
令？
real question is, does it matter against a unit like Sapahi?
差遣，我准备好了。
准备接指令。
履行职责，又该出发了。弟妹，我会遵照您的指令。新命令即将下达行之，我们随时我会按您的指令行事。又该出发了，跟随了他们。听候差遣，我准备好。好的，我可以立刻行动。
And it's on the side. Good. And this that's coming in right about. Doesn't happen yet.
士兵，您的士兵，战士，您的士兵。
Sapahi just never really die.
士兵，准备立正。
被接受下。
十字弓一整。
大家听好，命令即将下达。
该往哪里遵让我前收到指令，立即行动。安静下，让我前顶的命令我的指引。
Ah, this unit.
集中注意力，命令即将下达。
正在等待中，骑兵出发。您的士兵已做，来吧，是时候散散步了，是时候出发了，士兵。 您的命令会被执行。敌人的射击很准，我们随时准备接受。我会遵听后差遣，收到指令，我们要和来吧，是时候散散步了。您的士
Found some
兵，
units here.
我们随从骑兵出更多向战斗营，我们怎么会被攻击？准备旅荣耀，是时候出发。安定下来，听从命令，掌握策马前进。
大家听好，
我们怎么会被攻击？
先听好，士兵们，命令来了。命令即将下达。
我们遭到了攻击。
Horsemen that are able to beat men-at-arms. That's a pretty shitty thing to have in a game like this.
做好准备，这次火该往哪里去？注意你们的武器！顺从与美德是种福分。
敌人的射击很准，我们随时准备接斗志，让我前进吧。士兵们，服从命令。
是，我已准备听从指令。
收到攻击！
奉命去做。这一座需要建造的建筑。
士兵准备履行职责。
大家听好，
放下地板，重量准备好。
集中注意。
Repair. I can't click the repair. I expected there to be a keep.
找到敌人基地。
营地士兵，我们随又该出发了。
新指令。
我会照做，您的命令将被执行。
听后差。我们遭到了攻击。
Those Shashenblats and Dragons. Hope you have been in epic, man.
是，我已准备听从指令。
仔细听好，
荣耀和正义在等着我们。兄弟敌人的射击还是来，我去走向荣耀。我们怎么会被攻击？
集中注意力，命令即将下达。我这就建好这座建筑。大家集中注意，我明白我的命令。
我们遭到了攻击。
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
命令即将。
荣耀和胜利在等着我们，兄弟们，我们怎么会被攻击？指令领事。士兵，我会按您的指令。
Why is this gold like... Why are both large golds all the way on his side?
荣耀。
That's a typical Age of Empires pawn movement right there.
敌人的射击很准。士兵，你做好战斗准备。是时候出发了，士兵。
I'm gonna need some of these things.
是，我已准备听从指令。
Those Shashenblats and Dragons. Hope you have been in epic, man.
It's 100% got like all of this economy over here on this side.
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
Let's mark here up next.
我们怎么会被攻击？
This is disgusting, man. I should probably make Spearman against it instead.
我让他们感受。
我们随时收到指
This
令。
really shouldn't work for him, and the fact that it is somewhat working for him is
敌人正在射
fucked. Truly fucked up.
又该出发了。士兵，好的，士兵，准备履行职责。收到指令，兵士们，
百姓等待，攻城去！骑兵，时刻准备着。我定马，这是你定马。
敌人的射击很准。营地士兵，让我前我会遵照命令。我们遭到了攻击，听后采取迎击指挥，准备履行职责。
攻城去！来，移动命令两。
Oh, that's not good.
命令即将下达。
帮帮我！起来战斗！
有攻击！有意上头上，我对这国会按您的指令行事。
大家听好，命令即将下达。
我们怎么会被攻击？
安静下来，听从命令，按照指令执行。谁指令，做好。
我会听从您的命令。
战法，以蓄势待发。
Let's see.
技艺高超，不容安歇。您的意愿就是我的指令。
准备接受下个工作，一座需要建造的建筑。
领指令，现在。事情已经中，工厂 T 已令调换位置中。
Hello?
您的命令十分明我让我会也有按照指令执行。
让我去战场，任务已经控制。
执行命令中。
收到攻击，工厂 T 有危险。
工厂 T 正在等待命令。
您的命令来准备好，我会按您的指令。
技艺高超，您的意愿就是我的。
工厂锤，需要命令工厂 T。
有指令，让我
我看到了敌人，这里。
准备行动。
我渴望
士兵，
我在等待指令。
工厂 T 已做好进攻准备。工厂 T， 一举射击了，太高了。
Oh, nice adding range units. Okay. This is kind of a good point for me. Okay.
毛兵，打击你的战。
我们随时都会出动。好毛兵，我们随时准备今天的射击，看准。
我会奉命战。
准备好出发，让我们活动一下队形。
想刺杀我们！
技艺高超，不容安歇。
士兵，
移动，长毛兵，要战。
要这是您的士兵。
长毛兵，鼓起勇气，做好准备，正如你指挥一般。我马上就移动，起来战斗吧！
I feel like I'm killing like a billion villagers and it doesn't matter.
不要胡闹了。
Which is not a nice feeling, I'll have you guys know at this point in the game.
想射杀我们！
技艺高超，
士兵们，
It's indeed not a nice feeling.
您的意愿就是我的。
您的士兵。
大家听好，我们要上。大家听好。
I guess like I'm not being given enough time here.
士兵，中国拿到兵饷不是为了打战场。收到指令，立即行动。做好警察。
我们这集中注意力，命令即将下达。
命令来了，好的，我可以。
不给我被人当靶子！
Another in here.
村民就绪，等待工作中。
If I just a little bit more wood,
听从命令。
like 1 to 2 bombards would be incredible.
这样的工作，想让我去哪里？
He's got a second TC. Wait, all of my units died within 1 attack ping? Yeah, surely I just probably didn't get 1 attack ping there. I'd like to skip out on these, skimp out on those
技艺高超，
sometimes.
不容安歇。
士兵，我们的命令来了。 传递命令，工程
命令即将下达。
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
Okay, let's see what we can make happen here. Siege is just always such a painful experience up against Ottomans with the Sipahi. This has so much like line of sight and stuff.
长毛兵和你的兄弟们，
是，我已准备听从指令。
他们想射杀我。一切现在就做。
集中注意力，
画上弹幕。
工程兵准备出发，移动。
大家听，我会听从您的命令。技艺高超，不容安贴。
准备好，战马，起兵，我们出发了。不给万倍。
Maybe a third one would be nice.
你有何遵从你的命令？我在听，服从指令是我的职责。
这是我们的行军路，
我在等待你的命令。我们收到了新命令，走吧，弟兄们，工程兵，听候您的意志，将指引。
您有指令给我吗？我看到了敌人，
工程
这里。
现在就做。
你俩快点，我们的山刀手出兵。
得到
我这叫杀法。
集中注意力，命令。工程
兵移动起来！工程兵移动起来！准备射击！你的命令，马上完成指令。该奖励我应该给兄弟们。工程，先听好，兄弟们，这是我们的一切状况良好。安静下来，跟着我策马前进。
技艺高超，不容安贴。
命令急！我该往哪里去？我这就策马前。
命想让我服从，我该往哪里去？工程兵，
我们被击中了。
服从指令是我的职责。
准备接受下个工作。
画上战马，准备按照指令行。服从指令
是吗？
您有指令给我吗？
您有何遵从您的命令？对你的工程。
战马，工程兵移动去！工程兵移动去！
敌人正在攻击我们！
新指令，做好准备。新指令，做好准备，我们要离开这里了。我这就撤。工程兵移动中。写字有骑兵，士兵装备好马刺。
大家听好，我们要出发。
士兵命令是遭到敌人的袭击，前进！让他们新命令即将开始。战马，是战马。十字弓一切状况良好。十字弓为命令和荣誉起来战斗吧！勇敢，一切状况良好。
No. Having to replenish those is costly. Let's just only go for 2, I feel like. Well, it's just not worth it.
大家听好，大家出发。
画下战服从指令是我的。
Come on, I actually almost had him saved. That's crazy. That didn't save him.
长毛兵队列，长毛兵该出发了。起来战斗吧！尽量跟上，长毛兵，怒
我们怎么会被攻击？勇士兵，准备旅。
等待工作中。
我可无命令安定，命令即将下达，按照指令做好准备。攻击！
需要我做什么？
It's gonna be a longish game.
不给温被人当场移动，长毛兵要这。
大家听好，命令即将下达。
您需要我做什么？
嗯，
对你的工程器，
骑兵时刻准备着。你听我，
你做好，
安定下来，听
一切准，马上就去。
准备向荣耀宣誓。
我听好，如你指挥一般。
打击你的长矛，受到射击。
我们正在集中注意。
Yo, what the fuck? Where are they walking? Oh, right, he walked that entire bit off there, didn't he?
我看到了敌人，尽量跟上，准备就绪，你做好准备。前进，所有人进来。一切
我们随时准备接受。
对你长毛兵，打击你的敌人，工程器，不给我被人当吧！工程器。
我会听从。
马上就
大家
工程器正在移动，击杀我们！
村民就绪，等待攻击。
一切重炮梁，严重工程器，领军。
Hello?
唯一的工程器有何指令？
大家听好，命令一个集中注意力。
Okay, actually. Hello? What the? Okay. Okay, hello, all around. Merry Christmas.
新指令，做好准备。长毛兵，长毛兵，该进攻。
士兵们，服从命令。
大家听好，我们要这就去做。
干嘛？蓄势待发，我这就策马前行。准备登马上登马，准备服从指令，是我的职责。我该往哪里骑？挂上登马，准备。
集中注意力，命令即将下达。
Okay.
我这就建好这座建筑。
集中注意力，命令即将下达。
安定下来，听
您需要我。
大家听好，命令即将。
新指令，做好人找我策马前进。
Now I just need to somehow 2 more bomb bots out again.
服从指令是我的职责。
I have this upgrade here yet. Well, let's get it.
你想让我去哪里？
Let's kill some of these guys here.
这就去做。我这就策马
Rams.
前，我在马上完成任务。大家听好，命令
大家
新指令，做好准备，尽量
I
跟
don't
上
have
长毛
any
兵，动起来！
大家听好，我明白。大家
Even
听
here
好，
right now.
命令即将下达。
Somewhere else.
耐心等待，工程器，别人正在攻击我们。长毛兵，你受到攻击，有危险！长毛兵，鼓起勇气，做好准备，不给温被人抢吧！和你的兄，他们正在杀我们。
技艺高超，不有安歇。
起来战斗吧！
fuck it, let's just take this thing down there.
第一个，
In full swoop.
命令集
我喜欢在森林。
Just looks like a lot of villagers here.
十字弓一，
大家听好，我们要收到。
十字弓一，服从您的命令，听命于您。
How do these guys see into the stuff first?
动起来！他们加快步伐，同志们，走起来！跟着现场看见我是两个先停住，手不要给我哪里笑到这里，快等待就十字弓动起来！十字弓平均，好过站着，秒低一些，十字弓手，
集中注意力，
攻城地一好进攻准备。 十字弓，我们准备，现在前秒低一些，十字弓马上完成任务。十字弓就是做好准备，架起长矛。
Stone walls would prevent Sipahi raids? I mean, yes,
任
but
务已经
I'll
秒
have
低
to
一些，
make
走起
stone
来。
walls.
长矛兵不会封
Now
闭
what?
动作。
Let's just throw a couple of units away over there
我们要行动，即刻
in that
遵从。
direction.
您需要我做什么？
是，大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
起来战斗吧，上当然可以，马上去。他们要射杀我们！打偏你的长矛，然后前进。当然可以。敌人正在射击你的空投器。十字弓移动，部手们不要发牢骚。您的工程器，引起来战斗吧！移动，长矛兵，长矛兵，做好准备，长矛兵归位，长矛兵回家，移动十字弓急救训。
准备接受下个工作。
报给我队员上吧！十字弓准备下去。别做，马上完成任务。正在命令与勇。做好移动，长矛兵要战斗了。长矛兵和你的兄弟们共同建设。该往哪里射？我喜欢给人当靶子。等待命令与勇。勇敢的长矛兵，长矛兵尽量跟上长矛兵，动起来。
准备接受下个工作。
Throw away your Sipahi, I don't mind that aspect.
集中注意力，命令即将下达。
准备接受下个工作。
Those Shashenblats and Dragons. Hope you have been sitting happy to man.
Oh, okay.
我们遭到了攻击。
听好了，士兵们，马进边上，长矛做好准备，我会奉命照做。起来战斗吧，勇敢的长矛兵，莫给我队员上吧。
Those Shashenblats and Dragons. Hope you have been sitting happy to man.
十字弓准备，照您的要求。听候裁决，新命令即将下达，兄弟们，命军战争真实模式开始。现在马上完成任务，马上完成任务。知道您两个。
Firstly, windows. Getting absolutely wrecked there. He hasn't rewalled this yet, has he? He has not. So, let's go in. Hopefully this time it's going to be the last time we have to go in here.
安静下来，兄弟们，正长矛兵对你，长矛兵，该出发了。安静，十字弓已准备就绪，等待命令。空投给两一些，十字弓手，做好准备。命令即将下达，兄弟们。绕到这里，十字弓就绪，十字弓已准备行军，好过战斗。十字弓手。
GG! Oh my god. Holy. Ah. There we go. Oof. Aye, aye, aye. That was a wild one. Was the opponent have very, very high win rate? I don't know who it was, but it was hard to kill. We just need fewer villagers apparently, just to be like, look at this military graph right there. Oh my god.
Schaschenblatts and wagons. Hope you have visited an Epidurman.
He just got deleted there. That's Louis, I think. I don't think so. Like, what, Mr. Yo? Is Vivian playing this? Any big names signed up for today? Yes, we actually do have some pretty big names that signed up. So, like big names that we have. Ah. That was a lot more resources gathered. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy how close it was considering just the resource gathered difference there. What names? We've got Beastie. We've got Wham. Let me actually just go over to the participant list right there. So, players that have signed up this week are Beastie, Wham, Scatterbrained, Myriad, MSN, Corvinus, Starflark, Kaiser Johann, Creator, Deniskia, Knock Knock, Tiger, GUA, then a whole lot of people that I don't know. Or rather, I don't know personally. I've got a lot of players. Tournament is full. You know what, Core? For you, we can make another spot. For you, we can make another spot. If you want to play, like, I don't mind, like, getting you in. If you want to play. Okay, okay. Something that I like about this tournament bot that I have is that I can, like, even when check-ins are open, I can still put in more players, in theory. It's very, very nice. But yeah, we actually got the tournament completely filled up. All 32 slots are full this time around, so... you know, in case you want to play next time around, gotta be early, gotta be early. We're funny to play OTD only. You can only play OTD only for the first 2 or 3 rounds until semis. Until then, it's only best of ones, just to, you know, keep it true to the name of a one-day format. Because
wagons. Hope you have visited an Epidurman.
I really do want this tournament to just be like a one-day, 4 maximum like 5-ish hours type deal, right? Like you go in there, you play your games, and then you're done. You go out early, you're done. You don't have to like wait for second elimination for like 2 hours or something like that. You can just play. You can just play. That's a nice thing, I believe, to have. Let's play another game. Blaming Beastie instead of playing yourself. I mean, that's a good move right there. Oh, it's the same guy again. I wonder how Macedonians do. I think this is an Ottoman-only enjoyer, but I wonder how Macedonians do against Ottoman. Yeah, anything's possible in a best of one, so, you know, you gotta take it serious. Gotta bring your A game. Are there bans? Wait. Yes, there are bans. been a while since I made the thingamajig, the drafts. I have to check exactly.
Τι.
Ναι.
Παρόν. Καβαλάρι. Αναμένω. Ναι. Ναι. Ταξιδεύω. Τι. Καβαλάρι. Ναι.
The prize pool, 100 euros. Split among the top 4 in the tournament. So 40 bucks for number 1, 30 euros for number 2, and then 3rd and 4th place they get to share 15 buccarinos. Sponsored by some pyramid scheme that I'm in at the moment. Well, not really sponsored, I'm just putting in my own money.
Schachenblatt and wagons. Hope you have better than Peter, man.
Sheep. Talking about big names, and Botelli Khan has not been mentioned. Am I on crack? I might be. Botelli Khan. I saw the name and I looked through the ATR and I couldn't find him, so he didn't get a seed, unfortunately. He's just like at the lower spectrum. You ruler. Crackety doesn't have any money? True, I do not. Permission to cast these in general? If you're streaming in German, then yes. English, it's a monopoly. Unless you're like a player that wants to cast their own POV, like casting is exclusive to me in English. If I see anybody else casting this tournament in English, then I'm gonna be big mad and very disappointed, and I don't know, throw a hissy fit or something like that. Classic. What was that one dude that I saw in like another chat? Our classic crackety whining. That's what it's gonna be. Pippa Dick or something was his name. That stuck with me. That stuck with me. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, WebRamp. Holy shit. 50 euro donation, man. That's just half of the prize pool right there. Holy man, thank you. Very, very much appreciated. Holy shit, WebRamp. Very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Can't put it into words, man. Thank you, man. Holy. I mean, I guess thank you is the only thing that I can say. Thank you, man. We're getting big sheep here. Just gotta be careful because I might be running out of food underneath my TC here if I just keep looking like I am at the moment. Is that Crack Cup GFX somewhere to be found? No, it's nowhere. There is no official logo for the tournament, so you don't have to put up a logo or anything. If you want to cast it in English or anything like that, just link to my channel. That's pretty much everything. Needs to be nothing else.
Χωρική έτοιμη. Τι. Βεβαίως. Χτίζω, ναι.
Καβαλάριος. Υπεύω. Τι.
Καλά έπραξα.
Τούτο χτίζεται. Καβαλάριος έτοιμο.
Really mean mods? Yeah, don't we? Don't we have just the meanest of mods?
Τι πράγμα θέλει.
Δίνες μάλιστα. Εκελεύσεις σε κατάσκοπος όδε. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Ταχύ. Μπράβο. Τούτο πράττω. Καβαλάριος έτοιμο. Υπεύω εκεί.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ναι. Ευθύ εργασία. Πάρει. Χωρική έτοιμη. Η διαταγή σου.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Μέλλον να ξυλέψω. Πάντες διατάξεις. Η εργασία αναμένει. Τούτο χτίζω. Λάριος έτοιμο. Τότε προσκυνήθητε στρατιώτες.
Η αντίπαλη πλησιάζει τριβή! Όδε! Κινδυνεύομαι!
Προσοχή! Εκελεύσεις τούτου εργάζομαι.
είναι διατάξεις.
Okay, so he's only just now reached feudal.
Κατά το ξέσουσιν, ουχή!
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Those Schachenblasen wagons. Hope you have business in
See
there, man.
how we're gonna do this.
Εκελεύσεις.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Προσοχή! Αποχωρήσατε.
Εκελεύσεις
This goal is like Fort Knox or something. Very far in the back there. Oh, body food.
Προσοχή!
Doesn't have that much gold, so he is actually gonna commit at least a little bit to. Actually, he's going full fuel age. That's so good for me.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
That's exactly what I wanted him to do. Go fuel age against me.
Έτοιμος κινούμε ευθύς. Πάρει. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Προσοχή!
Τοξότη.
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Δώτε προσοχή!
That's exactly what I want him to do.
Η εργασία. Ναι.
Play
Προσοχή!
feudal
Τίνες
against me.
διατάξεις. Μάλιστα. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Okay, let's
Αρχή.
get the rest of this map scouted out.
Δώτε προσοχή!
Ετοιμάσατε.
Ευτυχισμένος. Τόξος έτοιμος. Ο Σαγιτάτο κινείται.
εργασία.
Προσοχή!
Horsemen. Let's maybe get 1 to 2 Spironis in as well.
Ναι, καβαλάριος υπήρξε έτοιμη!
Εργασία.
There's still sheep remaining. That's kind
Κατάσκοπος
of
όδε.
nuts.
Υπέβω εκεί.
of insane in the membrane.
Στρατιώτη.
Τίνες διατάξεις.
Δώτε προσοχή!
Κατάσκοπος
Okay,
όδε.
actually getting this many sheep in, I did not expect.
Αποχωρήσατε! Δώτε προσοχή!
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Προσοχή!
Πράγμα.
Στρατιώτης.
Προσοχή!
Εργασία.
Προσοχή! Υπακούω! Ακούω! Δώτε τούτο πράτο!
Moving out.
Ακούω! Τίνεσαι και λέει. Δώτε προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες!
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ναι, προσοχή! Υπακούω! Τούτο πράτο! Προσοχή!
Oh, now he's going heavily onto gold.
Κάτω το σεβόμεθα! Κίνδυνος! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες!
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουσι.
Τοξότη.
Δώτε προσοχή! Εντάξει! Αποχωρήσατε! Υπήρξε έτοιμοι! Υπήρξε έτοιμοι! Καβαλάρι!
Συμβιβή. Όδε.
Εντάξει! Τούτο κράτο! Κατάστρεψον!
Ο εχθρός.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες! Υπήρξε έτοιμοι! Ακοντιστής! Εντάξει! Αποχωρήσατε! Υπήρξε έτοιμοι! Υπακούω!
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Κορυφή όδε.
Εργασία.
Εντάξει! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες!
Close to this point.
Εντάξει! Τούτο πράτο!
Ακούσατε. Σκελεύση.
Δώτε προσοχή! Υπακούω! Τίνεσαι και λεύση σου. Δώτε προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες! Υπήρξε! Αποχωρήσατε!
Πάρει. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Okay, okay. I need
Εκελεύσεις
to
έρχονται.
interfere as well, though.
Πάντες εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Έλατε.
Προσοχή!
Τι πράγμα?
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ευθύς.
Προσοχή! Κατά δώτε προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες!
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε ομού. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Προσοχή!
Συντριβή. Όδε.
Δεχόμεθα τα βέλη!
Τούτο κτίζω. Χωρική έτοιμη.
Εντάξει! Ακούω! Στρατιώτες! Εσείς γνωρίζετε τι έρχεται!
Εκελεύσεις
Η
έρχονται.
εργασία αναμένει. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ναι, τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Δώτε προσοχή! Προσοχή! Εντάξει! Καινούργιες διαταγές! Ετοιμάστε!
Oh, there it is. Yeah. The upgrade in now.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι. Ώρα της αποχωρήσεως.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Χωρική έτοιμη η σκελέψη.
Ετοιμάστε αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
It's aging up now.
Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι. Κατακέλευση.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Για το υπακούει.
Wait, what?
Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι. Η υποταγή βάρος ουδέ.
Jiggly ban?
Κατακέλευση
For 5 subs? Absolutely. Somebody gifts 5 subs, we're gonna ban Jiggly.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
Προσβαλόμεθα!
Της δράσεως.
Τότε αποχωρήσατε. Τότε τι είναι σε κελέψη.
Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι.
Έτοιμος είναι να
Ευγενείς υπείς. Για το υπακούει.
Why do I
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
still sending this forward?
Τι πράγμα θέλει.
Υπείς. Έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
Especially since I don't have the armor upgrade yet, actually.
Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
Τι θέλεις.
Ευγενείς υπείς. Έτοιμοι.
What am I doing there?
αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Ευθύς.
Ναι. Τι πραχωρική να κυνηγάμε.
Εσείς γνωρίζετε τι έρχεται. Η υποταγή βάρος
Τι είναι σε
ουδέ.
κελέψη σου.
Για το υπακούει ζω.
Εκτίστη καλά.
Τι είναι σε κελέψη.
Πρόθυμος ευθύς.
Oh, wait. Oh, he's got the thing on his outpost. Okay. Crossbow emplacements. That's something that you can do, yes.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι.
Τι θέλεις.
Ώρα για το υπακούει.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that actually counters this out exactly.
Ετοιμάστε
Good
Ρωμαίοι.
choice by our opponent there.
Ναι.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Εκελέψη. Αποχωρήσει.
Υπείς. Έτοιμοι. Ευθύς.
Actually,
Η εργασία αναμένει.
let me cancel this for a
Ώρα της
second.
δράσεως. Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
So maybe we can still make something happen here.
Κατακέλευση.
Shashenblatt and Wagons. Hope you have been in epidemic.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Κατακέλευση μου περιπατείτε. Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι.
Shashenblatt and Wagons. Hope you have been in epidemic.
Υπακούειν ζω. Ευγενείς υπείς. Στρατιώτε. Ο δρόμος ένιμε υπείς. Έτοιμοι. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Την διαταγή σου.
Εκελέψεις έρχονται.
Ευγενείς υπείς. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ως κελεύεις πράτο.
Έτοιμο.
Ώρα πάντες έτοιμοι. Πάντες
What the hell are you panting together?
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ετοιμάστε.
Στείλε με να εργάσω.
Πρόθυμος προχωρώ.
Τι είναι σε κελέψη.
Διαταγή πέγω.
Στείλε με να εργάσω. Στείλε σε.
Η τιμήν πέγω κατακέλευση.
Στρατιώτε.
Ετοιμάστε άντρες.
Στρατιώτε. Ναι. Πίσω.
εργασία. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Μέλλον να σκάψω.
Εκελεύσεις.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Τα μηχανήματά σου.
Η εργασία αναμένει. Χωρική όδε.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Εργασία. Χωρική. Να κινηθώ μεν χωρική.
Ετοιμάστε άντρες.
Κάτω το ξεβόμεθα. Κίνδυνος.
Ναι. Κινούμε εκεί. Εργασία. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τι πράγμα. Αναεργασία.
Ετοιμάστε. Μηχανή.
Ετοιμάστε Ρωμαίοι.
Τι είναι σε κελέψη σου.
Okay.
Μηχανήματα έτοιμα.
Χωρική όδε. Η εργασία αναμένει. Ακροβολούσιν εις εμάς.
Ευγενείς υπείς. Έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι. Υπείς. Έτοιμοι. Υπείς. Κατακέλευση μου περιπατείτε.
Τι θέλεις.
Ευγενείς υπείς. Έτοιμοι.
Έτοιμος είναι να κινηθώ. Μέλλον να μεταλλεύσω.
Υπείς. Έτοιμοι.
Τα μηχανήματα κινούνται. Μηχανήματα προσβάλλονται.
Εκελεύσεις.
Ευγενείς υπείς. Τους εχθρούς κατάστρεψω. Ευγενείς υπείς.
Μηχανήματα σε μηχανέ αποχωρούσι.
Υπείς. Έτοιμοι. Υπείς.
Τι θέλεις. Την διαταγή σου είπα.
Ευγενείς υπείς.
Στρατιώτες έτοιμοι.
Για το υπακούειν.
Τι είναι πια.
Υπείς. Έτοιμοι.
Στείλε με να εργάσω. Την
Oh, come on. You really got that guy?
Κορυφή, ώρα να περιπατήσουμε. Στείνεσαι και λέει.
Dude, like one single guy is just blocking everything there. Just dead now. Now out of this. Yeah, GG. I did not expect the double outpost emplacement. The double outpost crossbow emplacement. That was really, really good. Last rights, you can't do that against good players when they scout. That doesn't work, and especially not when he has like gold this far in the back. Like this gold was just such a good spawn for him. Such a great spawn for him. Maybe if I added like more horsemen in as well, that would have actually like been really good. Like we got so many more resources than him. Like so much more resource-wise. And we still have like military units. Like if I had like 10 more 10 more horsemen, that's fine. I do it all the time, it's good. Yeah, that doesn't... Nah. That's a shit argument for me, sorry man. There's elo differences. And I've done it before as well. It depends on the map and on your opponent's map spawn when you can really go for it. But like in this situation with like double back gold, not double back gold, but like the back gold here and the double outpost, like what I went for, I realize now, okay, I can't quite go for it due to the outpost emplacement. Something that's also interesting, like not interesting, but like maybe if I add like spearmen. More spearmen in the mix as well. Like I already get some hardened at Mega, whatever they're called. One last time. Elo differences. Your opponent scouts it, he's gonna send 3 villagers forward and your villager's dead or has to go all the way back. Or just 2 villagers are enough to stop it again. Like last time, stop. Thank you. Don't push the point any further. It's highly scouting dependent. Don't say that it's bad. I'm just saying that you can't really do it on my elo because people actually will scout for it. Wait, did somebody actually like gift 5 subs for it? Oh my god, Liquid did. Oh, I thought it was just 1. I thought it was just 1. Oh my god. Did Liquid actually say to ban him? I was so in the game earlier. Okay, I gotta look. Oh my god. Alright. Well... Do we have time for one more game? Yeah, we got time for one more. No worries. He's gone. He's been taken care of. You were hesitating? No, I was just looking for a chat where I can actually use commands. Chat window. You had to ask for 72 hours? Really, 72 hours? Well, I'll think about it. 5 subs to unban Jiggly? Yes, please. Relic River. Let's play Macedonians one more time, but this time we can just FC. Can we chill on the NA hate? Oh my god. Welcome back, Jigglypuff. Congratulations. A keep.
A keep.
A keep. Up against Japanese. Okay.
Έτοιμος, ναι.
Disruptor.
Καβαλάριο, κινούμε. Τι. Ναι. Τίζω αυτό.
Michael's forward here. Okay.
Έτοιμος. Ναι. Υπέβω.
Anything else there to grab? Oh my god. You...
Ναι.
Κατάσκοπος.
I'm playing a game here. I'm playing a game. Oh my god, okay. And Jiggly off 6-2.
Έτοιμος.
Wait,
Ναι.
I'm
Those
just trying to...
Shashin Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited in Peter, man.
Καβαλάριος.
There we go.
Κατάσκοπος.
Mistyped it again. Is he only written with one F?
Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Καβαλάρι. Ναι. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς.
A little roundabout around our base.
Ναι. Ναι. Κατάσκοπο. Κινούμε. Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Υπέβω. Υπέβω. Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Yo, Steve. Thank you very much, man. Gifting a sub to Core W.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Κινούμε.
Went to my base, okay.
Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος. Ναι.
Και λεύσεις.
Κατάσκοπος.
Close one, close one.
Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Χωρική έτοιμη. Ναι, έτοιμος. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Βεβαίως. Κατάσκοπος.
Έτοιμοι.
Drop off, drop off.
Καβαλάρι. Κινούμε. Έτοιμος.
Couple more sheep here. Okay, nice, nice.
Ναι.
He's on the deer early on.
Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Κινούμε. Ναι. 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 Καβαλάρι. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε. Ναι. Καβαλάρι.
5
Ναι.
villagers on gold. This guy is
Ασφαλώς.
fast castling.
Έτοιμος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπο. Ναι.
A business move,
Υπέρ.
yes. Indeed.
Έτοιμοι.
Καβαλάριος.
Παρόν.
4W, the business
Βεβαίως.
guy.
Ναι.
Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε.
Ναι.
Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Χωρική έτοιμη η σκελεύστης. Ναι. Καβαλάριο. Ναι. Χωρική όδε. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Τι.
Τι.
Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Τίνες διατάξεις. Τούτο πράτο. Μάλιστα. Τι πράγμα. Χωρική έτοιμη. Εργασία. Χωρική ευθύς. Χωρική έλα. Καβαλάρι. Τούτο πράτο. Ναι. Τίνες διατάξεις. Χωρική όδε. Ναι. Ταχύ.
Those Shashin Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited in Peter, man.
Να υπήρχε.
Εργασία.
Κατάσκοπος όρακτα πράτο. Μάλιστα. Τούτο πράτο.
Η διαταγή σου.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Ναι. Χωρική έτοιμη. Καβαλάριο
Thank
πέμπω
you
εκεί.
for pushing it even closer to my base.
Τάκτα πράτο. Καβαλάριο υπέρ κατάσκοπος όδε.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Τότε προσοχή.
Ναι. Τούτο.
Προσοχή.
Η διαταγή σου. Καβαλά.
Τότε προσοχή. Ακούω. Κατά το ψεύτη. Ουχή.
Okay, okay.
Υπακούω. Υπήρξε
This guy's like 200 HP, so we'll use that guy as a meat shield.
Προσοχή.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Προσοχή.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Δώτε προσοχή.
Τι είναι δια...
Δώτε προσοχή.
Να υπεύσω.
Αποχωρήσατε.
Τι πράγμα θέλει.
Προσοχή.
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Κινδυνεύομεν!
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Αποχωρήσατε.
Yo, Rush! Thank you for the gifted subs, man. Much appreciated, man. Very much appreciated.
Αποχωρήσατε. Εντάξει. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Υπήρξε έτοιμοι. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Υπήρξε έτοιμοι.
Εργασία.
Yo, Schaschenblatt and Wagons. Hope you have fed in Epidemic, man.
Okay, that guy's down. What? Hey, Corvinus, I just got banned for a week for cheating. I swear I never cheat in my life. If anything, you can watch any replay. I'm not Corvinus. What? I mean, thanks for the subs, man, but wrong person. I'll take him, though.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ναι, καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ναι.
Η διαταγή σου.
Both Europeans are basically the same. Not wrong, not wrong.
Ναι, έτοιμος.
Εκελεύσεις.
Πάντες-
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Yo, Schaschenblatt and Wagons. Hope you have fed in Epidemic, man.
Alright, let's move out. Autobots roll out.
Έργας ναι. Χωρί...
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Ώρα να περιπατήσουμε.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Χωρική όδε.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Ναι, έτοιμο. Ακούω. Η διαταγή σου. Τούτο πράτο. Εις μάχη.
Double outpost. Okay, we actually made him invest more, and he got emplacement as well.
Υπεύω.
It's pretty good. Emplacement means that he can't immediately
Τούτο κτίζεται.
get
Καβαλάριος, ακούω.
the
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
upgraded Duder in.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Χωρική έτοιμη η σκελεύση.
Χωρική όδε. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Χωρική όδε. Καλά έπραξα. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ναι, έτοιμο. Προσβαλόμεθα. Υπεύω.
150. Okay, we both got age up roughly at the same time.
Είσαι το καβαλικέμι, έτοιμος.
Ώρα εργασίας. Πάντες αμή. Τι θέλει εργασία. Ώρα εργασίας. Η μετάλλευση σπράτεται.
Δώσ' μου τα σκελεύσεις.
Έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις χωριάτες.
H2O6869.
Yo, H2, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Ώρα της δράσεως.
Oh my god. Got banned for a week
Μάστητε Ρωμαίοι.
for cheating? Ah. Shucks.
Αμή. Τι θέλει εργασία. Χωριάτες
Δώσ' μου την...
έτοιμοι.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Για το υπακούινσο. Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
Could it be going down there? Maybe? Mayhaps? Perchance?
Ετοιμάστητε Ρωμαίοι. Κατακέλευση είναι
I actually don't have the entire upper side scouted. That's pretty bad at this point.
Ώρα εργασίας. Οικοδομή κτιστή και έννοια ωραία.
να υπηρετήσω. Διαταγές σου. Ώρα της δράσεως.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Ετοιμάστητε Ρωμαίοι. Διαταγές σου. Ετοιμάστε. Αποχωρήσατε, Ρωμαίοι.
Καλά εκτελουμένη. Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Some
Ώρα
additional
της
vision here.
κατακέλευσή μου περιπατείτε. Η τιμή μου ευθύς. Ευγενείς η πίς σεβόμεθα.
Okay.
Η πίς έτοιμη. Να καβαλικεύετε.
Ετοιμάστε, στοχίσατε κάτω.
Η υποταγή βάρος σου δε. Ετοιμάστε, Ρωμαίοι.
That's funny. That's actually genuinely funny.
Η υποταγή. Η πίς έτοιμη. Ερχόμεθα τα βέλη.
Αμή,
Ώρα
τι
εργασίας.
θέλει η εργασία?
Πάντες προσοχή.
Ετοιμάστε. Κατακέλευσή μου περιπατείτε. Η τιμή μου. Η πίς προχωρήσατε, ευγενείς Ρωμαίοι.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω? Να με επιζήσεις. Πάντες από ώρα αποχωρήσεως. Πάντες.
Let's get the boar in as well.
Πάντες κινήθητε εις δρόμων. Να κτίσω αυτό
Ρίπτουσι
σύντομα.
τα ρηκτάρια οι κύριοι. Κατακέλευσή μου περιπατείτε. Ευθύς. Ευγενείς. Αποχωρήσατε, Ρωμαίοι.
Εκτελουμένη δομή.
Κατακέλευσή μου περιπατείτε. Συντρίβω αυτούς. Για το υπακούειν ζω.
Εις το καβαλικεύειν, καβαλικεύω
Minus
εκεί.
3
Ο
volts.
καβαλάριος τα προχωρώ.
Ευγενείς να
Very
καβαλικεύσομεν
nice, very
κατάφραση.
nice.
Ο κατάσκοπος έτοιμος να καβαλικεύσει.
Ώρα της δράσεως. Η τιμή μου δώσme την
Αμή, τι θέλει η εργασία?
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Η πίς έτοιμη. Η πίς έτοιμη.
Ο καβαλάριος τα σκελεύσει.
Ακροβολισμός ου πάριμος.
Αμή, τι θέλει η εργασία? Ώρα εργασίας.
Ευγενείς η πίς έτοιμη.
Nice. Catching him in the act there.
Δεν το ξεβόμεθα. Να καβαλικεύσομεν κατάφραστη.
Δομή κτιστή και ένι δώσμη τι να πράξω. Πού να πορεύσω? Δώσμη τι να πράξω.
Ετοιμάστητε, Ρωμαίοι. Η υποταγή βάρος σου δε.
A lot of builds on food overall at the moment. Need some more wood.
Ώρα της προσοχής, στρατιώτες. Αποχωρήσατε, Ρωμαίοι.
Make more speary guys as
Καλά
well.
εκτελουμένη δομή. Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Το δόρυ έτοιμο. Ευγενείς η πίς έτοιμη. Ώρα της δράσης. Η πίς έτοιμη. Για το υπακούειν ζω.
Τι θέλεις? Αποχωρώ κατακέλευση.
I already got a guy going that way.
Η πίς έτοιμη. Προχωρήσατε, ευγενείς Ρωμαίοι. Προχωρήσατε,
Let's
ευγενείς
look around that
ευθύς.
side here.
Πού να πορεύσω?
Ερχόμεθα τα βέλη πολλά. Προχωρήστε, ευγενείς Ρωμαίοι. Να καβαλικεύσομεν
Run,
κατάφραστη.
run, 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 run.
Να καβαλικεύσομεν κατάφραστη.
Ένα τρομεμένο στόχο. Αυτή η δομή να με επιζήσει.
Ready, getting ready.
Τι θέλεις?
Okay, he sent all of these guys back.
Το
That's
πιέζω.
very good.
Βεβαίως.
Εδιαταγές σου.
Αμή, έτοιμοι, κοριάτες κινήθητε.
Nice. Oh wait, he actually tripped that.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Ο καβαλάριος τα
Oh, he
σκελεύσει.
noticed that I went there.
Αμή, τι θέλει η
Might cause him
εργασία?
to look with his
Ετοιμάστητε,
units.
αποχωρήσατε, Ρωμαίοι. Εδιαταγές σου. Ετοιμάστητε, κατακέλευσή
And that he does, that he does. So maybe we use this chance now to just go for a little bit even more aggression
Πάντες,
that
ακούσετε.
direction.
Σου κτίζω αυτό.
Ώρα της δράσεως.
Πού να Ο εχθρός επέρχεται κατ' εγώ.
Ετοιμάστε, αποχωρήσατε.
με τα σκελά. Αρχίσατε, στρατιώτες. Ο δρόμος περιμένει. Η πίστη για το υπακούιν σώμα. Ετοιμάστε το σώμα. Περιπατούμε. Η πίστη. Ετοιμάστε τα σώμα. Περιπατούμε. Σηκώστε και κινήθητε. Διαμισθόντουλε. Νόσπιτα. Υπακούς. Στοχίσατε κάρτο. Ευγενής η πίστη. Η υποσοχή. Στοχίσατε κάρτο. Ετοιμάστε. Η πίστη. Στοχίσατε κάρτο. Ο καβαλάς. Κάτω το στρατιώτα. Κινήστε. Προσοχή. Μηχανήματα έτοιμα. Ευγενής. Ευθύς. Αμή. Έτοιματε. Προσοχή. Πάντες. Μηχανήματα έτοιμα. Να φύγαμε. Η πίστη. Έτοιμη. Παρικτάρια. Ρίντονται. Ευγενής η πίστη. Έτοιμη. Η πίστη. Ευθύς. Αποχωρήστε. Ετοιμάστε τα όπλα. Διαμισθώστε. Δώστε τι να πράξω. Ώρα εργασίας. Ώρα της δράσης. Κατακέλευσή μου περιπατείτε. Ετοιμάστε, στοχίσετε χαμηλά. Ετοιμάστε για το υπακούς.
Σιωπήσε να συμπεριπατήσουμε.
Πάντες αποκινήθητε εις δρόμο. Να πείσω αυτό πάντες προσοχή. Τούτον είναι να πράξω.
That one, very much.
Ώρα της ενουργίας. Ετοιμάστε τέρμα. Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Σου κτίζω αυτό. Ώρα της
We're getting there, we're getting there.
Μηχανήματα έτοιμα. Τα μηχανήματα αναφορούν. Μηχανήματα.
Take down all the houses there, maybe. That could be a good move.
Ετοιμάστε τέρμα. Αποχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι. Έτοιμος να υπακούσω. Η
Actually
διαταγή
got
σου.
most of the relics in as well. It's kind of something I didn't anticipate.
Η διαταγή σου. Ευγενής η πίστη. Έτοιμη. Τα κέλεψή μου. Υπακούσετε έτοιμης αποχώρησης. Το ξόδε. Έτοιμης αποχώρησης. Τι θέλει να το... Έτοιμος να το ψεύσω. Προσβάλλομαι. Μηχανήματα έτοιμη. Μηχανήματα. Οι διαταγές σου. Η μοναχή σου περιμένει. Ακούσια προχωρήσατε. Στοχίσατε ως σκελέτες. Σηκώστε. Πάντως κινούνται. Μηχανήματα έτοιμα. Ακοντιστές. Ακοντιστές. Συντρία. Ακοντιστές. Πρώτα. Σύμβη. Ετοιμάστηκε. Κατά το ξεπόμεθα. Μηχανήματα έτοιμα. Ετοιμάστε τα όπλα. Μηχανήματα έτοιμοι. Έτοιμοι. Ακοντρία. Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστηκε. Έτοιμοι θα προχώρησαν. Το ξοδόρι. Έτοιμοι. Σκοτήσατε κουτοριστέλο. Σκοτήσατε κάρτα. Τοξί. Έτοιμοι. Μηχανήματα έτοιμα. Να φύγουμε. Ακροπολίσατε. Υπακούσατε. Ετοιμάστηκε. Παρακολουθώ τα σκελέτια. Υπακούσατε. Δύναμε τούτο πράγμα. Τα δύναμε τούτο πράγμα.
GG. Whew. Just getting so many units out. Like, look at how many free spearmen there are as well. These were 3, these were 3, these were free as well. Crazy, crazy good. Alright, he's got no more resources left. GG. Nice, alright. So now we've got 20 minutes left. I don't think that's quite enough. Do I ever go Grand Winery? At the moment, no. At the moment, I haven't really ever gone Grand Winery. I just think the free units that you get are just super, super good. And they buy you so much agency on the map as well. I never really see the reason at the moment to go for the other one. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the check-ins at the moment. See if everybody's signed up, rather checked in. Bustamante, that only works when you already redeemed the like walking while playing one. Before that, that one doesn't really do anything. Do you live together with someone with the second chair next to you? The second chair is mine as well. But I live with my grandma at the moment. I'm building a house, and while I'm building the house, I'm taking care of my grandma. Alright, so we still have a couple of people that haven't checked in yet. Most people have. Most people have. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Update the draft and screen and in-game? Okay. Wait, the in-game one? Let me check. Studio mode. How does in-game look? I mean, I adapted in-game anyway, so I think that should be fine. Tourney bracket doesn't really show anything. Tourney lobby? Not loading in the preview. But probably because I cleaned that up earlier. Yeah, that's it. Oh well, I'll see. Did I just get scammed like that? You scammed yourself. It says it in the redemption thingy. Alright, I'm gonna message Wham quickly just to make sure that he's up and awake. When building a house in Europe, do you need to stay on top of builders because they cut corners, so they generally do a good job? They generally do a good job. Yeah. But, like, what we do typically is we check afterwards. Headphones or headset? I prefer headsets, but there just aren't any good ones on the market at the moment, unfortunately. Like, all headsets at all price points are, at least for gaming, with like 2.4 gigahertz, that kind of shit. Do you work on it yourself? I work in IT, but I live for my garden. I also work in IT, and AirPods Max though? Yeah, but they're not a headset, they're headphones.
Hope you have visited an
The thing is, why I use those is they actually like don't have leather ear cushioning, while still being like noise canceling, but also transparency. What's actually really nice is when you're casting, and you get like a transparency mode on your headphones. That way you can like actually hear yourself while you're talking, which is I find very handy. But then if I don't wanna like cast or anything, and I can just put on noise canceling, and then yeah, I like open back like Sennheiser. I mean, Sennheiser isn't exclusive to and the production gets an echo. Yeah, dude, ain't that great? After Momentum 3, I never went back. I hate leather ear cups. I hate leather ear cups. Is the sound a bit off? Yeah, there's a little bit of latency. The sound is fine, but there's a little bit of latency between like my webcam feed and when I speak. Reason for that being is I use very high resolution. I haven't tuned it in. In theory, what I need to do is I need to delay the microphone a little bit because I don't think I can get less latency on the camera with the settings that I'm running at the moment. It's like very, very high res. I don't think it's so minute at the moment that I don't really care too much about it, I'll say. Like, if you're really looking, you'll notice it, and once you notice it, you can't unnotice it, unfortunately. But I think it's not the biggest deal at the moment. I'll check into some things that I can do there eventually. I'll probably, like, for me, it is quite out of sync and very noticeable. It should be for everybody, so maybe that's just subjective. I cannot unnotice it anymore. It's pretty noticeable, is it? Okay. Bah. Yeah, I mean, that's a solid second. Can I actually, like, do a delay? Check some things. Can I, like, bah, bah? I don't think that made it really any better. Okay. Well, I'll try and figure something out for it. What I did is I just disabled buffering to like maybe get a couple milliseconds additionally on the cam. Can I like put a delay filter on my mic or something like that? Does something like that exist? Nah, it doesn't exist. At least not baseline in OBS. It does not exist baseline in OBS. I'll probably need a plugin for it. I was going to suggest the delay filter on the audio source. Yeah, I don't like, it's not their baseline, so I need to actually get a plugin for it. Yeah, not baseline there. Okay, I'll have to get a plugin for it. I'll take care of that after a stream. Everything in that room could fit on a single thumb drive? Yeah, but there's like grandma, uncle type stuff in the background there, so they don't really do thumb drives like that anymore. Unfortunately. I mean, I know that there's plugins for that, so I'll get a plugin afterwards for it. That's 12 more minutes now until we'll start. You have the audio as a source or in the global settings in OBS? I got it as a source, I believe. Wait, no, I think I have it as... Let me check in the settings. Maybe there's like something that I can do. Yeah, it is. It is there as like the normal one. Okay, so maybe there I can put in like a little delay. Discord. Just a second, guys. All right. I'm doing some stuff at the moment. Admining. All right. Not everybody has checked in yet. Okay, Wham's checking in as well. That's very nice. Let's see. Nice. Wham's checked in as well. All right. Looks like we're getting a last fill-in spot with Core, who's also going to be joining. Okay. You thought it would be something like Lowly Legends when you said community tournament? No, it's not necessarily Lowly Legends. It's literally anybody. Why the cat gets the worst chair? my friend, my brother in Christ, if you think that is the worst chair, then you don't know chairs because you're looking at a steel case gesture right there that he has absolutely gone ham on while I'm sitting on a cheap Secret Lab chair. You know that this chair here costs like 1,200 retail, and this one is like $400, 400 to 500. My cat is the best chair. The best chair in the house. Cheap? Yeah, it's not cheap in theory. Like cheap would be like 200, I want to say. But like if you're sitting all day, you kind of like have different value points. Secret Lab is legit a trucker chair. Hmm. There's some like serious wobble on the armrest with Secret Labs, I'll say. It's like legitimately serious wobble on the armrest. I think they're comfortable, and I really like the fabric on them. But other than that, it's like, eh. All right, let's see. Some people haven't signed in. I think what I can do is I'll end the check-in 5 minutes early. And that way, if anybody wants to like quickly join, because we do have like 4 to 5-ish no-shows, anybody wants to quickly join, they then have the opportunity to do so if they haven't checked in. Like, because we'll have some people that haven't checked in. That's gonna be quite okay. Let's see then. You said to check in 1 hour before they had their time? Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, check-in ends in 1 minute. Why do we have to check in? Because sometimes people don't show up, and if you do a check-in, you kind of like have a higher chance of actually like people being there in time. So I like have a check-in like 1 hour before, so people can be like, "Oh yeah, I'm here. I want to play." And if then people like don't check in, then yeah. Yeah, don't have to do anything, Core. I'll handle it. Dumb question, but when is 6 p.m. for you? There is actually a stamped time mark in the Discord channel that is in whatever time zone that you're in, but for me it's in 5 minutes. All right, we're gonna end the check-in now. All right, all the players that have not checked in are now out. So we got a couple of additional slots now. Let me just quickly get a player in. All right. Got Core W in now as well. Let's see. And see the Tony channels, by the way? Let me check to make sure. Oh, you didn't select the role. Okay. The role you do have to select yourself. Just a second. There you go. Now you should see it as well. Yo, Ditch and Dragons, how you doing, man? We were at 32 earlier, right? So it's 5 empty seats? Yeah, yeah. Get some additional spots in now. Just quickly checking. Can't wait for your bracket code to completely break. Yeah, it could happen, could happen. What's the name of the cat? His name is Mockridge. I'm quickly checking what seats are still available. That's not really an easy way to do this. Wait, there should be one. I did make a list earlier. I did make an Excel spreadsheet. You are in time. All right, I made a spreadsheet. Where do I have the thing of the spreadsheet? Which spreadsheet is it? Where'd my spreadsheet go? Oh, it's my downloads, isn't it? Yep. Exported the seats down there. And that is that one, all right. Okay, this is looking all good now. We got 27 players. A couple of no-shows did sign up. In case you want to play, there are still 5 more slots available. So if you want to register, you get like 2 minutes. 2 minutes to join the Discord, select the player role, and sign up in the Discord channel. But of course, not necessary. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. What kind of tournament is it? 1v1? It is 1v1. It is a 1v1 tournament that we got going on here. That's fine, it's fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's 6 p.m. So now it is time. It is time to begin, so I will now click the button to start the tournament. This is gonna work. Oh, the cat can't watch. Okay, it is time. Channels are being created now. Brackets are getting updated. Johan versus Dento must watch. We got a couple of interesting ones coming up. Core versus Red Darksider. Let's see if this is gonna work now. Let's see if this is gonna work. I got the bracket there. God, I got so many notifications there for that one. Never update my Discord name. Can you change Uncuckable Duck to his sledgehammer? You are updated, just not in the bracket. You're fine, you're fine. Don't worry. All right, so players currently are able to draft. bracket track words. Brick completely? That's fine. Like I mentioned, I didn't expect really to like have something like that working here on the first day. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm quickly gonna add this. Bands in best of one. There, do we have a band in best of one? Let me check. I did link a draft, but I think it's just Civ pick. Yeah, there are 2 bands, both sides for the best of one. Just click on the links, man. Everything, literally everything is in the Discord. All rules in everybody gets their own channel. There are still the rules listed in every channel. You get the drafts, everything set up. Everything is nice and easy in order to minimize adminning, as it is mostly just going to be a one-man show. All right, let's see. I'm gonna choose this browser here. Wait, no, that's not it. Wait, no, it was the correct browser. It was the correct browser, but I just want to have a little bit. I want to have like this. I want to have it like over here. I could have also just taken the embed only, but we're just gonna do it like this. Hold on, I'm holding, man. I'm holding. You can fix your stuff while I'm holding. There we go. This is our current bracket here at the moment that we've got. So we got like Core versus Red Darksider, Tiger versus StarCraft 2 Slayer, and Creator versus Sledgehammer. What's that? Oh yeah, that's the embed. Just add this as a browser. Oh yeah, that's a lot easier. That's genuinely a lot easier. Okay, let's get rid of that. Browser, bracket, embed. That's not it. Did not copy the correct one. Where do I have it? Where do I have it? Embed. That out of there. There we go. All right. Well, it works. It works. I don't even have the music going here in the scene. Don't need to play that music here at the same time as well. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Core's already hosting his game. They're already in games. So we have Core vs. Red Darksider. They even gave them Order of the Dragon. Crazy, crazy. Getting Order of the Dragon gifted to you. Who is LPF? LPF is Scatterbrained. His Discord name is LPF, which is why he's in there as LPF. MSN's in as well. Quickly gonna check the bracket. Whoever is on the top side, so ideally lower seed hosts the draft, but I don't really care too much in the best of ones. But better seed hosts the draft typically, and if you want to know who the lower seed is, it's in the bracket. It's in the bracket. The top person is the lower seed. You are already actively drafting from the looks of it. Community tournament with pro players. I mean, if they're part of the community, I'm not gonna like be like, oh no, you can't play. But yeah, the pro players can play as well, of course. Let's see. Knock knock. Urzo. YouTube Guide Man is seed 1. Yeah, Beastie's got the number 1 seed. Number 2 is Wham. We've got some games before then. Checking is Kaiser versus Gento. They have drafted. Got Waffle versus Vikong. They're playing right now. Let's filter for these drafts. Starts good. The opponent's playing ranked. Started 5 minutes ago. Well, if he's still in a game at 6, let's say 6:15, then I'm just gonna, snippety snip. Who's in the lobby? I do want to check out the Kaiser Johan versus Gento game. That's the one that I'm interested in. He did do the check-in. He did do the check-in. Observer should be 2 minutes. Baseline is like 5 minutes, but honestly, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, there are sometimes people that want to stream their own POV. So I don't really have a rule for observing. Baseline should be 5 minutes, but players can opt to make it shorter if they want to. Baseline is like 5 minutes. If people can't, like, get an agreement as to what it should be, then it's 5 minutes. Checked it in InstaQ letter game. We had the check-in open for like an hour or so. But yeah, it's just a not very nice thing to do. So if he's still in game in by 6:15, so in like 6 minutes, just either give me or maybe Cow, if you can, a mention in your chat room, and we'll just put in the scores. All right, Baxter's also now up against Deep Shine. Dude, Baxter is actually like a really, really good player. Like a German player that's just been like kind of up and coming. Top to draft scene. Okay, thanks. What? Okay. I'm switching. Oh, you did fix the best of 1 already. Okay. That was quicker than I thought. Because I did put in like a little versus screen in there. Or rather, I did some editing there as well. Let's see, where do I have that versus image? Oh my god, his name's too big. Kaiser and... Oh, come on. The name's too big, man. The name's too big. All right, Pog, we got him. Wait, is the map a little bit further to the left now? Pix map. Where do I have map? Map here? Got map here. I'm not sure why it was a little bit more off-center. That should be more centered. All right, we got it. Okay, we're jumping right in the best of 1 between Kaiser Johan and Gento. Kaiser Johan on RU Bits versus Gento with the French. Interesting bands there as well. Yeah, something definitely shifted there a little bit. So I'm gonna move the bands a little bit as well, just so they're nicely and straight. And all right, looks like they're already in game. So we're just gonna be jumping on in. Kaiser Johan can't play more than 2 civs. We'll see, because we're jumping right in, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta adjust the map size just a little bit, but here we are. Welcome. Oh no, it's screwed up. Where? Oh, things are messed up. Fix the overlay, remove your shitty one. What do you mean remove your shitty one? I fixed it specifically because the baseline didn't work for me. Oh my god. Where is it? Draft score from Hollandia. That's that one. Okay, we're getting rid of that one. Now we need the other one. Which one is that? That is this one. Okay, I kind of put the 2 together though, so we're just going to put it like that. Then I need the... Where is it? That's That's not the one. That's also not the one. Where is it? I got it somewhere here. It's not this one. Where is it? Man, what the hell? I cannot find the correct browser source here that I did set up. For the life of me. Oh wait, there it is. Hey, hey, hey! Alright, perfect, perfect. We got it working now. Amazing. Adcom blame oh my god. Yeah, there it is. We can make it a counter later on. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is time. We're jumping into our first game of this here tournament. The Crack Cup weekly tournament, €100 prize pool, is now commencing. We've got in the color red, Johan, playing as the Ayubid Civilization. His opponent, none other than Gento, also known as Dento from time to time, playing in the color orange, playing as the French Civilization. We're here on Dry Arabia, and decisions are coming in already as the age up is commencing. We see Kaiser Johan aging up with the Culture Wing Logistics, so he is going to be getting access to some of those free dervishes with his age up that are going to be running around, having that camel on ease, and also healing nearby units. Gento now also aging up with the School of Cavalry, so we'll be getting a nice little 20% production speed bonus on his own cavalry units there. Yo, Camion.
Reporting for duty to support 04 tourney organizers.
Thank you, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated indeed. Alright, so what's going to be the plan here? Let's take a quick look at the sheep count. Kaiser Johan, he's just finding his 7th sheep. Gento already bringing 10 sheep back to his base, so I don't think there's going to be much more sheep up for the taking here on this map for the players. Let's quickly just do a little scan around. Are there any more sheep? There's 2 more sheep out here towards this side, and I think there should be one more. Yep, one more over here. So the remaining sheep, they're all on this side, and that is actually going to be the path that Gento is choosing to go to. I'm quickly gonna check there. There we go. We see his waypoint, and yeah, he is gonna most definitely be able to find that sheep up there. I should also be able to now edit bracket. Let's just do it like this. There you go. It's a live link right there. You can also see it in the Discord channel if you're in there. Alright, so School of Cavalry is going to complete now. Culture Wing Logistics, 10 more seconds out, and we already have the outpost prep for Kaiser Johan on the gold vein, so looks like this is going to be a fast castle age play from him. He doesn't want to really invest much more into military units. What he wants to do is to get to the age up as quickly as possible. Love the sunk goal, was 41 out of 42, and now it's 42 out of 43. There might be something, yeah, fishy about the sub goal, but you never know for sure. Might need to, you know, just sub and check if it's working correctly. Wink, wink. Pretty sure he's never gonna play there, or do you hear any apology for Red Bull? B is literally invited to the main online event. Well, that's already nice for him. Now behind this, yeah, that's just going to be a fast castle. Gento behind this. What is his plan? We're seeing pro scouts coming in from already halfway completed, as well as one knight that has been produced. Johan, he is not on Golden Age Tier 1, so it looks like he's trying to go for the age up before even completing the very first Golden Age. I think the first Golden Age is like one of the most important ones, like 10% additional gather speed. It's quite a lot. But now the villagers, they have completely gathered through the berries. Actually, not quite. There's still a lot of food remaining in these berries. Kaiser Johan opting not to completely gather them up could mean that he wants to go for an economic wing growth instead. Since a single knight actually cannot outdamage 2 dervishes. Like, they're just going to be able to indefinitely heal through damage of a single knight. Gento is trying to look for some damage. Kaiser Johan here with a very, very good, very strong map spawn here for him, with the gold all the way in the back. Also, there needs to be a little bit of flaming going on. Killing the deer while they're in the fog of war means that Gento is going to need line of sight on them in order to just collect them or click them. A little lag there. We're going to just quickly pause for just a second. Okay, my pause just got overridden somehow. But we do, of course, here see that the dervish, he's just so tanky. We're going to pause for a second just so that we don't get any lags like that. There we go. Knight is now just going to be running around here, giving him a little run around. Here we have Scout getting chased off. Desert Raider actively chasing behind. But even against 2 Knights, that's going to be a little bit too much, and Desert Raider is going to have to pull back, but this is one of the main things, like when you pull back, you can just easily heal back up with the Desert Raiders. Oh. There we go, is running back. Azula Flames, you did check in, but you did not respond in the channel. You did get a ping notification, and apparently we're playing a ranked game. The tournament started at 6 p.m. You were there at 6 p.m. So I think there was a dispute filed. So check in, maybe see if Myriad's not online. You're not up against Myriad. You're up against Corvinus. The bracket did update because there were a couple of no-shows, and I did mention that it's just a temporary bracket earlier. Myriad's playing later. Alright, Knights are still trying to look for some damage here. Kazion under a bit of pressure. It looks like we are actually getting the reinforcement wing, so I'm more confused that the berry bushes haven't been completely gathered up from. It was a temporary bracket. Can't have a final bracket before, like, tournament starts because of no-shows and stuff like that. Now, Knights are going for a charge again.
Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic.
That's a lot of idle time being caused here in Kaizion's base at the moment. But he is going to be getting a lot of free Desert Raider once the age up does complete. Now, more Desert Raider still being produced behind this. Gento isn't quite going for the dive yet. He's got a lot of food in reserve, so maybe he could also just go for a potential castle age up his own. He's actually investing into chivalry. That's a lot of resources. That could definitely like make a big difference in his castle age timing. Desert Raider is just here to brace, or rather body block a little bit, make it more difficult. But at the same time, Knights on the other side. First villager kill coming in. Villagers getting pulled to safety. Dervish also coming in. Gets 2 villager kills, but might lose... Actually, he's barely losing a knight there. He did lose 1 knight over there. But this could have been a lot worse. Still, though, we're now also seeing Camelances coming in. Gento, he's looking for his own age up. Did get a little bit of damage in. Still going for some charges here off the back. Just needs to make sure that these weak knights stay alive, but there could always be the switcheroo to the Raider Bow. At which point that knight is surely going to be going down. Kazion hasn't switched the weapons yet though, and Guildhall is now on its way. But looks like the knight might actually make it out alive here. That's just the lack of the Raider Bows here, and now the healing's coming in as well. No veterancy in yet on these Desert Raiders. Archers now also in production. We have a double archery range. Knight here at the front line. 2 weak knights here right at the front line, but is going to get a trade out for 2 Desert Raiders. A bit of an interesting building positioning here. You can't fit a keep in there. Knights once again, just out and about on the run. I think this is personally, like, I think this is a very tough matchup for French, just because, like, you always have to play with Camel on East, and there's also just a ranged cavalry unit, so Arbaletria also getting counted out hard. That's just my opinion on it. I think Desert Raiders are pretty strong, and in mass, they absolutely wreck Horsemen as well. That's just my take on it. I think just, like, looking at the unit stats, Ayubid has a really good kit up against the French. But Gento has done a great job here so far. Did a little bit of aggression, did get his pro scouts in. Kaiser Johann is forced out onto the map. He does need to collect resources out on the map. Needs to invest into these outposts in order to actually get the gathering in with a certain pedigree of safety. He's a little bit out of position here potentially. Kaiser Johann, he hasn't collected a single relic. He's been in Castle Age for a while. Looks like he just noticed. Dervish is picking up the first relic there. Not too many archers yet. Veterancy on the way as well. You don't want to lose these archers quite yet. Archers, nice microing onto the back line. But the Desert Raider has significantly more health than the Archer, and Archers don't do bonus damage to Desert Raiders, so you do really need a good mass of Archers to eventually start one-shotting them, and only then is when you can really start trading well against them. And this, oh, never mind. Looks like I was wrong. Hazion did already bring back quite a few relics. He just hasn't had a mosque yet to put them into. There's one relic left. Oh my god, is he gonna get the... This is disgusting. This guy is so quick while carrying a relic, but he's not gonna be quick enough, and it looks like there's gonna be at least one relic that will be grabbed here potentially by Gento. Unfortunately, the monk is currently walking the wrong direction to a spot where there is no more relics. More outposts getting put up. Even more outposts, yeah, you definitely need the security here. And Kaiser Johann is gonna find himself without Dervish here now. Needs to pull an additional one, loses an archer. Or rather kills an archer of Gento. Monk is coming back now. The rest of the army's here as well. Army value, we're looking at 4,000 to 4,500 in the value department. Still no veterancy at all yet on these Desert Raiders, so they're not actually going to be that strong. And a couple of units actually getting knocked out here. This is a tough one at the moment. Like Kaiser Johann, without the veterancy upgrades, it's kind of lacking like the punch through up against the armored knights here. Like they don't do any damage with the ranged. He's kind of hyperfixated at the moment on getting these relics in, but just kind of lacking the agency here. And now we're looking at 3,000 to 5,000 resource worth of units, and Gento, he's kind of looking to be in a pretty good position at the moment, still gathering resources underneath his TC from the deer. And the guild hall behind this is accruing resource. We're getting to the point where he's starting to get 500 resources every single minute from the guild hall. And at that point in time, it is going to be pretty difficult for a civilization like Ayubids to really countermatch that. We got the advancement wing, which in theory is like 270 resources per minute worth of units. But 500 from the guild hall, which you can take out at one point, that is a pretty big difference maker that could lead to Gento just suddenly... I'm so stupid. I could have flipped the UI the entire time. That would have been useful there. That would have actually been useful to just flip the UI there and put Gento on the left side. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not used to doing production at the same time. And you can tell. Finally, though, we are getting the veterancy in on the Desert Raiders. Some Camel Lancers here as well, but now also a switch up into Arbaletria, so they will be able to do significant damage to those Camel Lancers. Still at the same time, some knights from Gento trying to pick up some raids. 11 villager lead at the moment, and there's a first villager going down, second villager going down. Villagers now jumping inside the outpost, but already missing two. That is quite tough. Fourth relic now being put inside the mosque. Now, he is 13 villagers behind, but having 4 of the relics does make up a good bit for it. Now, Gento has 1 relic as well, so it's like a 3 relic delta, which is worth 6 villagers. 6.5-ish villagers. Farm's also already coming up. Gento, he is going to have to eventually make a farm transition, but this is the thing with French. You don't have to make that farm transition before Imperial Age. And once you get Imperial Age in, you've got so many defensive qualities that you can really like take your time to get that age up in. Archers moving back. Casion, he does have the more mobile army composition at the moment. But how are you going to really do damage to a French player with a keep inside of their base? There's now walls coming up as well. These ones have already been finished. There's a fiery spawn here in the back. Surely what? Oh, catches a couple of units here at the same time. Knight also makes its way around there. Gento, barely any food income at the moment, but we're at 1,400 food per minute on the guild hall. Knight's still cruising here in the back of Kaiser Johann's base. Who does have a good couple of farms in already, a couple of economy upgrades as well, not too many. Not too many. Actually lacking a ton of blacksmith upgrades. Now the fights get... Oh no, this is very bad. Loses a Camel Lancer for free. Now has the enemy inside of his base. We do actually have a switch up into crossbows for Kaiser Johann as well as a Manjanique. Could be the difference maker here long term. At the moment, what Gento needs is just a lot of gold. He needs enough gold to be able to age up because he already almost has enough food. That gets taken here in the middle now. A lot of the camels did go down, but the Camel Lancers, they're still alive. Are gonna go for a little bit of a surround, or at least an attempted surround. Gento did pull back in time, though. Lots of the Knights taking a lot of damage as well, though. We do actually have some Golems in the mix as well. Not quite sure what they're gonna be for. Might have just been lacking a little bit of gold in the transition period, but he's still actively producing them instead of additional Camel Lancers. Looks like now Kaiser Johann is trying to start taking some of the sacred sides. Oh, Camel Lancer a little bit too far from home. It's absolutely butchered there. Gento has got almost enough gold in the guild hall for the age up. Here we go, Manjanique. Taking some shots, crossbows, doing a good damage up against the front line there. Camels trying their best to last as a front line, but there aren't that many of them alive here at the moment. Dervish also trying its best to help out with the healing. Still so many Knights here, now able to find their way onto the back line, onto the Manjanique, are going to be able to take it down. Kaiser's entire army is getting wiped out now. Archers stepping up behind this. Gento is floating 2,000 wood behind this. I have to say, I'm not a big fan, the biggest fan of the age-up choices here from Kaiser Johann, but still, this is pretty significant damage done. And the second TC coming up behind all of this now as well. Currently sitting at 2,700 food. Crossbows and archers still clashing. Knight still looking for some attack points as well. A couple of Desert Raiders here acting as a front line. There aren't too many Arbaletiers. Actually, so few that the crossbow count from Kaiser Johann is actually able to do significant damage to them. Yeah, only up 4 of them at the moment. Gento, what is his plan at the moment? Okay, the gold has run out. He actually needs to go all the way back to the gold over here now. It's a lot of walking time for these villagers. Luckily, wheelbarrow has been researched at this point in time. Farm transition is getting somewhat started behind this. I'm still just wondering what he's waiting for. We're now at 3,000 food. already in there. We're actually seeing a lot of farms now getting placed down as well, so actually able to start utilizing his food bank. Pretty much most of the economy upgrades have been researched. I would love to see lumber preservation in for Gento as well, mainly because like precision crossbreeding is 10%, lumber preservation is still like 15%. Same for shaft mining. You're actually getting a lot of value out of those upgrades, especially for the French, which do get them cheaper as well. Yeah, like 200 resources here for 15% increase, that's pretty good. Guys, what is his play now behind all of this? He's not in the best spot. All the large golds. We got a spot over here and a spot over here. I think this spot here is very good for a Red Palace drop because not only do you get the sacred side, you get a wood line, but also stone as well. If you put one over here, it's actually fairly similar, but you don't have direct control over sacred side. But it looks like this is going to be the one that Gento is going to try and go for. Finds potentially some villagers there in an outpost, but doesn't decide to go for the kill. There's also some knights coming around now in order to stop the sacred site capturing. Wait, are these the villagers that went all the way over here? They now make their way over here. I'm gonna put that red palace down. All the food now also going into reinforcements and 3,000 food influx. That's just a massive amount. Behind this Cassian, he's been on 1 TC the entire time. Gento now on 2 TC means that the villager count is just getting a bigger and bigger discrepancy here as the game goes on. Still natural resource at the moment, adding in more farms behind this. We're at 1,500 food per minute for Kaiser Johann, so he's not looking bad in the food department. Give him a minute and he could click the age up in as well. The question is, does he have enough time to then wait for the age up to complete? There it is. Red Palace has come up. Isn't in range to deny any of the 2 sacred sites, but the units can always fall back into its range. So that's pretty big. We now see an additional layer of walls coming up here for Kaiser Johann, securing himself a little additional area over here. Also trying to go for the capturing of the sacred site again. More gold being gathered up here. These keeps here, I mean, all of these TCs as well, with the Red Palace in placement, 42 damage shots that come out of them. Pretty speedy attack speed as well, I want to say. Camel Lancers, finding some of the outposts here, are going to take them down. Still had some knights just running around in the back there, looking for potential targets, and Kaiser Johann is trying to go for his own age up at the same time. The goal doesn't really look like it, but food-wise, definitely looks to be an age up play. He does have the option of going for Spearman, though, still. And, like, Ayubit Spearman can be almost as strong as a Bastard Spearman. This is a really bad fight, though. The camels, I hate formations with the camels, man. Just seeing them struggle to walk back in a somewhat orderly formation. Savage trying to go for the capturing of this 3rd sacred site as well. Kaiser's got a lot of passive gold income at the moment, almost enough to somewhat rival the guild hall. The issue is he's just still hasn't gone for the age up, and the question even then is, what age up wing do you really go for? Economic wing, maybe, just to get a really big keep in? Or do you want to get growth wing just to like have that 10% even faster gathering? And it looks like it is going to be the growth wing. So gets 10 villagers as well as 10% additional gather rate from it. Villagers getting charged down. It's not still being kept up there. So careful of that Red Palace. Just dipping in its range for a second can be very detrimental. Lead archers, upgrades also in. And the mass archer, mass horseman / knight army composition is such a strong one in the late game. Because you're not spending any gold on the archers, but they're still a pretty good unit in bulk, enough to one-shot most units when all upgrades are in. A lot of camels are going to go down there. Once again trying to go for the capture there. Still 1 minute left until the economic wing finishes. It looks like Kaiser behind this is now going for mass managing. I like this play. Manganiques are broken. Genuinely broken. If you have like 6 of them in mass, the fire shot is enough to take units out. 100% is enough to take units down. Royal Knights have been upgraded with the lead as well. We are seeing the Royal Bloodlines and Crossbow Stirrups upgrade coming in behind this as well. So the Arbaletria will also be
Schaschenblatt
fully
Dragons.
upgraded.
Hope you have visited in Epicenter, man.
15 seconds left. We're seeing the third Manganique coming in. Does Kaiser Johann actually have enough units here to defend himself? Army value-wise, it looks like it. It just doesn't have any of the upgrades at the moment. We're seeing more of these production buildings getting dropped next to these keeps, so the influence means that Gento will have to pay significantly fewer resources for his own units. More villagers over to stone means that we might be seeing even more keeps. A couple forward walls there as well. And yeah, he is just going to be securing the next gold vein forward here with a key of zone. We are seeing the fire shots coming in, doing significant damage here to the back line. Just crazy amounts of damage coming in. The entire back line from Gento, half HP now. The Manganique, first one, looks to fall, courtesy of some of the horsemen. Man, the fire shots. The fire shots, I'm telling you guys. This is just insane DPS on all of these units here that came through there for Kaiser Johann. Definitely meant that Gento could not walk much farther forward than he initially wanted to. And he's getting punished hard for every single step he takes too far forward. Army value did shrink a little bit closer, but this was in a moment when Kaiser Johann did lack significant amounts of resources. Behind this, we're taking a quick look at the guild hall. Oh, he just took the food out. He's at 2,000 food now. Switched it over to gold. A couple of cannons could definitely help with taking the Manganiques down. So far, Kaiser Johann, he hasn't actually gotten any elite upgrades in, though. Outside of elite on the Camel Lance. But I'll be honest, I don't feel like he's going to have so much gold in this game to spend on stuff like that. The keep here has been spotted. Fight's being taken now in the middle of the map. Fire shots are coming in yet again, but the horsemen are able to find their way onto the Manganiques. First one gets taken down, second one surrounded, almost down. It's gonna stay alive, but just only for a moment longer, as now the range backline did take a shot onto it. It looks like this might just be it. Gento might be able to beat out Kaiser Johann here. Just pushing further and further forward. Got the first cold run in, actually from Kaiser Johann's side. No elite crossbowmen, lacking blacksmith upgrades, lacking economy upgrades. The income is just not really comparable at all at the moment. More Desert Raiders also coming in. There's just no way to keep fighting like this now. He's trying to get a defensive keep up. It's too much. GG comes in. Kaiser Johann throwing in the towel. And Gento is going to be able to go on deeper into the tournament. We're taking a look at the bracket now. So far, a lot of games have already been played. If we take a look and see that it's now going to be Myriad up against Core. BC still waiting for his opponent. Gento now facing off against Creator. MSN up against Tiger. Wham playing against Waffle. Starfla currently facing off against Deniskia. Scatterbrained gonna be facing off against Baxter. And Corvinus waiting for his opponent's gonna be either Knock Knock or Incurso. Alright. So yeah, let's take a look at the current games. Scatterbrained, yeah, LPF is Scatterbrained, or Scatterbrain. It's just like, because the tournament is going through Discord, everything's over Discord, it shows LPF, which is actually like his Discord main name. Let's see, what kind of games are already going? So we got Tiger currently up against MSN. They're in game. You thought it's Louis? It's not. Course playing up against Myriad. Ram versus Waffle. Let's quickly check out Core versus Myriad. We're gonna try and catch up to their live game. You had a little bit of drama with BC the other day? What drama? Vexter is just a good player, but yeah. Is it best of 3? No, it is best of 1 until semis. And we're jumping right on in, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving right into Myriad versus Core. It is a best of 1. Beastie thought Baxter was hacking. No, Baxter is a German player. He's actually up-and-coming player. Actually up-and-coming. But yeah, we're jumping in. We got Core in the color orange, playing as the Ayubits. His opponent is going to be Myriad, playing as the Japanese. It looks like we are going to be seeing a Dark Age rush coming in. We are going to be jumping forward just because the game has already been going for a little bit. And, you know, Dark Age might just take a little bit. Looks like we've got some aggression here against the mining camp. Core, though, has enough resource for the A-jump. Culturing Logistics is coming in now. Mining camp's going to get set on fire. Core pulling a villager actually to start repairing that. Taking a quick look at the sheep count. Core actually got a good amount of the sheep in. Outpost now getting rushed up with the dervishes together. There is just no way that this is going to get denied. Villager's still out on the berries here. Looks like Core is going to completely deplete those. Second outpost getting put up. And Myriad, he wanted to go for his own outpost, it looks like, to deny the gold. He did get denied, so instead he's now just going to be using the farmhouse to get some food there. And there we go, we're caught up now to the live game. Got some horsemen in from Myriad. Spearmen at the ready as well, so it looks like it's just going to be a spearman and horseman army composition. Behind us, Myriad is vacuuming up resources on the map. Already on the deer here. Still gathering gold, which he will need for some blacksmith upgrades as well. Oh, we are actually getting a barracks in from Core. This makes a lot of sense in my opinion. When you're under threat of having limited amount of gold access, it is just much, much better to go for golems rather than camel lancers. But it looks like for a moment he is actually investing into spearmen instead. Soldiers jumping inside of the outpost. Now these outposts do have the bonus 5 fire armor on them. So they're actually going to take a little bit longer to burn down. And this one spearman here, heroic spearman, courtesy of the dervish healing, is going to be able to start taking down units. And it takes so long to get Ayubit outpost down. Villagers jumping inside for a quick repair. Gonna finish that one up though. Villagers jumping out again. Oh, dangerous, dangerous. Pathing here for the villagers. Healing coming in yet again, but the spearmen have to get sacrificed. At the same time though, Myriad, his entire army is just getting destroyed, shredded here. Another way really to put it. Still healing coming through on that one spearman. Almost keeping him alive. Or is trying to go for a sprinkle emplacement, but honestly, that is just so incredibly greedy. Villager's gonna jump out again, trying to go for another repair. Villager is gonna go down, sprinkle emplacement almost finished up now. But now this is just even more of a reason for Myriad to take that outpost down. But can he though? Can he though? Core, he could pull more villagers. And the outpost is gonna stay alive. Myriad killing 3 villagers, but look at the destruction value. Core, he killed 2,000 resources worth of units here. And Myriad, he lost most of his army, so now is really the chance here for Core to start picking up the relics behind this. More barracks, more stables coming up. Core has a potential timing now to get relics in. Needs to be careful with those dervishes, though. The spearmen will do significant damage up against them. Horsemen can't really take them down. I'm moving out to the berries here as well. Dervish. It's gonna stay alive. Sprinkle placement. Helping out a bunch as well. There's tons of damage going out there. Spearmen are hardened up, but no additional upgrades coming in. Or rather, it is on the way. This takes a while. Yeah, just the healing behind all of this. Or just, he's on a recycling trip like there's no tomorrow, just continuously recycling these units. Veterancy is about to be coming in now. Oh, one of the horsemen did just get trapped, is gonna go down as well. And the horseman still with the dervish debuff. Not gonna be able to do too much damage, and the one dervish. Oh, he's gonna get taken down. One of the dervishes has now been taken down. Healing has been halved for Core, and another villager are now taken down. So far, Myriad has done damage, and he's still continuously investing into these units. Core did actually sneak out onto the deer. Forward proxy ranges. There's just a ton of pressure right now going on Core's base. We're seeing some camel lances coming in. Honestly, like I think like Ghoulam's would have been really good. I think Myriad, he's just fully, like Myriad's this kind of guy that he loves to like commit. Fully commit to Feudal Age at times. Where he just gets like so many units in that at one point he will go for Castle Age, but like it's on such a big delay. Now Core trying to go for his own raids. Could be potentially finding some horseman reinforcements here, but he's actively checking, and he is gonna see the villagers on the deer. Myriad's not spotting it in time. That's gonna be some villagers that are gonna go down. Still the sprinkled emplacement here. Just doing so much damage. Now the first couple of archers are coming in. Following this up though, there are now also going to be some Ghoulam's. And villagers trying to make their way to safety. One does go down, but now there are camel lances in the economy from Myriad. More dead villagers. And do not forget, this is a best of one. This is a best of one, so whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Straight up. That's what happens. Doing their best.
Blats and Dragons. Hope you have been in the
First evacuating. It's still the emplacement outpost. They're just trying to find some villager kills. I don't think that's worth it. So many horsemen going in, going down. I mean, Ghoulam's still just tanking up so much damage here, but Myriad does have the +1, +2 pierce damage. So without Pierce Armor, the Ghoulam's aren't actually going to be doing too hot for themselves. And somehow behind this is still accruing resources for a potential Castle Age. He's now behind a villager, but he's been actively gathering resources off the map. Core as well had to also invest into some outposts just for defense's sake. But he doesn't have an army, and the relic, it's getting found out. Yeah, that wall isn't happening, but actually Core already got in 2 relics behind all of that. So Core in a pretty damn good spot here, behind everything, when everything has been said and done. But, he's gonna need farms, he is gonna need more units out, because at the moment Myriad still has him completely beat on that front. And it looks like those guys there, they might just be going for a little bit of a you know, look around there, onto the deer pack. Core's gonna see this. Yes, got the outpost there. So now double outposts. Try and do some damage here. This one horseman is weak, should be sniped down first. One horseman's getting taken down. Villagers jumping out for quick repair. Not gonna be able to get too much health in it though. And they are gonna have to eventually run away. But they're getting pinched as well. 4 villagers gonna go down here, surely. Age up is on its way behind everything from Myriad. That's just mass Ghoulims at the moment from Core. Does he think that Myriad isn't going to Castle Age anytime soon? Because he most definitely is. Myriad most definitely is getting his own Castle Age in. Dervish is still just pooling around here. We're making sure not to give any relics over for free, though, keeping the units over there. 3 relics have been picked up so far. Actually, it looks like Core might be getting this one. No, Myriad does spot it. Could be the follow-up now. I mean, Onimusha would just completely shred this, but we are seeing Mounted Samurai coming in. Camel Lancer once again finding some villager kills. Forcing idle time on the gold. Myriad doesn't have a lot of gold now that he's going into Mounted Samurai. They are going to be vacuuming up that gold. Ghoulam is going to get taken down. We do now have the Pierce Arm upgrade on them as well. They're actually all just being set forward. Myriad, he didn't finish up the outpost. He's going to have to run away. Can't stand inside of the outpost now that it's not finished up. He's got a lot of food, but no gold at the moment. First couple of Mounted Samurai now coming in. No crossbows for him, though. Only option would be on Onimusha, but these are even more costly on that department. Mounted Samurai -3 damage on them. And now tons of idle time being caused inside of the base of Myriad. Ghoulam still swarming. Single Ghoulam over here. Just making sure there's no gathering going on. The weak Camel Lancer looks to have been dealt with behind the scenes. Still some Mounted Samurai here, doing enough for the time being. The Yumi have been upgraded. They are bedded now. We're trying to still get some villager kills here potentially. Lancer not finding the kills that he really wanted to. I mean, value-wise, Core's still ahead, but he doesn't really have military that I want to say is usable for raids now. Mostly just Ghoulims. Is reinvesting into the Camel Lance and actually still finding more villager kills. It's very even at the moment when it comes to the population, to the economy population. But Myriad has so many Yumi Ashigaru right now. Oh, potentially gets another relic in. Snipes the first free Shinto priest. The Dervish here, though, is not going to be able to pick up a relic. This one, though, might just be able to bring it back in time. Yeah, the Camel Lance is just buying him so much time here. He's going to be able to get 4 out of the 5 relics now. If he gets a 5th relic in, that's going to be absolutely crazy. The Yumi Archer, the Yumi production, proxy production buildings have been found out. They're still actively producing units at the moment. But not having any archer ranges in your own base could be dangerous. What's dangerous for Core right now is that he has nothing to defend. More Mounted Samurai than Camel Lancers, and yeah, he's got to pull everything off here now. All the villagers are getting spotted as well. He sees it now. And that's going to be 1 village down. 2 village down. No wheelbarrow! No wheelbarrow in these trying times. Camel Lancers getting knocked down a pack as well. Healing is coming in, but this is a rough spot at the moment now for Core. What's he really got access to now at the moment? Still has some villagers out here on the deer, but he needs farms, and he needs them soon. Doesn't have a lot of food going for him at the moment. Gold-wise is also difficult. First gold has been completely mined out. Sad. Looks like he's going for raids. All of his military units now being assigned for raiding duty. Ghoulims? No, it's not a fight that they can take. Not realistically, at least. Villagers might get idled out here in a little bit again. Oh, it looks like he's sending them over to the deer villagers again. There's no emplacement, but fortifications on them. Camel Lancers find villagers, but they are able to jump inside the outpost. Core, is he going to be jumping inside? He is going to be jumping inside. Fortification already in. Looks like there's going to be units in time here for Myriad to defend. We're going out to the gold there in the corner. Myriad still with the proxy production building, and he is actually potentially going to find the gold there. The Samurai could be getting taken down, but no, lives barely. Samurai here haven't really gotten it. Actually, they killed a villager somehow. Spring on placement now coming in on that one outpost there as well. Still the constant threat of the Yumi archers. The question is, what is Core going to make against that? We see triple archer ranges getting dropped, but making your own archers up against Yumi archers just never really feels that good. He's also going to be required to get like a lot of blacksmith upgrades to really make them viable. Time at least. So Wallow here on the edge. Dervish gets taken down. Relic hasn't really been garrisoned yet. And Sprinkle placement could at the very least kill a good chunk of the Yumi archers here. I think that's gonna be worth it if he just like kills one mounted samurai and then like a couple of Yumi archers. Looks like Mira decides against it though. And so it's just taking down some buildings there. Additional farms coming in now, but it looks like Myriad is about ready for a dive. Fortifications coming in. Villagers running for their safety. Shigaru, man, the archers, they're just so quick. Running right on past. Wheelbarrow's in now. Fight is getting taken. The Ghoulems, only +1 pierce armor. Are not going to be enough here as a front line. Just see massive chunks of their health getting taken down with every single volley. But the mounted samurai are also thinning. I mean, the Ashigaru, they don't really have any agency to be here now at the moment. They really shouldn't be here. He's going deeper? No, man, no. Myriad, that's so greedy. But he might be able to shut down the farm income, actually. Core needs to pay attention. Core needs to pay attention. He does pay attention. Pulls the villagers off of the food. Gets them to safety in time. Still 2 villagers ahead because he's still constantly raiding behind all of this. There's still a Springleton placement here. That is doing good damage. But it's just like, no map cut, no gold! Oh my god, that was so close, so close. We're able to keep those gold villagers safe for the time being. Myriad, he does have a Yorishiro inside the TC, so slowly but surely he is going to keep up when it comes to the village account. The only really main differentiating factor right now is that Core has 4 relics, but Myriad has an army. Core doesn't have an army at all. He's trying to get archers out. Myriad now forward with the villagers, could potentially get a siege workshop in as well to start just taking down these buildings. Yeah, that's just a massive, massive food issue at the moment for Core. Villagers out on the farms again. And he's been buying himself a lot of time just by actively raiding on the map, but now the first ram's coming in. Myriad, he sees a nut and he wants to crack it. First ram's moving forward. This is like one of the greatest strengths of the Japanese, just having this like very early farming transition coming in for free. More outposts coming in behind all of this. Wait, the dervish is bugged? Oh, wait, no, he's not bugged. For a second it looked like he didn't heal when I was selecting him, but he does heal. We just don't see the icons because we're on Myriad at the moment. There we go, now we see the little plus icons coming in. Villagers garrison as well at the moment. They're focusing the mounted samurai, or at least the TC is, so that's not a lot of damage that's coming in. Oh, kind of raid now from the backside as well. So Core is having trouble to react to what's going on the front side now. Here's damage level 2 also coming in. Yeah, this is looking rough. All 3 sacred sites locked in as well, so there's no gold income advantage. Oh man, Allah will carry? Surely. Surely. Bringing on placements, they're not gonna be enough here to carry this game for sure. The Rams now taking down the Spring on placements. Food economy is open. No real way for Core at the moment to get a good army out. Mushan are also coming in. They're going to be able to do some damage even up against the Ghoulems. I see even with the +2 armor, 9 damage, it is just too much. Archers in Castle Age, man. They're an entirely different breed, and now there's just no way of getting Myriad out of your base. Yeah, I mean, Japan just has super, super solid food transition timings. There it is. GG comes in. And that means that next up, it is going to be, drum roll please. It is going to be Myriad up against MSN. Oh man, it's kind of crazy that that is still a best of one at this point in time. Only after that, only for these semis and the finals, will we have a different format than best of one. Yo, Marine Lord, how you doing, man? Yeah, we're a real tournament organizer now. Real tournament organizing. Put up into Coven as well as not while we wait for those fellas to draft. I think they'll be done fairly quickly because, like, the map draft is already done. It's a one civilization draft. I don't think it's gonna take him too long to get the draft ready. We got the cat in the meantime. Something to look at. Something to look at. From number one German player to number one caster, number one tournament creator. Yeah, sure. Myriad has to go smoke first? Does he? Wait, let me actually check. Let me check. Yeah. That is still a best of... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I misread that? Did I misread that? Wait a second.
So, Schachenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have visited an episode, man.
Waffle beat Wham? 3D Waffle beat Wham? In a best of one? Oh, man. What? What? Wait, did they screw up the results? Or actually, 3D Clan OP? I don't think 3D Waffle is in the 3D Clan. What the hell? What the hell? No, it's correct. Okay, we're gonna do a very quick, gonna do a very, very quick lookerino. Wait, and it's a 34-minute.
So,
oh my god.
Schachenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have visited
Okay,
an episode, man.
this is gonna be best of one be like that. They can be. They absolutely can be like that. I'm not gonna lie. They can be like that, but I like it. I actually like it to have a format like this. But we're gonna quickly check that one out. We're gonna do a very quick 8x cast. Okay. Spawning in color red, we got Wham playing as the Japanese. In color blue, we have 3D Waffle playing as the Macedonian dynasty. And we do have a Spearman rush opening here coming in from Wham. Spearman already making its way across the map here on Dry Arabias. Gold is somewhat forward to the left side here, so is definitely going to be under pressure. And this is one of the difficult things when the Macedonian dynasty do not have access to gold. They cannot get any silver, they cannot get any upgrades in. Right now, Mining Camp is going to be under duress. Will be getting taken down potentially. Just on the berries already. Wham getting a lot of resources in now. We do have the Imperial Hippodrome farms early on here in the game for Waffle. What's the plan behind this? Looks like we do have Horsemen as a follow-up, but against the Spearmen, should definitely be able to hold for the most part. Actually, never underestimate the Scout Champion. So much health on that guy. And also relatively quick healing on him. Definitely able to tank up a lot of damage up against those Spearmen. Now a lot of villagers moving out to the gold. Actually, we get an archery range in. This is interesting. Archery range instead of any of the war camps, or what it is. A stronghold. Just saving that additional 50 resources. Rangens from... What's its face? Arsenal coming in now, so he's going to start getting some passive silver income now as well. Both players have killed a villager on each side. That's a lot of horsemen going for some big raids here. Wham, did he think about it? He thought about an age up potentially. Some raids. Build one of the outposts there. Always have to expect as well that these horsemen have additional damage, and with the scout there as well, do additional torch damage as well. So you definitely can go for these attacks without any ramps behind it. In the meantime, Waffle, he's out on the map, he's gathering resources. More archers, more horsemen. It's difficult for Wham at the moment to hold this. He is actually still going for the age up, very, very greedy now. And he might be getting caught out for it. Went to the gold in the back. And now Waffle, he's just going for the dive. Underneath the TC though, he gets completely cleaned up. Waffle has just gotten completely cleaned up, but he's got his own age up coming up behind this. Where it's going to be, it is going to be inside of a space. Golden Horn Tower is coming in. Wham, running around with his cavalry, he's trying to look for his own raids, but the double outpost play here should buy Waffle the vision that he needs. Walls coming in behind this as well. Lots of villagers on gold. And now it is time for the Radari spam. A lot of archers behind us now as well. And the Bogmather, what they have going for them as well is the active ability to be able to ignore up to 2 armor with every single attack. And yes, Radari in mass, they do actually beat Mounted Samurai. They're kind of crazy like that. Takes down some of the outposts here out on the map. Waffle also with a very, very strong villager lead behind all of this. Wham has got relics and though takes a fight and doesn't end up winning it. The Radari just so strong. There's more Mordari moving out. It's taking a ton of damage all around. Hopefully he's playing this super well at the moment.
Those Schachenblattenwagens, hope you have been sitting there, Peter, man.
35 mounted samurai up against 17 Radari. I mean, this should be a fight that Wham should absolutely stomp with 35 mounted samurai, but Radari are crazy. And the archers from Macedonian are also equally great. Actually, we had 51 crossbowmen, but equally 50-ish Yumi archers. And Castle of the Crows coming in behind this. Yumi archers trying to go for a fight there. Age-up comes in. Fight is being taken, or is it? Elite is coming in, but just a little bit too late. Wait, he just lost the entire army! No way! Now he's got the elite upgrade in. But the Palatine School is coming right up behind this. 42 villagers. There's no way. There is no way out of this one. TC about to get taken down. Crazy. And GG comes in. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Crazy result. Crazy result. Statement about ATR. I do not care for this tournament to count towards ATR. I haven't made any connections. I didn't contact anybody about ATR. I would personally prefer if this tournament didn't count towards ATR. It will count towards ATR. Okay. Like, these kind of results are so great, though. So great, I think. I think you have to increase to 3 bans in best of 1. As long as it's open sign-up and has more than $50, it's automatically in ATR. Does it at least, like, contribute less because it's C tier? Like, surely because of C tier it should have a lot less. Yeah, it counts less? Okay, okay. I hope it counts a lot less. C tier and best of one counts very little. Okay, okay. Good. Because honestly, like, imagine... Because Waffle is a great player. Like, don't get me wrong. Waffle is a great, great player. But, like, that's crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. Cracky was actually kind of nervous. I don't mind, but I think it's bad for the players. Like, just consider, like, being in Wham's shoes now. You lost to somebody that is, like, even inactive, I believe, on the tournament rating list. Like, inactive. But, like, I think it was, like, 100 or like, in the 80s-ish. Between 50 to, like, 150 on the tournament rating leaderboard. You would lose a ton of ATR to that. So I hope it's manageable. Hope it's manageable. Okay. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's see. What do we have going on for games now at the moment? We've got Beastie versus Creator, Scatterbrained versus Corvinus, Waffle versus Starflag, and Myriad versus MSN.
Schachenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have visited in Epidemic.
Let's see if we can catch any of these games at the moment. Myriad vs. MSN could be quite good. Corvinus versus Scatterbrained at the moment. That's also a pretty good one. Let's jump into the Myriad versus MSN game. Myriad versus MSN. Let's do that one. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next best of one. It is spawning in the color purple. We got Myriad playing as the Byzantine. His opponent is going to be none other than the Danish kid himself, MSN, playing as the Ottomans. And we're going to be doing a little bit of fast forwarding as they're already 5 minutes into the game. And in the early game, we do have a little bit of a Dark Age rush here, but there isn't too much going on. Myriad, he did pull enough villagers, so should be getting enough gold in time. There we go, all caught up now. And, oh, could we get a villager kill in? Could we get a villager kill in? He gets a villager kill in. Myriad losing one villager there in Dark Age. Already down a villager, so MSN getting some value out of these early spearmen. And Myriad, what is this? What is this? We're getting an outpost rush as well, and Myriad, he went early onto the berries because he wanted to go for Hippodrome play. But now MSN is completely ruining this for him with this outpost play. Maybe he underestimated the willingness for MSN to commit there underneath the TC. But just like that. Just like that. He's able to snag a villager kill there, and another villager, very low health. Myriad, he needs to be so careful. That is so much idle time here. So much idle time. Regular Byzantine ladder experience. Yeah, I mean, this is a matchup, of course, where the Japanese, they definitely do have the Byzantine number, or not Japanese, the Ottomans as well. Just with, of course, the potential of going for these early rushes. Yeah, Myriad, he just does not have the oil that he needs now. Hippodrome is getting rushed up, 5 villagers on that. Next spearman also coming in. Just wants to make sure that, you know, Myriad isn't trying to expand to any of the other spots there on the map. Scout is bringing back a good couple of sheep, but MSN, he's even taking down some of the sheep there. So what is the play now here from Myriad? Oh my god, it's also denying the second gold and the deer there. The first main gold, it's still completely healthy and gatherable. Could move out all the way there. MSN, his timing now for the age up is kind of rough. He's way overgathered on the food count. Doesn't have enough gold yet to age up. He's gonna get there eventually though. It's gonna take a little bit longer than he probably would have hoped there at the beginning. Spearman trying to catch the scout there, but Myriad is aware of it. A little bit of a game of chicken there. Scout running about. Looking at the vision that Myriad has at the moment, so still this area here. MSN for the most part has scouted pretty much everything. Twin Madras is now also coming in for him.
Schaschenblatts and wagons. Hope you have visited an Epidurman.
The Hippodrome has now been completed. Gathering also continues. And first horseman is coming out, is going to be able to take that one sheep down here. Just trying to run for it, but the sheep will eventually still go down. And now we've got an archery range follow-up coming in from Myriad, so for the time being, he's going to have to play this completely without any olive oil. Villager's now moving out to stone because he, like, no olive oil? Surely. That's okay. No Grand Winery? That's fine. No cisterns? That's where you gotta draw the line, so Villager's now gonna be gathering up some stone as well. Trying to take down the scout there as well. Spearman will meet him though. Oh, almost go down. It needs the archers up against the spearmen, but now double stable getting dropped by MSN. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see the most disgusting unit in the game. Coming in here. Also, Vizier Point being used for 10 additional sheep safely inside of the base of MSN, so we'll have a lot of food access, and with that, Spahi can be coming in mass. The Twin Madras also just providing so much food income there as well. Myriad, he's going to struggle a little bit, though at the same time, this play onto the deer is going to cost MSN at least one villager, so Myriad, he's going to be getting a little bit of payback for that early villager that he lost in the Dark Age. I didn't be able to get a second. Yeah, looks like a second villager is going to go down. No wheelbarrow yet. Could even go for a third there on the gold. Doesn't decide to do so, though. Oh, no, never mind. Now he does notice it. Same time, little fight over there, but more looking over here. Could it be another one? 4 villagers? He doesn't want to risk it. Doesn't want to risk it. Scout might also go down, though, to the horseman there. Spearman did try and do a little bit of damage here on the stone, but are going to get caught out by those archers. And the scout will go down. It was a long spear. Yeah, MSN losing a couple of villagers. Behind this, cisterns are getting put up. And Myriad has secured access to berries. Secured asterisk. Because this is anything but secure. There's no units here, no outpost here. This could very easily be raided, and there are Sipahi coming onto the field. So definitely something that could happen. What's the plan here at the moment for MSN? Is he just going to be going for mass Sipahi? Definitely an option. Sipahi are a strong unit. No military schools yet at all. He instead used this early stone for an emplacement on this one outpost, just to make sure that this berries is not something that's going to be gathered from anytime soon. Looks like there are going to be additional walls getting put up by Myriad behind this. Just wants to make sure that he's going to be as safe as possible. And the first batch of longbows is now on its way. Limitani follow-up as well. Definitely going to be needed with the threat of Sipahi on the field. Oh, we just missed 2 villagers getting sniped there. So Myriad now also down again a couple of villagers. Looks like there was some idle time on MSN's TC as well, so all things are pretty even at the end between them. 28 to 29 villagers at the moment. Osman from Myriad still trying to look for some raids, but MSN does have his Sipahi nearby. Might still potentially lose a villager though. Sipahi going for the defense, even activating Fortitude. He knows that right now the horsemen, they want to focus down the villagers and they're going to get a villager, lose 1 horseman for it. But still, once again, just idle time and getting the villager kill in. A lot of value. MSN now though on 10 Sipahi, and this unit is dangerous. Archer range is being put up now as well. So going for the famed Sipahi and Archer army composition. Myriad still just keeping MSN on his toes, making sure that he needs to follow him at all times. Or at least keep his unit somewhat safe, somewhat contained. Once again, the Sipahi. Worst potential timing here for Myriad, but he does realize it does pull them back. But Fortitude gets activated. That's 1 village down. That's going to be 2 villages down. Sipahi! In the blink of an eye, 3 horsemen taking down 2 villagers there. And now we're completely even. Villager count has been evened up. 3 cisterns though. The potential for more cisterns. And the Sipahi once again! Such a disgusting unit! And they're still diving in deeper. He's not getting them out of his base. Oh my god! They killed another villager! 7 villager kills thanks to the Sipahi so far. And that's just... Oh my god, the longbows! The longbows! And Fortitude gets activated, but he can't leave. Like, he can't pull the other units back. At least not all of them. And the villagers, no! This is so annoying, so disgustingly annoying. Sipahi just absolutely murdering the Byzantines here. We've also had another Vizier point being used, and that Vizier point has not been used yet. Could be utilized at some point. You're going for some healers now. Field work. Able to heal up all of these weakened Sipahi. Provide them so much value. Like, these 2 Sipahi, 3 Sipahi here, basically don't exist anymore in the game. Being able to bring them back into it would just provide him with so much value. Yeah, he's able to get the... He's able to get the Imams out for it if he wanted to. Able to get the Sipahi back to his base. Osman from Myriad now also trying to find some raids. At least potentially. Is he going to find them though? That's the question. All the archers and Sipahi, all the reinforcements are centered here in MSN's vulnerable economy. This is one of the best things that you can do. If you don't want to immediately rally units forward, you want to put them all the way back to your base. You have, or at least not back to the base, but you want to put them where the economy is. And then eventually you can pull them forward, but timing-wise, this might not be the best timing for it. This might not be the best timing for it, and the horsemen are now getting revenge. Oh, Triumph getting activated as well. Myriad, he wants kills. He wants kills. Switching over, does he have... He does not have the Hippodrome upgrade. He does... not the Hippodrome, I mean the general upgrade for additional damage on them against villagers. Could have gotten a lot of gold there. He's still going for more villager kills. And now, 3 villagers ahead. For Myriad, the tables have been flipped once again. What year did I write the about me on my Twitch? I don't know, actually. Let me check. It shouldn't be that old, I think. I want to say. And now, damage on the goal being done. A lot of idle time being caused. That's pretty up to date. Pretty up to date. Yeah, chat points it out. Still no military schools at this point in the game. But for that, a lot of military units. 44 to 26. Myriad, he's trying to go for the age up behind this. He's actually trying to go for the cheeky age up to castle age. Yeah, I'm 26 years old. That's young. Could be younger. Look at MSN here, he's like 16 years old. He's 10 years younger than me. And competing in top tier, top C tier tournaments. Yeah, this is... I don't think that Myriad can, like, get the age up. Yeah, he knows he can't get the age up, and he's trying to reinvest. He did try and reinvest, but now... Oh, no. He's got to pull. He's got to pull the villagers away. Ay, ay, ay. Right. No meta yet? What a fucking noob. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting. That's actually one of the things that, you know, has been kind of irking here. But, I mean, Sapahi apparently strong enough to make up for it, right? Like, apparently they're good enough. They're good enough. Missing some blacksmith upgrades as well, especially in Sapahi. Like, getting a +1 damage upgrade, pretty good, because just so many of them can hit at the same time. Ottoman doesn't need to follow the game's rules. It's just Sapahi, man. Just Sapahi. Who cares about unit counters when you have a unit like Spy in the game? Fortitude even being... No, not Fortitude, but ranged armor is being switched into. Mitani trying to stand their ground. Rombo's doing a great job at sniping down the archers in the back line. But the Limitani mass just evaporated under the fire of the archers and the Spahi. I don't know why the camera shifted that way. Why are you guys spoiling? I mean, at this point, like, is the game truly spoiled at this point? Because, like, I feel like it's been spoiled for, like, the last 4 or 5 minutes. Like, once the Sapahi mass reaches just that critical point, it's kind of crazy. They are genuinely kind of crazy. But now, we are moving deeper and deeper into the tournament, and we're soon getting to the point where we are going to be seeing some best of threes, actually. So let's take a look at the bracket now. Some players still got to report their scores, but it looks like it's going to be MSN versus either Creator or Beastie. Waffle and Starfog playing. Scatterbrain versus Corvinus, also still going on. Was surprised Myriad didn't ban OTD against you, and you didn't pick OTD? Crazy, crazy. Okay, let's see. We jump into... I think we can prepare for our first... Let me quickly check and see how Beastie's match is progressing at the moment. Just so we can tell whether it's 13 minutes in, and Castle Age sitting pretty. Let's jump into BC's game. Actually, that doesn't make a lot of sense to cast BC's game when he's also streaming his own POV. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's instead look at Scatterbrain versus Corvinus. Waffle has beaten Wham? He has, yeah. Luckily, it's a C-tier best of 1, so there's not going to be a big penalty to the ATR for Wham, but yeah, it's a surprising result, for sure. Okay, let's jump right into this one now. We've got Corvinus playing in the color purple. I'm actually quickly gonna be doing a little... Wait, that's not what I wanted to click. What? Oh, okay, I turned free cam off accidentally. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to flip the... No! The bug! The bug! It's the bug! Ah! Okay, on the left side, we have Beniar 3, D3, D3 versus Sunifrog Lurut. Oh my god. Okay, there's actually a hover. We can go in and out of caster mode to reset it. Okay, okay. Is there a new technology? Switch to regular. And caster mode. But now it's like still like wrong sides. Wrong sides. I don't like it. I'd rather play with this screwed up names than like get confused with purple on the left and the other one on the right side. So we're just gonna keep it like this. We're just gonna keep it like this. It is what it is. All right. We're gonna try and catch up to a live game. We got a little bit of a Dark Age rush again. Ottoman's making it in again. I've gotten some feedback, and I think what we're gonna do next week, starting next week, is we're gonna start adding in a snipe functionality, similar to what we had in the last EGC tournament, so players are actually able to snipe Civilisations as well from their opponent. Wait, is this weekly? Yeah, this is weekly. Every Friday. €100 prize pool every single Friday, every single week. Unless I've got something else to do at work or with the house, something like that. But other than that, it's going to be every single Friday, 6 p.m. Central European Time. Next week you'll be there? Glad to hear. I'm going to mention it now, though, just so nobody's going to be like, oh, I didn't know about this. Subscribers to the channel do have priority spots for them. So if you're subscribed to the channel and the tournament is full, that's right, I'm gonna kick somebody that hasn't subscribed for you. That's right. That's right. It's pay to win. It's pay to win. Dude, honestly, like, I'm so happy with how much support we got, like, on the first day here, on the first one. We had a very generous, from Webfram, very generous €50 donation. Like, we've actually been able to finance this this week entirely. Yo, White, thanks for the sub, man. Very much appreciated. We got a fight going on here now in the meantime. Zapahi doing their thing. Macedonians doing their thing.
Schattenblats and Wagons. Hope you have better than Epidemic, man.
Pay to win? Yes. Or rather, pay to participate. I mean, if there's not enough players, like, I don't mind, like, anybody can play. But if there's demand, you know, if there's demand.
112.
Bowie, thanks for what's up, man. Much appreciated. Where'd Tangia come from?
Schattenblats and Wagons. Hope you have better than
Oh my god, they're taking it as a... Jesus Christ. I think already... This game has been going on for a little bit longer, I feel like. I thought only like the first 5 minutes have already been here. What if top 2 civs from previous week are banned for that week? Just an idea? Nah, I think sniping is better. Maybe do like 3 snipes. Not 3 snipes, 3 bans and then a snipe. It should be fine. Like, we got so many civilizations in the game at the moment, we can just throw more bans at it. And the Spearman actually doing a great job. I want to say, how many weeks are planned? There is no limit at the moment. For as long as I have money and time. I would join, but all folks would be like, who is this guy? Is he silver? And I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I mean, you can still play. That's the cool thing. Like, the first 3 rounds are all best of 1. So, just like, players that aren't the most skilled aren't going to hold up the tournament forever, and they can still, like, practice tournament playing. And, like, if you're actually interested in playing competitive, like, it's a nice way to get into it. Yes. Looks like Scatterbrain. Just diving here now. Oh my god, yeah. There's no way out. No way out. GG. G to the G. And what great timing we have, because now I just saw it on the side there. If I go over here and I click this, and then we're over there in the bracket, we've got one of our first semis going on now. That is going to be happening. 2 of them actually happening right now. Let's see. So we've got for our semifinals Waffle versus Scatterbrained. And also MSN versus Beastie. All right, let's start with some, not predictions. Do we have polls? I want to make a poll. There we go. All right, you guys got a 1 minute poll on who we will cast. We will cast either Beastie versus MSN or Scatterbrained versus 3D Waffle. Beastie versus MSN, easy pick. That's the question, right? Like, that's the question. At the moment, looks like more people are preferring Scatterbrained versus 3D Waffle. You can decide. You have the choice. Is semi-final best of 1? No, the semis are best of 3. We're now moving over to best of 3s. It's getting really close. Final also best of 3? No, the final is going to... No way! Come on, you guys! Come on! 50-50? Alright, I got something planned for this. Okay. Another one. This time. Beastie versus MSN or Waffle versus Scatterbrained. But you can purchase additional votes with channel points. There we go. You can rig the election. There's legal rigging now in order to rig the election.
and wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Lots of points on Waffle and Scatterbrained. Oh, Beastie vs MSN is catching up. Who's it gonna be? Oh, a lot more points on Waffle on Beastie vs MSN. Oh my god, how many points are you guys putting in there? 83 to 62? 88 to 76? We have so many channel points, I just needed to like find a way to get to dump some of the channel points here. Oh, this is actually a great way to do so. Looks like there's like 2 or 3 people that just have a lot of channel points saved up. Oh. And it is Beastie versus MSN. Okay, 168 to 159. All right. Okay, so that's what it is going to be. So let's move into our first ever draft scene. Well, not the first ever. We had one earlier, but you know, this is it's the first ever. Let's just put it like that. Okay, let's prepare all the draft arenas. This is now going to be best of 3. Gonna put the map draft in. We're gonna put the Civ draft in, and we're gonna be putting Civ pick in as well. Oh, now you're kidding! Wow! Wait, what? 10 for Tim coming in with 424.79 euro donation.
Shash and wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Hello, 10 for Tim. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Tim, you've just funded the next month, the next entire month of the Crack Cup with that donation, man. Thank you so much. Much love as well, brother. It's great to still have you here sometimes, and you never know, maybe we can get you back at one point. It would be an absolute pleasure to have you cast with me again. Thank you so much. Holy, that is absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Oh my god. Oh, I was thinking, like, legitimately, I was like, I'm gonna use the not implemented feature yet. Don't use that. Okay, we're not gonna use that then.
Schachenblatts and wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Oh man, I was legitimately thinking when I was doing this, like my plan was initially to just do like the first week 100 euros and then every other week be like 50 euros. But then people were like so interested. I was like, okay, I can't like go down now. I kind of like needed to stay at 100 euros. So I was like, okay, fuck it. We'll do the full 100 euros every week. But now, and then I was kind of scared that I wouldn't be able to like find it through stream itself. But man, that is absolutely huge. The entire next month already funded completely. Don't lose money. We like this anyway. Is it winner takes all? It is not. It is not. Top 4 are getting paid out. First place gets 40 euros. 30. Second place gets 30 euros. And then third and fourth each get 15 euros. All right. Let's see. Is the pick already done? Yes, the pick is already done. First pick, it is going to be Byzantines versus Malians. What was the map draft here for them? Dry Arabia as a starting map. That's going to be upcoming. There we go. Yo, Real Team TV. Thanks for the raid. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. That was
Eric
Byzantines.
Vogel. You are a super mega OP
Up against the
Byzantine pro.
Malians. And coming in with a gifted tier as well. Little Greatest. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. We had, let me quickly check again. It was Byzantines up against Malians. That's going to be coming up now. That was on Dry Arabia.
Schachenblatts and wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Does not take the upcoming. There we go. Oh, now it's a different map. Dry Arabia. There we go. There we go.
Schachenblatts and wagons. Hope you have
Figured it
visited
out.
an
We
epidemic,
figured it out. Thank you guys for all the follows as well. Yo, Pedro, also coming in with the sub, man. Very much appreciated.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Nice.
Follow sound is so loud. We can make it a little bit quieter.
Schachenblatts and wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Yeah, it is a little bit loud. I think I might just need to make the follow sound itself quieter because then the other sounds are a little bit too quiet, I feel like. Yeah, I gotta check out the points. Oh my god. Because we actually, like, this was kind of crazy how many points you guys put towards, like, we had a poll where people could use channel points
Schachenblatts and wagons.
in
Hope you have
order
visited an
to,
epidemic, man.
like, get additional votes in to decide on which series we're going to be casting. And Twitch JK put in like 20,000 points. Then 03029922 also put in almost 20,000. Behodo put in 6,000. This is actually a great way. Like, overall, 71,000 Poggy points have been used there. Oh man, that's great. That is absolutely great. Let's see, are they already in game though? Yes, they are. They are in game. Okay, so we're gonna be jumping in right behind them. I think you should do a poll where the side that paid more earns the points of the other side. Some more capitalism. Now that's a thing. That's the thing. Then we would have too many points in the pool again. That would just be too many points. All right, we're jumping in right away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our first game in the semifinals. Best of 3 between Beastie and MSN. I'm gonna click the button, guys. I'm gonna click the button. I'm gonna flip the UI. Oh my god! Look at that! And the names didn't get screwed up. We got, in the color yellow, Beastie playing as the Byzantines. On the other side, in the color blue, we've got MSN playing as the Malians here on Dry Arabia. A neutral map to start off this best of 3. The first best of 3 in this weekly tournament series. That's right, fellas. Every single week, every Friday, a very quick one-day tournament. Best of ones, best of threes, final best of fives. Just to have like a quick 4 to 5-ish hour long one-day tournament event. €100 prize pool every single week. Sponsored by me and, well, apparently also the community, because the support today has been nothing less than insane. We've had €50, $500 donations also coming in from Tim. Absolutely crazy. Is this game live? Yes, this is live. In fact, actually, they're just a couple of seconds ahead. Let's be even liver. Am I putting these games on YouTube? Yes, the VOD is also on YouTube, and if we see like any special cool select games, then we are gonna be putting them up as like highlight videos on the channel as well. All right, so what do we have going on here early on? Cisterns are gonna be coming up. Poor kid getting a beating of the year. The last beating of the year. You never know, you never know. We actually, in this tournament already, in the best of one phase, we've had 3D Waffle beating Wham, kicking Wham out of the tournament. And quite the crazy game, I want to say. Well, not crazy because of how epic it was, but crazy because of just not expecting the fights to go the way they did. Ridari are truly an insane unit at a time. But yeah, Waffle actually getting to the semifinals like that. He's up against Scatterbrain now at the moment. We'll be having an interesting final as well. Manzacori now coming up for MSN. Don't have the age up quite yet for Beastie, but looks to be just the normal Grand Winery play here for him. Already has that second cistern. 3 villagers on the stone. And these players are now a little bit more safe. They're out of the best of one area, so it's no longer lose one game, you're out of the tournament. They're allowed to lose at least one game in this series and still continue on. Third cistern is also going to be coming up. There's the Grand Winery. 3 villagers hammering away at that one. Only 3 at the moment. So BC really just taking his time with the age up at the moment. Villagers moving out to wood, so we are going to be getting that first production building in fairly soon. You will believe it correctly, the other semifinal has the exact same matchup on map 1. Also same map? Yeah, I think... Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Little side information here as well for next week. I've already gotten a good amount of feedback in from players that have played in this week as well. And next week we are going to be implementing the sniping feature for the best of one Civilization draft as well. I'm not sure yet if it's going to be like exclusive to the best of ones or whether I'm going to be extending it to the best of threes and best of fives. Having the sniping draft there. I'm going to have to convene with Cow whether we can get it set up for the lobby. It's already semi-final? Yeah, we're already at the semi-final. Already at one of these semi-finals. It's been like almost-ish 2 hours. But this is like the entire purpose of this tournament. To be a short, quick, one-day tournament. Nothing too crazy. Just quick in and out. You play, you win. You lose, you're out. Something like that. But still have like a decent, well not decent, but like okay-ish price. But I think €100 every week is fine. For just a single one-day event. Speaking about 3D Waffle, is 3D Cat still around? He's not actively playing as far as I'm aware, but he does still dabble from time to time, from what I've seen. He's still actively like watching tournaments, and he even like made a great post about the casting UI that we had. Added to EGC, or rather Cow added to EGC. And yeah, he gave some great feedback for that, and design-wise. 100 years for 5 hours of play is 20 years before taxes. Yeah, quick maths there, but the winner isn't getting all 100 years. Does the tournament affect the tournament rating? It does, however, the best of one parts, because it's a C-tier tournament, I didn't do any like sneaky shenanigans or anything like that in order to be like, oh yeah, because this tournament is going on indefinitely, in theory, over a year with 52 weeks worth, it would be like a $5,000 tournament. Didn't do anything like that. So this is a C tier tournament through and through. It is going to stay C tier. I'm going to try to keep it at C tier. You do get ATR, but it's not a lot. It doesn't make like the biggest difference. Like if you lose one game in the best of ones against somebody that doesn't play a lot, you're not gonna be like losing all of your ATR points. Nothing like that. Warrior Scout gets taken down. We actually have an archer range opening here from BC, and oh my god, he's actually going for the trade post. He's making Sipahi, man. He's gotta be making Sipahi. Okay. Love the specialized C-tier tournament. Was T90 the inspiration? I'll say, before Age of Empires 4 launched, like, I watched T90 every single day. Every single day. Ever since Age of Empires 4 launched, every now and then I still tune into T90. But I'm not aware of the current, like, tournaments, like, weekly tournaments. If he even has weekly tournaments, I wouldn't be aware of that. So it's not inspiration from T90. Like, if he has something similar going on, then that's just purely coincidence. Already have a good couple of cattle out at the moment.
Hope you have been.
So a good amount of passive food gathering is being done here. MSN also investing into sofas. I'm not sure if Sipahi are that worthwhile from... Actually, they're fairly... How expensive are they? I think they typically cost like 160 resources. So it's actually a small discount that you get on them. For raiding, they're absolutely brilliant, but I don't think we're going to be doing too much raiding here, at least not early on. We don't have any barracks, though. So 160 times 3, yeah, he's getting a pretty good discount on them. And MSN does actually spot out that it's going to be Sipahi play, and we're seeing more of an investment into the sofas. Now, sofas are interesting, because this is a very unique kind of matchup situation that we have here, unit-wise. Sipahi have 1.75 movement speed, they're a little bit slower than horsemen. And Sofa have 1.73 movement speed, they're a little bit faster than knights. So this is like one of the more unique matchups here, where we got slow horsemen and faster knights, meaning that the Sofa can somewhat chase after the Sipahi for an increased amount of time. You see, now moving out to start burning down the pit mine, the second pit mine from MSN. MSN still just making more and more sofas, also going for a third stable. It's gonna need more gold, though. Looks like he's not really too keen on contesting this first pit mine at the moment. He's still just trying to raid with a couple of villagers and might actually be getting a great pickoff here if he's going all the way to the back berries there. Is losing the pit mine. Still just hammering out more and more of those sofas. There aren't any spearmen at the moment, and Beastie is just purely going for Sipahi and Archer. And sure, the pit mine's getting taken down, but Beastie might be about to lose some villagers. Is he paying attention to this? He is noticing this now. But 3 Sofa actually do so much damage here, and Beastie actually turned around for a second. And with the Warrior Scout, he actually has enough to start one-shotting these villagers. He's able to one-shot villagers. Great amount of damage being done here. And just like that, 4 villagers have been taken down from Beastie. That is definitely worthwhile. 2 mud huts, maybe 3, and the pit mine. You don't mind losing that at all. For 4 villagers? That's crazy. Crazy good value. Horseman also almost getting taken down. Villagers still can't quite go back to the berries. And now we do see a play into the barracks. Is Beastie playing 2 TC? No, this is 1 TC. But he is playing wide onto the berries. He's still just looking around with the matters, and we do actually have the improved torch damage when a scout is nearby from the Byzantines coming in. Yeah, 16 torch damage. These guys are actually going to be doing a significant amount of damage. Right now we have so many sofas. MSN, he's revealing this massive sofa count now that it's out there. A little bit of idle time cost here, but might lose one of the sofas to the in-place outpost. Don't want to be _okay, but it's CG. I understood that reference. Yeah, I also think that what MSN's doing here is pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, the Sipahi play just overall, it's interesting. And yeah, Sipahi are a great unit. But I feel like they're specifically a great unit for Ottomans, like when you can actively produce them or passively produce them as well. Because now, sure, you got Sipahi, but what you don't have is longbows. There's a couple more cavalry units there. He's just trying to hold himself in now. It looks like he might be thinking about a Castle Age play. Just get some spearmen in and then think about Castle Age. The question is MSN going to give him this chance? We're at 12 cattle behind us, so a lot of passive income. And actually, okay, who's going to get more damage in there? Like, this outpost is going to go down kind of quickly. And with that, 5 villagers are going to be saying goodbye. Oh my god, there's already so many sofas here back. I'm not sure if BC can do too much damage there. The villagers jumping out. Oh, the distraction scout! BCA moved them and the scout distracted them to the side. But at the same time, Beastie with the return rate. Oh my god, he's getting so many villager kills. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody clipped that. Somebody clipped that. Everything was going so well for MSN, and then he gets caught out. He had the units nearby. He just didn't realize in time that Beastie had him. By the words that I can't use because MSN is a minor. Ah yes, he does still have 12 cattle, but this means that MSN can't just chill and go for an age up. Instead, I feel like MSN needs to actually make something happen here in this age, because when Beastie gets Castle Age in, like, he's got something to make up for the cattle difference with the Golden Horn Tower. Army ones. The archers! No! No! Oh my god. Sofas? Trying their best. Oh my god, sofas are disgusting, dude. The Limitani just exploded. And he's going for the dive again. Still so many sofas here. He's going to completely wipe Beastie's army. Beastie's reinvesting military. He just lost everything. The sofas! And behind this, there's another raid going on. No way. MSN cleans up Beastie's entire army. This is crazy. This is actually just crazy. MSN. You know, there was a firm grip from BC there for a while. But as MSN, he just stretched out his own hand. His own hand, and then he clenched. And BC, he's feeling it. He's feeling the heat. Oh man, what a tight situation now. All the DR forward. Beastie, he's running out of food. My boy Wham got babooned. Yeah, that was truly an unfortunate game that taught us all a valuable lesson. Radari, kinda strong. Kinda strong. If only this was a best of one. People hoping here BC would get the same fate as Wham. But MSN at the moment, he's looking strong. Limitani getting cleaned up. Beastie is so far away from potential age up. It is blind pick with 2 bands on each side, but for next week we're planning to introduce the sniping format. We've gotten some feedback in from the players and we've decided, okay, we're gonna turn it into the sniping format, at least for the best of ones. I haven't decided for the best of 3s and 5s, but for the best of ones, it's going to be the sniping format. That's gonna be 4 more villagers falling. Aye. More farms coming up now. BC is trying to mount a defense. We got the first 5 longbows out now as well. No sniping on best of 1 and only 2 bands was too scary. I can't imagine. But yeah, GG is gonna get called here. MSN able to open this up with a victory. Crazy good opening for MSN there. So we're going to be jumping back into the lobby. Sen did get the victory in there. Ah, man, what a set so far. And Demu coming in with the big raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated, big man. Hope you had a good stream. We're hosting our first Crack Cup tournament every single week. €100 prize pool every Friday, 6 p.m. It's a 1-day tournament. So, you know, it's not something that you have to really schedule too much for. It's 1 day, it's like 4 to 5 hour long. 3 rows of best of ones, then semis, best of threes, and only a final is going to be a best of 5. Quick 4 to 5 hour tournament. Nothing too crazy.
Schaschenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidermal.
MSN currently in this best of 3 in the semifinals is leading 1-0 against Beastie. So we've already had an upset in this tournament so far.
Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidermal.
Where 3D Waffle actually beat out Wham with the Macedonians up against the Japanese. Yo, Tatila, thanks for the prime, man.
Hope you have visited an epidermal.
Much appreciated. Okay, let's see what is going to be up next here. Looks like the next map is going to be Himeyama. Okay. Well, Cal was a little bit quicker than me there. Man, it's actually nice having production there. Can I tell you the kitty's name? Yeah, this cat is named Mockridge. Wasn't I one of... Yeah, I was one of the casters at EGC Master. I'm one of the main casters for EGC. It's a 3D cat. It is a 3-dimensional cat. Very 3-dimensional. And he's charged up at the moment. Like, I'm shocking... Like, we're both shocking each other at the moment. Aw. Stop licking me. BC seems to be flopping after patch. I wouldn't say so. It's more like MSN has actually like been kind of stepping it up a little bit. And he's been having some really good performances at the moment. So definitely I think it's more of a matter of MSN actually like performing really well here at the moment. Also this first matchup people are harsh. They can be, right? Like you lose one set
and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidermal.
And suddenly you're washed up. You've never won a game in your life. And, you know, you got noodle hair. Is that Rooney voice? Yes, indeed. Exclamation mark follow. We got Runestrau trying to pronounce the name Schachbrettsegle. And I found that sound just so hilarious. I had to steal it. I stole it. I stole it.
Schaschenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidermal.
I crack up a little bit whenever I hear it. MSN winning 1 game. Oh my god, he's the GOAT, but he kind of is. Yeah, MSN sees a young player and he's bringing the skills to the table. He's definitely bringing the skills to the table. It's quite nice to see him play as well. All right, they're in the lobby now. We should be able to start. Oh my god, we managed to fix the timer. We actually managed to fix the timer. Okay, that's great. That's great. I gotta find out which source that one is coming from, though, so I can extend it. Because I did mess around a little bit there with the design. Which one is it? Which one is it? This one. Boop. Nice. There we go. So we got a timer in there as well, but I don't think it's actually going to be that long until we're jumping into the next game. Because next up is Himeyama. We've got Beastie with the Delhi up against MSN with the Holy Roman Empire. Where's the gift tree to the cat button? We could do something like that at some point. Okay, it is time, fellas. We're jumping right in, everybody. Here we go. It is game number 2. At the moment, it is...
Schaschenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidermal.
No, the score was actually right side around. It is 1-0 at the moment for MSNDK, spawning in the color blue, playing as the Holy Roman Empire here on Himeyama. His opponent is none other than Beastie, and the color yellow, playing as the Delhi Sultanate. And it looks like we're going to be getting a little bit of a dock opening here on Himeyama. It's a map that we've had on the ladder for a long time. But recently, it hasn't been in a lot of map rotations. So I'm glad that I'm actually getting the chance to put it in the tournament and actually having the ability to see it again. We've got Beastie opening this up with a dog play with the Delhi Sultan, and we did actually recently have a change to fishing, where shoreline fish now have 20% more food on them. So up from 500 food to now 600 food per shoreline fish. So this is actually something that's a lot more worthwhile nowadays. Does AoE getting mirror matchups in pubs, or it's uncommon here? You can get mirror matchups on the ladder, but it's incredibly, incredibly uncommon on the in tournaments, because there's like drafts where it's just not made possible. And we now have so many civilizations as well where it's really rare to like get mirrors like that. MSN really want to give us game 3? Archery isn't that bad. It's not that bad. It doesn't feel that good compared to where it used to be. But I feel like all we need is like a little meta shift or just a different way to play archery, and then they're gonna be great. 21 civs? Nah, it must be an even number. We've never gotten 1 or 3 civs. I think it's 20. Unless you don't count John Dark or House of Lancaster. They're not real civs, by the way. HRE has a little tournament win rate against Delhi this season. I mean, Delhi is... People do not get upset when I hate on Delhi, because I firmly dislike Delhi as a civilization at the moment. I am kind of known in the community as a Delhi hater. And it's true, it's true. I think Delhi are just kind of... we kind of changed the word that I want to say here. It used to be... Now it's restarted. It's a restarted civilization, in my opinion. Gotta be careful with what I say here. But we are getting an Archon Chapel in from MSN. Great spot here. This is an A-tier Archon Chapel. Could only be better if the house wasn't there and the berries were like close-ish as well. This is a really, really good spawn for that Archon Chapel. Sheep are also getting pulled nearby. So MSN is going to have some great income for the first couple of minutes. The question is, can he keep up with the fishing income from BC? Having 3 additional fishing ships here does mean that he's going to get a good bit of additional food gathering. So doing something like prolonged Ghazi rated production, definitely something that BC can afford here. Looks like he hasn't found too many sheep, though. That's just something that you have to live with if you BC. But looks like it's going to be looking up a little bit once he finds these 2 sheep there. Not going to be the worst position in the game for him. Stable is coming up now. MSN has the chance of getting out his own horsemen, which only perform a lot worse than Ghazi Raiders. For not a lot less cost. Dude, Ghazi Raiders are broken, man. Ghazis are broken. Can we have the cat casting for a while? Seems to have good insight on the matchup. He just went up. Cat just went up to actually get a snack. I got like an automatic food bowl, so I can actually like leave the house without needing to be like, oh man, I can't feed the cat. And it just dispensed some food, so he's busy. Vortex told me if you put homes around the Archon, your villagers get more and work faster. Surely, that's true and confirmed. I think Lucifron knows that little hack as well. A lot of players haven't caught up on that one yet. Does the cat getting up mean win or lose? Good question, good question. Man, I wanted to do predictions, and I forgot. I forgot to do predictions, guys. So, this is going to be a quick one. Nothing's decided yet in this one. So you guys only get a minute. You guys only get a minute. Who will win? BC or MSN? Scholar's getting pulled for the heal. MSN's focusing the Scholar now instead.
Shashin Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic man.
A lot of players, or rather a lot of viewers, favoring Beastie here in this one. 13% for MSN. That's some great odds for MSN. Because I think HRE can kind of play to MSN's strengths a little bit. We're actually getting double stable opening. Dude, Beastie is vile. He's going to be going for just mass Ghazi Raider. But HRE gets some of the fastest spearmen in the game. 1.38 tiles per second movement speed. Danes aren't allowed to predict. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Villager not getting taken down. MSN does now know about the 5 fishing ships here, but they do have the little short bows as well. Ooh, BC's scout actually getting sniped. Blacksmith now also coming in. We do have double stable, but what we do not have is efficient production yet, or at least no scholars inside of the production building, so they're not actually coming out that quickly. He's actually just killing the spearman there. One spearman already been taken down by the fishing ships. Don't think that's worth the idle time for MSN. Like, cause a little bit of idle time there. Oh. He's just gonna kill the spearman there. Oh, spearman turning around, but now we're just gonna be getting the scholars out. Ghazi Raider will get healed up in just a split second there. Yeah, these fishing ships are quite strong, but there's also a Dao in there as well, so MSN, he's gonna have his work cut out for him if he really wants to, like, do damage to the fishing there. Ghazi Raider's first one, actually one going down. This is pretty big. Beastie does not want to lose these. Oh, Scholar pickoff. MSN getting great value here. And the votes are in. 78% choosing Beastie here with their points. Still 7,000 points on MSN. Some people might get a huge payout here potentially. This is a best of 3, so if MSN wins this, Beastie is out. Beastie could be out and only secure himself a measly 15 euros from the prize pool.
Those Schaschenblatts and wagons. Hope you have been sitting up, man.
Camp is gonna get burnt down. Ghazi Raiders now going for a raid. We see 6 Ghazi Raiders running around, and there isn't a lot of defensive potential here for MSN. Villager's very exposed out there on the side. He's just rallying everything forward at the moment. And with everything forward, there's nothing in the back to defend. Yeah, he's completely clueless about this. Villager is not getting pulled back. Looks like the predictions are a little bit annoying there. Quickly lure them out. There we go. That's already 2 villagers down. The rest of the villagers are going to be able to stay alive. Oh no, the villagers on the berries! MSN, he might lose everything here. Villagers getting pulled back. There's just some men-at-arms now. At the same time, raid from MSN as well, though. But can he find nearly as much value? He gets 1 kill. Might be able to get 2, maybe 3 villager kills, but he's losing his horsemen for it. He doesn't get the next 2. But he lost so many horsemen for it. That was not worth 1 more villagers! Oh, not like this. Another villager going down. The men-at-arms just are not enough here. And the Ghazi Raider raids from Beastie just so brutal. It's now 38 to 30 villagers. There was... Oh my god, this has just been hurting him a ton. We're seeing men-at-arms now coming in, but Ghazi Raiders, already do they do 3 additional damage compared to normal horsemen? That already completely, like, just counters out the bonus melee armor that they have. But then they also, on top of everything else, get +2 versus heavy units. So these Ghazi Raiders just absolutely shred the men-at-arms. There's just no way. More villagers going down. MSN down to 28 villagers again. He just cannot get his villager count up. I see some okays in the chat, and I understand what that means. That means that it's probably GG at this point. Able to catch some of the archers now, at least. But the military count is even, but you don't want to be even when you're so far behind in the economy. Just more men-at-arms. But that's not the unit that you want to have here. The weak Ghazi Ray is also getting pulled back for a quick little fill-up of the tank, quick little healing coming in.
Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
Zen just cannot really escape. Trying to go in for it with the horseman again. Just so low health.
Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
Trying to roam around with the men-at-arms now. This fishing operation just hasn't been contested at all this game. Archer's actually now going for a little wall off there as well. Making sure there's not going to be any additional military units coming that way. Switch up now into scouts, just as the pro scouts. That's already finished for a while, but yeah, 3 pro scouts now for Delhi. BC is able to start hoovering up some of the deer on the map. Makes it a lot more difficult for MSN long term to find food. It's okay, he can Swabia, surely. From this position, MSN did scout the lakes, he just didn't do anything about it. All these units, very low health. Army value 3.7 to 2k. I'm gonna be zooming a little bit ahead in this game. I don't think I'm fully caught up to a live game.
Blast and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
And there's a Burgrave coming up at the same time. BC not too far from his own age up though. Now we're caught up to a live game. That's not a fight that the Men-at-Arms or the Spearmen really want to take. Burgrave about to complete. But with a 15 economy unit difference. Just doesn't feel like there's enough that he can really do. For now, the first time this game, Sacred Sites are about to be captured right as Beastie's also going for his own Castle Age follow-up. MSN trading his men-at-arms. All the villagers idled out. And that's just not really a strong army to defend with. Goes for a charge. Razorray is just diving past straight away. I feel like maybe with the age up coming in from Beastia, it could just be enough to break him. Be enough to force him out of the game. There it is. Castle Age completes. Ghazis make it out alive. Archers just dishing out a couple of volleys on the retreat. Tomorrow's Saturday. I didn't eat anything today. I'm quite hungry. Yesterday I ate too much, so this day I didn't eat anything. I am very hungry right now. So what, these Ghazi Raiders? They're looking for them. They're going for it. And all the villagers on the gold are in danger. Oh, never mind, they're not going for it. I was just thinking about what day is tomorrow, and I realized it's Saturday, so I'm actually able to go to the supermarket and buy food. Another villager going down. He's just giving him the run around here. Those poor villagers might as well just turn around and pull the ships, because else it's just not gonna stop. Not gonna make their way in. But what a load. It's gonna buy him so much space there. Other men-at-arms try to go for the crossbows here in the mix. I'm gonna be able to snipe them out, but there's not even pierce armor on these men-at-arms. They're still taking a lot of damage from the archers, and there it is. GG comes in. The victor of this one is going to be Beastie. Able to get the victory in there. BG. That means the score is now completely evened up between the two. We will have a match point in the semi-final, best of 3. Chat is calling China versus Japan. Could be, could be. We don't have a sniping mechanic, so Ottoman's definitely still on the field as well. I feel like Ottomans could also be quite good there. Cat prediction. Got a draft. We got a draft, so we'll be able to tell in just a moment.
Schaschenblatt wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
All right, the players are drafting. I'm quickly gonna take a 1-minute break because my grandma needs some help with her TV. So I'm gonna be right back. Just a minute. All right, we are back. We are back, everybody. Technology. I bet it's wrong. Dude, almost. My grandma, she put her foot on the TV remote, on the Disney Plus button, and it opened up Disney Plus, and she didn't know how to get back to watching television. It's a classic. It's a senior classic. All right, so looks like we've got a matchup. It is going to be indeed Japan versus China. It's going to be on EGC Gorge. So I'm going to be moving over to that one. Yo, what the hell? Big Dick Sledge coming in with the 84 euro dono. Holy hell. Holy hell. You guys have been so generous throughout today with the donations. It's absolutely insane. I'm at a loss for words. I'm honestly at a loss for words. You guys are just helping me out so much here. Like, I was genuinely, I was like, okay, this is a pretty big prize pool to put in every week, right? Like, because I thought this entire prize pool is coming out from my own pocket. 100 euros every single week, and that's like 5 grand in a year, right? But you guys have been like stepping it up so far. I don't have to pay anything to host these tournaments now for like the entire like next 1.5 months with how you guys have been stepping it up so far. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And now we're going to be jumping in to our decider game for this best of 3. We're jumping in, and we're going to be seeing Beastie playing as the Japanese here in the color yellow, up against MSN in the color blue playing as the Chinese. And we're here on Gorge, the EGC version of Gorge. It looks like Beastie actually moving out early on for a deer play. Even going for the survival techniques early on in the game. You guys are right. We did it last game. We should do it again. So let's get a prediction going. Since it's early on in the game, I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes this time around. You guys get 2 minutes for a prediction. I'm going to move this thing out of the way a little bit, at least from those stats. There you guys go. So now's your chance to get some Poggy points, potentially. Because this is match point. Who is going to win this? The OP Japanese? Although Japanese aren't being hailed that much as OP. Well, it's rather the OP Chinese, right? Like, China is just such a strong civilization at the moment. Everybody wants to play them in tournaments. Like, they're banned pretty much all the time. Easy with the Japanese, I mean. This is definitely no insta-free win for the Chinese, I want to say. Japan not being talked about as OP. I feel like there's some other civs at the moment that feel strong. I mean, Wham lost with Japan up against Macedonian, so, you know, it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. Don't Japans have a sub-civ? Yeah, there is Sengoku. Sengoku is the sub-civ, or rather variant civilization for the Japanese. Imperial Academy is now coming up for MSN. He's not really rushing it, only 2 villagers working on that one. Kurasturha is now coming up from BC, also only with 2 villagers, so players at the moment really just taking their time. Macedonians, Macdonaldians. Yeah, the Mac is civilization. Guys, it's not Macedonians, it's McD's, McDonald's.
So, Shash and Blats and Dragons, hope you have visited an epidermis.
The McDonald's civilization. Yeah. Unpopular opinion, at least in the circles that I frequent, I really like McDonald's. As somebody that, you know, lost 65 kilograms, I still frequently eat out at McDonald's.
So, Shash and Blats and Dragons, hope you have visited an epidermis.
I'm addicted. I'll say it. I'm addicted to the chicken nuggets. 65, 65. Do we have the command for that? Isn't McDice not different in every country? I mean, they're pretty much the same. No, don't say it! Don't say it! Meosis, don't say it! Don't give him ideas. Any advice? Well, basically what I did was I just started eating less. Like, as I said today, I haven't eaten anything today. I'm not gonna eat anything today. I'm gonna do a 36-hour fasting until tomorrow when I wake up. Actually, I might wake up a little bit later, and then it's gonna be more like 40 hours. How tall am I? I'm 180, like 180 to 181 centimeters, somewhere around that ballpark. Somewhere around that ballpark. Interval fasting? I only fast whenever I ate too much the day before. Like, yesterday we had Christmas celebrations. We were at a very nice restaurant. I had some beef tartare and then some roast beef and then cheesecake. Yeah. At this point, better to get some Ozempic. See, that's where you're wrong. The only thing that Ozempic does is make you eat less. So it's like the same thing. I actually took Monjaro from 140 to 120 kilos. And at 120 kilos, I was just like, okay, I got it. I understood it now. I know how to like lose weight on my own. At 120 kilos, stopped taking Monjaro. And then I lost the remaining, like, I'm now down from 120 to 76 and a half kilos. Because that's truly what it is for like most people, I think. It's just overeating, not knowing how much that's actually one of the crazy things. Like, when I was in the USA, something that I genuinely wish we would have in Germany or in the EU in general, is even in restaurants, they print out the caloric values on every single item on the menu that you can eat. Like, you got the item there on the menu, and right next to it is how many calories are in there. That is something that we should have here, because honestly, that's the way to just go for losing weight. They do it in the UK too. Why are they so fat? Like, sorry, but like both the UK and the USA, they've got like a fat epidemic. Like, it's such a good thing to have. Like, genuinely, it's something that like every country should have, and that's something that they should teach people in school as well. Like, caloric values and just like realizing how much food some people eat when their body isn't able to actually use that much food. Because that was basically me before I started losing weight. I was like, oh man, I wanna like eat food, or rather I wanna have dinner, and I go and I order a pizza, but then it's like, oh, you need minimum order value, so to the pizza I add a burger, and I'm like, I'll eat the burger tomorrow. That burger did not survive until the next day. And that's like 3,000 calories there. 3,000 calories. On a day where you like barely move, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's where awareness is necessary. Enough of that though. Enough about that. We've got a game to witness. Beastie's going for a very decent timing here on the age up. Sub 8 minutes for the age up with the Japanese. Double outpost. Gathered a lot away from the deer, so still has a lot of food underneath the TC remaining. MSN, he went for his own pro scout play, but is now opting for a lot of units in the field. There's some archers still remaining inside of his base. Probably also move forward at some point. Can he really do any pressure here now is the question though. Because arrow slits are also coming in. If you just train gym like 5 times a week, you can eat pretty much whatever. Not true. Absolutely not true. Going to the gym doesn't burn nearly as many calories as you might think. Ultra-processed foods are the worst thing ever. Also not true. Absolutely not true. Processed foods don't make you fat or anything, and they're not unhealthy. Like, just because you cut a slice of ham doesn't mean that it's now unhealthy because in theory it's processed. That's not how those things work, and that's like one of the things. There are so many like diets out there, like paleo, keto, natural food diet and whatnot. Fuck that shit. Sorry. Excuse the language. Wait, it's my Twitch channel. I don't have to apologize. I don't have to apologize for foul language. This is my Twitch channel. I'm not on EGC. I can actually cuss. But yeah, there's like so many of these like fake health trends that are just like completely fucked up. But yeah, like going to the gym for like an hour. Going to the gym for like an hour burns like, what, 200, maybe 250 additional calories? Because like in between the sets, like what are you doing? You doom scrolling on TikTok or something like that. It's like half the time in the gym is just gonna be spent just looking at your phone anyways. Like you're actively training for like half the duration, so it's like you're probably burning like 200 to like maybe 300 calories additionally on top of your just existing calorie burning. I ride with a power meter on my bike. Yeah, okay, like if you're doing cardio, that's obviously different, but like if you're going to the gym to do cardio, then honestly you might just write them a cash and not go. A check and not go. Because, like, if you go to the gym just to do cardio, then I'm not gonna say that you're dented, but you're a little bit dented. You're not getting the value out of your gym membership if you just go to a gym to do cardio. Like, that... Just no. Just no. I trained for a marathon. I actually gained weight because eating was so hard. Yeah, those things can happen. We got 34 spearmen for MSN? Only 6 months. At what point can MSN just like dive this and burn down the buildings? But there's now also Yumi coming in. We also already have a Yorishiro inside the archer range. That's gonna be difficult for MSN. Like he legitimately, I don't think he can find a window to go up to Castle Age. There's so much taxes inside here. Like at this point, drop a market and just buy more food as well. With how many taxes are inside these buildings, there's like 500 gold in there. There's a lot more spearmen here as well. This is a crazy army count. But what is MSN waiting for at the moment? Like he's giving Beastie so much time to like get the archers upgrade, get the archers in. Mount Samurai aren't gonna get caught easily unless Beastie just stops paying attention to it. We already got one of the relics in as well. Also getting the second relic in. Could potentially get found out by MSN though. He is looking for it. Second archer range coming in. We get another Yorishiro in. Yorishiro goes inside the TC. And now the first ram is coming up. Beastie spots it. Gets the confirmation on it. Do we finally have a market? There's still a ton of gold inside, but he is actually gathering the taxes now. Also finds the relic village, Shinto priest over there. Samurai comes in to intercept. Battering ram's a little bit too far forward. Pulls it back in time. Double outpost and also +2 range damage. I mean, these spearmen are all gonna fall in a single volley. But there's enough archers here to where maybe MSN can snipe out Beastie's archers before his spearmen fall. This is difficult though, this is difficult. Like, the villagers can get pulled out and just burn down the battering ram now. MSN isn't getting the connections that he needs. 60. This is gonna fall so quickly now. The military count is just gonna rapidly evaporate. Spearman now down to 30. 29, 28. MSN, I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can pull it off. All the spearmen are going down. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. An absurd amount of spearmen. But in the end, it is not enough. GG comes in. Beastie, he's going to be able to qualify for the finals of the first Crack Cup. All right, GG. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, next up is Scatterbrained versus 3D Waffle. They're also in their last game. Beastie won? Yeah, Beastie did win. Who is LPF? LPF is Scatterbrained. That's his Discord name. Because I'm like adminning the entire tournament through Discord, it's using his Discord name. My eyes? It's not white, it's gray. It shouldn't be that bad for the eyes. Okay, okay, just for you. Just for you. We're switching it up a little bit.
So, Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
We're switching it up a little bit. Am I leaking pro players' Discord names? No, you can see that name also if you just join my Discord channel. Totem points on which file to cast next. I mean, we only have one final to cast now. There's one last semi-final between Scatterbrain and Waffle, and after that there's one final. Alright, let's also decide on who won with the points there. That was Beastie. Right, easy points. Moving over to this screen. Half on the monitors. There we go. That.
So, Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
All right, left player. There we go, got that set up. We're moving on to the last game between Scatterbrained and 3D Waffle. Japanese. Where's Japanese? There's Japanese.
So, Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
On Gorge. Why isn't it selecting Chinese? There we go. Okay. Here we are. 1.5 minutes for the next one to begin. Can we possibly get a wider angle for CatCam? This camera, unfortunately, doesn't like go as wide and doesn't have like a wide angle shot, unfortunately. Maybe with the house, once the house is done, we can get some additional camera equipment in for some wider shots. There we go. Okay, now 1 minute. 1 minute starting now. Can we get 500 viewers? We had 500 viewers in between. The real question is, can we get to 8,000 followers before the end of the year? We're currently at 7,963. I'm gonna do a couple more streams before the end of the year.
It'd
be very cool if we can reach all the way to 8,000. Just one more sub to reach the sub goal? Indeed, indeed. Bunch of lurkers coming in now with the follows as well. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. If we have so many lurkers in the chat that haven't followed before, could get all the way to the 8,000 followers. Yo, and Samson coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Reaching the sub goal. We just need one more. We just need one more now to reach the sub goal. Alright. It is time to jump into our final game of the second semi-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. In the color yellow, we've got Scatterbrained playing as the Japanese. His opponent is none other than 3D Waffle playing as the Chinese. We're here on Gorge. What kind of opening is that? He's actually sending all 5 villagers out to get the gold immediately. Does he expect the barracks opening? He does expect the barracks opening. And there is a barracks opening. And he's gonna be gathering all the gold beforehand. One must think Sisyphus enjoyed subbing to Crackety. Yes. Absolutely. Sub goal equals sub count +1. Nah, dude, man. We just need one more sub, dude. We just need one more sub in order to reach the sub goal. Just one more, dude. We're almost there. Look, it's 52 out of 53. Almost there. We almost got it. Do we have any spearmen, actually? No, he didn't make any spearmen. Dude, how much gold is Waffle? Dude, Waffle! Waffle! You got enough gold, man. Waffle? What the? Hello? What is going? What the hell? He's getting enough for super fast Song Dynasty? It might just be. It might legitimately just be. I think that's still very weird. This is real innovation. It's something. Please, pull the villagers off. It's time, man. What the hell? He's missing out on time for the Imperial officials, though. What? Super fast Castle Age, maybe fast Yuan Dynasty. This guy beat Wham earlier. So before you guys are like thinking that this is just really weird to play like that, first of all, you're right. First of all, you're absolutely right to call this out. That was very weird. But I don't know. He can pro scout safely at least. True. Is he trolling with the 3D in his name? Nah, he's been named 3D Waffle before 3D Clan became a thing in Age of Empires 4. What you're thinking of is 3D exclamation mark. That's the clan name. He is 3D underscore. He beats Wham because he's unpredictable, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe. I mean, this one as well. Like, he's already gotten 1 point up against Scatterbrain, so this is like 1-1 at the moment. This is match point between them. How long has he been around? Dude, Waffle has been around forever. Ever when like Free Fall and Nomad got introduced to Age of Empires ladder, he held #1 player on there for a very long time. Like, Corvinus was trying to get #1 off of him, but Waffle was just unstoppable. So he's an FFA player? Yeah, that is too. That as well, But also team games. Sheep count's pretty evenish between them. Cow, we talked about this. No enchanting table talk in the chat. People don't speak. I don't know what that means. Yeah, this is a weird build. A very weird build. The timing is also kind of weird for like the fast pro scout build. Because you gotta imagine, like, at this point, he could have already had all 4 Imperial officials out, and he's missing out like an entire minute's worth of 20% additional gathering from the supervision. That's a difficult one. Frosthouse now coming up. There it is, Pro Scouts coming in. Stable. Or Scatterbrained also on the way. So we had, just to clarify how we got to this point in this game. Scatterbrained opened up with the barracks and didn't produce a single spearman in Dark Age. Waffle then sent 5 villagers out to gold in order to gather up enough gold for the age up before the spearman could arrive. And then he didn't pull the villagers off until he had like 600 gold in the bank in Dark Age. And now he's getting a fast-ish pro scout play in. This is wild, man. This is wild. Archer range now also in as well. And Scatterbrained, he looks to just want to go up to Castle Age, but at the same time, he's also got still a lot of villagers on wood. So maybe it's more of a play into also just a couple of horsemen. Don't have any barracks yet from Waffle. Yeah, it was a close one. MSN did manage to win the first one after all. In a best of 3, those can be kind of volatile when you're a point behind. I forgot to do a prediction on who would win this one. Archer is going to get picked off there. Barracks now getting rushed up by a villager. It's going to send an Imperial official out there to supervise the barracks, probably. Looks like there's going to be another archer that's going to go down. Is there an Uma Beneman? Yeah, Uma Beneman as well. It's going to force a pretty big investment into Spearman if he wants to contest that. Yeah, Spearman now also coming in. This one is going to have to drop the carcass there for a little bit at least. Alright, enough. The chat is now English again. People are getting unmodded and timed out. He's just letting these scouts go down for the most part, from the looks of it. Wow. Classic crackety misinformation. Classic. Absolutely classic. Okay, Scatterbrain's almost about to be able to get the age up in. Villagers did now exhaust the berry patch. Still a lot of sheep left to gather from. It's not like there's going to be any idle time on these villagers.
Quartz for Sanji.
Yo, Sanji. Thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, H-up should be right around the corner now. Second outpost also coming up for Scatterbrain, so he's really keeping this gold vein safe here. Even though there hasn't even been too much of a move out yet from Waffle. There is floating gate coming in. The question is Waffle just gonna imitate what we saw from MSN? Where he's trying to go for the all-in? Or is he actually gonna try and go for his own Castle Age and play this game in Castle Age? Because it didn't work out for MSN. Supervising the wrong lumber camp, is he? The thing is, if he supervises the other one, and it's still in range, the Imperial official actually doesn't move. Yeah, he's actually supervising this one. You can see plus 12. He is supervising this one, even though he's looking in this direction. Oh, Spearman there to defend. Do the sub-gifts count for the goal? Yes, they do, they do. And we only need one more sub in order to reach our sub goal. Only one more sub. Eventually we'll reach it, surely. Do you think the Golden Invasion has won the game here? I'm not sure yet. Like, we're just in the same spot that we were in earlier with MSN versus Beastie. From a game position standpoint. The question is, how much more does Waffle invest? Because he stopped making units, so I think now is the point where he's just going to start going for the age up. The priests haven't brought back any relics so far, so that's something where Waffle can definitely have agency and make sure there's not going to be a lot going on there. Oh my god. Sanji coming in with the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. The alerts are a little bit slow. Scout not gonna go down. Scout staying alive. We get a Borbekin in the corner of the map now. A Borbekin coming in. Alright, alright. Gotta respect the Borbekin. Oh, oh, oh. IO's jumping inside. IO's jumping inside. Oh, one going down. Jumping in. Oh no, there's no room. There's no room. 2 IOs going down. Villager also going down. But also losing a lot of the mounted samurai. Just one more sub to reach the sub goal, guys. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. Almost. No, we got another one. Oh no. Kenobi. Thanks for the sub, man. Goat. Guys, just one more sub to reach the sub goal. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Behind this, get a brain. Now also making the switch into Yumi archers. And Waffle is getting close to follow up with his own Castle Age. What would the real sub goal need to be to provide for the tourney? It depends on where the subs are from. If we were taking subs from Belarus, for example, then we would need around... I want to say 300 subs in order to provide enough money for one weekly tournament. If they're subs from the EU, then that would be like 40. So in between 40 to 300 subs in order to get enough money for the prize pool. Now the H-up has come in. Oh, a lot of villager idle time now though. We already hit it. We don't know if these subs are Belarus or EU. There's like a whole mixture, like depending on regionality, on how much money is actually getting brought through, based on the country of origin where the sub is coming from. One relic has already been brought back. Another Shinto priest over here. We're now seeing mass crossbows coming in from Waffle, and he is supervising the one archery range here. When you sub requirement increases, always. Mine comes from Germany, gotta support my fellow German. Oh, thank you, man. Those are the premium subs. The German ones are the premium subs. You know, I wouldn't say that I prefer some subs over others, but the German subs are my favorites. I wouldn't say it, but I mean it. Mine comes from a place where people talk drunken English, drunken German. Netherlands? That's fine. Yo, Capital GG. Thanks for the sub, man. One more sub. We just need one more sub. I think he means Dutch. Waffle is pushing out every now and then, but army value at the moment, it's 5.5k down to 3.7k. Food in the base is actually running out. There's a couple more deer in there now. Taking a good trade though up against the Yumi archers. Scout as a front line, tanking for the most part. But the spearmen always have to be wary of the horseman movement there. And the villagers in the wood line. That's one more dead Imperial official. Just trying to move out, not gonna be able to move out. And the Yumi archers, they've been mismacroed. Scatterbrain just lost all the Yumis that he messed up. Great trade for Waffle there. While still having the villager lead, or rather economy lead, with the Imperial officials. The innovation paying off? Yeah, surely. Surely. Oh, that's a lot of villager idle time there. He had 21 villagers on gold. And now they're all gotta move all the way across the map. Business time strategy. The villagers here at the top corner still getting a lot of food from that boar. But he's gonna be exhausted as well fairly soon. There's 100 food remaining on there. Waffle now also moving out to gold. But his army is out of position. He's gotta react to the mounted samurai. Oh, the reaction isn't in time. He's gonna lose all those villagers. But he's still moving forward. He is not backing off. Is that wise, though? Needs to find his own villager kills. That much is for sure. Behind this, relics are also picked up. He's in a position here to potentially at least disrupt the relic gathering, take down the monastery. Take down the 2 outposts as well. Monk jumps inside with the relic. Only on 12 crossbows at the moment. Waffle has kind of stopped making military units. He started again. The timing is awkward. The timing is very, very awkward now. Doesn't feel like a fight that he can realistically take. Trying to buy time for the crossbows, but the crossbows are actually a thing that's going to get focused down. Means that the spearmen are actually able to get close a good bit. Williams coming in from the other side. Is this going to be good enough? Is this going to be good enough? The spearmen are getting good surround in. Going to take down a lot of the cavalry units there. And he loses most of his ranged backline, but also decimated the knight count and the archer count from Scatterbrain. Potentially do a lot of infrastructure damage here, especially on these double stables with the Yoroshiros inside. Samurai once again going for some raids. Full sacred site already taken. Relics being put inside of the monastery. Some very weak mounted samurai in there, but just enough in order to be able to take them down without any casualties. Mass migration onto the mill, onto the berries there, and also a farm transition at the same time. Switching over. Ooh, Scatterbrain is hunting for it. He is hunting for it. He's not heading back in order to deal with the spearmen there. He's going for the villagers, and there's 15 villagers there. If those go down, it's GG. If those go down, it's _okay. And it might just be _okay. He's positioning himself. Late reaction. Villagers falling. But at the same time, fortifications coming up. Reinforcements trying to defend here. We lost 11 villagers there. So villagers just biding time. Buying time. Archers making sure that these guys are not going to leave alive either. So Waffle, he just lost a lot of economy. A lot of economy. Still actively gathering over here, but yeah, losing this many villagers on the berries there, that hurt. That definitely hurt. The spearmen here. It's not enough to overwhelm. These spearmen are surely gonna go down. He went back out to those berries as well. Still at 15 knights and 14 Yumi archers now. Do believe that this might just have been it now as well. As it looks like we can zoom ahead a little bit in time. Seeing those last couple of moments as the villagers once again getting caught out on the berries. Spearmen catching them out off guard. A couple of knights in there as well, but now also up to 30 archers, 30 Yumi archers. In the army composition of mass spearmen and crossbows, he's just not gonna cut it up against this many Yumi archers. And samurai just with their mobility all the time. And there it is, Imperial Age reach, and GG comes through. Scatterbrained, he's gonna qualify for the finals up against Beastie. All right, GG. And that means that we now have our finalists. We take a look at the bracket. Careful flashbang. It is going to be Beastie up against Scatterbrain. Seed number 1 up against seed number 3. Ooh la la. All right. Let's take these drafts.
3D_waffle_04.
Yo, Waffle. Thanks for the sub, man. GG's, taking down Wham. You've secured yourself 15 euros from the prize pool. I will be messaging players after the tournament for the payouts. Side note, this tournament does have same day payouts, so you are gonna be getting paid out today. It's not gonna be like weeks or months worth of waiting time. You feel like I have some top quality discs in my bookshelf? No. Dude, I got some spicy books in the next room.
Yo, Shash and Blast and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
And I didn't find it anymore, but it's like I got like this big library, just well, not library, but like just a ton of books right in front of my bed, like old books from my grandma, and Sometimes, like when it's late in the day, I just look at the titles of the books and it's like, oh my god, what the fuck is that title? Okay, let's check out. All right, man. Waffle, much appreciated. Waffle actually wants to put his money that he won today towards the next tournaments that are coming going on in the next couple of weeks. So, Waffle, much appreciated. Thank you for playing. Definitely thank you for playing. And fellas, make sure you also tune in again next week because this is a weekly tournament series. Every single week on Friday, 6 p.m., there is a €100 community tournament. Anybody can sign up. You can sign up through the Discord. What was the secret to the weight loss? Tell me your German wisdom. Just eating less. Just eat less. Look at the calories that you're taking in. Look at the calories that you're burning. When are signups? After today. So this evening, after the next best of 5, we'll have signups. Walk more as well. Yeah, exactly. Just more movement. All right. Here we go. We've got our lobby now up. Between the finals, we got a best of 5 between Beastie and Scatterbrained. Bans are coming in. We're getting China and House of Lancaster banned for Beastie, and China and Japanese banned for Scatterbrained. You need to be Conqueror to sign up. You do not need to be Conqueror. You can be any rank or even no rank at all and sign up. Just do note that the first 3 rounds are best of ones only. So after a single loss, you're going to be out. And yeah. There are typically, or at least today, we already had some really strong players that did sign up for it. And yeah, just gonna put out, you can sign up, but don't get surprised if you're not a seasoned or a veteran player, then you might just lose the very first round. Those things could most definitely happen. Side note as well, we do have a certain priority system. I haven't written it down exactly, but the way it works is if you're a subscriber and the tournament is full, and there's somebody that isn't a subscriber that is playing, then you can take their spot. And likewise as well, if there's like a top 16 or top 30 player that's also a sub, then yeah, that pay to win, got it? Yeah, pay to play. I mean, I somehow have to give incentives. Somehow I have to give incentives to the people that support the tournament and thus also the community. And I think that's a reasonable way to do it. I mean, we got 32 spots, so I think there's always going to be plenty of opportunity for players, even the people that aren't subscribed to. That's exactly what T90 does, and I love that. As I said, like I don't really catch up that much with like the smaller AoE2 tournaments. Well, if T90 does it, then I'm sure must be a pretty good system. Makes me feel better about doing it this way as well. Also, this stream is sponsored by water, because water is life. But seriously, on a side note, fuck water. I don't fuck with that all the time. Sprite Zero, that's where it's freaking at. Like, 0 drinks, like 0-calorie drinks. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is water an ultra-processed food? Dude, have you seen how much, like, how many rocks water touches in those, like, fountains and stuff? Dude, that ultra-processed, giga-processed water. Did you watch the new Avatar? Apparently it's, fire is better than water? Damn. I haven't watched it yet. I don't think I'm going to. Isn't best of 5 too long for Fast Cup? I mean, all the other sets are best of 1 and best of 3. What I'm aiming for is 4 to 5 hours. And if this set finishes in less or in 2-ish hours, then we've perfectly hit it. Then we've perfectly hit it on the mark. So I'm very happy with it so far.
Sassenblatt and Wagons.
Very,
Hope
very
you
happy with it.
man.
Alright, I got way too many tabs open again. Way too many tabs open again. Let's close some tabs. First map is going to be on Cliffside. And it is going to be... Wait, did I close the Civ pick? Japan versus Macedonians. Okay, okay. Or Macedonians, whatever you want to call it. Meditation IRL is like closing tabs on your PC. Most definitely is. Okay, I gotta like turn down the brightness of my lamps a little bit because if it's starting to get a little bit of a headache.
Sassenblatt and Wagons. Hope you have been
when they're so bright, when it's so dark outside. That should still be fine. Should still be fine. All right, players are getting into the lobby now.
Sassenblatt and Wagons. Hope you have been man.
Thank you guys for all the follows, by the way. We're getting very close to 8,000 followers. And 8,000 followers
2,222
would be amazing to reach before the end of the year. And Dano, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Guys, just one more sub for us to reach our sub goal. Can you believe it? Christmas, right around the corner. Next week. On your way back from trip, you sat next to a fellow who said he's from North Macedonia. I told him I knew everything about Macedonian, Varangian arsenals and strongholds. That's funny. Did he also say, fuck that, tell me something about phalanx instead? Dude, we got screwed, man. We got screwed. Age of Empires 2, they got the Macedonians with the phalanx, with the long spears. And Age of Empires 4, they got budget Vikings. But we're getting real Vikings soon enough as well. You know what helps with follow goals? Having Jiggly free Twitch chat? I mean, you're lucky. We've got that at the moment. Ambers, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Was it 2025, the year we embraced an uprising of community tournaments? I don't think we've had that many community tournaments. I'm gonna say because, like, sure, we always have, like, the War Chiefs Club. But if you're referring to KPMM, then that's a Microsoft-sponsored tournament. I'm not sure if that's, like, a community tournament. All right, it is time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping right into our game number 1 of the finals of this week's Crack Cup in the color yellow. We've got Beastie playing as the Japanese in the color yellow. Did I say yellow 2 times? I might have. Anyways, in the color blue, we've got Scatterbrained playing as the Macedonian dynasty. We're here on Cliffside and just quickly gonna press a button and hope that... Ah! No! Alright. Reintroductions. In the color yellow, we got Itziap. His opponent in the color blue, it's Benia Tax D3. And he's sending all 10 villagers out because he knows that a spearman rush is coming in and he needs to get enough gold for the age up. Overlays went mirrored. Yeah, it's a bug at the moment in Age of Empires 4. It, like, whenever you flip sides, it like flips the name of the players, and it's very unfortunate. Predictions! Thank you, dear citizen, for reminding me. We will have predictions. Alright, you guys are getting a 1-minute timer because we're already in game. So, you guys can bet Tommy points on who you think is going to win this first game in this best of 5. Is it going to be Beastie or Scatterbrained? Whoever wins takes all the Poggy points from the ones that bet on the other opponent, on the other player. So a lot of points that can be won there. Yeah, Scatterbrained, he did manage to get in enough gold for the H-up, also known as gambling. Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. We are a gambling proponent. All in one, all in on Benia Dretax. Oh yeah. When can we finally like get rid of this bug? Please, please. Is this gonna be like one of those where it's gonna stay forever? Be there forever? Might just be. And the results are in. 73% betting on Beastie. Alright, alright. Game respects game. Whether he's actually gonna win though? There's a chance. There is a chance. Alright, 3 villagers on the gold vein. Kura's storehouse coming up around there in the back, next to the woodline though. At the moment, BC, he's just patrolling the spearmen, the 2 spearmen that he has, next to the berries, the stone and the gold. Just wants to get as much vision there as possible. There's the first Varangian stronghold. Varangian War Camp also coming up now. BC's gold is forward. All the golds are pretty forward. So this is a pretty good spawn here for Scatterbrain if you want to really attack into BC's base. There's no outpost up yet as well. He's able to apply enough pressure early on to prevent an outpost from coming up in the first place, would be pretty good. And we're getting in a Bokmather first. Scatterbrain clinch Bakshi punches now. Surely that's the way it works. But yeah, we're getting an archer in. Outpost only now has been started. First champion still takes a while to come in. Is this outpost gonna go up? Takes a minute to complete an outpost. Multiple archers on the way. These archers are a little bit more expensive though. Outpost halfway completed. BC could just pull more villagers if we want to complete it in time. Yeah, is going to indeed be pulling more villagers. Scatterbrain, he's just focusing on the spearmen first. Might potentially get... Oh, the villager just barely made its way past the scout. Could have potentially tried to go for a body block there. But they did not go for it. Could be getting... Yeah, there it is. The villager pull now in order to get the outpost up next to the gold vein. He is trying for the emplacement on it, but that is not going to reach the villagers. Fast castle here with this spawn. Looks like it's not going to be happening. Archer range is coming up from BC, so he has to respect this. He's probably just want to get a little bit more gold now, just to be able to get some units out. The thing is, playing long feudal age against Macedonians is crazy. Crazy bad. Like, Macedonian long feudal age is absolutely bonkers. If you don't have a knight civilization, that is. Samurai is not going to get the kill on the villager. It was close though, but no means that BC is going to lose the Samurai, so that's a 130 gold unit that is going to go down. He didn't even use the unwavering focus. Could have done even more damage there. Villagers now heading out. There is a wolf there. Needs to be careful around that guy. Doesn't want to lose that villager now that he kept him alive. Uni archers, spearmen on the field. BC is actively making units in feudal age. Outpost doesn't protect anything for the time being. We have an arsenal net. No arsenal yet. We're actually getting double trip on the stone outcropping, so it looks like we're going to be getting stronghold defense arrow slits as well as an arrow slit emplacement on the outpost here, potentially. Or maybe just reinforced fortifications. We're jumping inside the TC to kill that one spearman there. But he's not going for it, though. Fortifications haven't been clicked yet. There we go. Fortifications are going to be coming in on the outpost. The cavalry army from Scatterbrain is still roaming around. Oh, it looks like Beastie wants to go for the gold vein here on the back side. This Hippodrome Horseman, by the way, is super, super tanky. Just putting that out there, as he just fully tanked up that one spearman and is now actually killing a villager. Right when the... Oh my god, the archers are there as well. Able to pull the archers. Yeah, Beastie can't take this now. At least not for the time being. And he's also got 3 ranged armor. Oh, almost got a kill on the villager, but is gonna lose his life now for it. Something definitely, like, underestimated just how much range armor that horseman has. Like, with 220 HP, he has more... He's actually tankier than a knight up against ranged units. I'd actually be better to just... Wait, he's regenerating? He's a hero, he's regenerating! Okay, still gonna lose his life now, but... No, he doesn't lose his life, he's so strong! He's so strong! I didn't know that they regenerate. I genuinely didn't know. Like, that the scout regenerates, yes, but... that the other hero units regenerate, I did not know. That is actually so strong. And it's 2 health per second as well. That's pretty damn strong. That is pretty damn insanely strong. Okay, damn. I mean, wow. I should play more all-ins with Macedonians. Definitely looks like it. Spearman archers. But behind this, Scatterbrain, he's aging up. He's aging up, securing himself gold and the berries. I feel like this could have been an even better spot. But still a pretty good spot overall. Just because, like, any spot is good with this ammo. It's just, it secures everything. Scout's getting sniped out. Scatterbrained, he realized, okay, this gold gathering operation here might not happen anymore. Now, one thing that I don't know if I'm just kind of like dented or demented or whatnot. If this mining camp gets burned down, because it's the one that has like the silver deposited there, like even if you rebuild the mining camp, like you're shit out of luck, right? Like you're not getting the silver per minute back. What's this tournament? We're hosting a weekly tournament series from now on. Every Friday. You do get the silver back? Okay. How? What? Like, how does it know? That's weird. This landmark, man. Frickin' just like red palace emplacement in Castle Age, dude. This landmark's so crazy. It's so crazy. The ground? Okay, okay. Oh, you're right! The doubloons! They dropped the doubloons on the ground! You're right! Silver deposit, it's there. Oh my god. I didn't know. They dropped the spaghetti when they gathered it. Oh, raids? Oh, that's a spearman. The Hippodrome Scout, like, they also get upgraded instantly upon aging up. Scout almost killing a spearman there. Funny. And this guy is demonic. This Hippodrome Ridari is demonic. The stats on them. Demonic. He's able to two-shot the builds as well. Wait, he's already down so many. Come on, kill him as well. Jesus. Beastie's not aged up yet. Crazy. crazy, crazy.
一度位置につけ
Ball's coming up now. Oh, he's dodging him. Wait, did BC see that? Did he see that? He didn't. I'm not sure if he saw it. Still always the attack notifications there. Oh. -1. Oh, managed to save that one. Finds the age up. Distracts with the Hippodrome Horseman. No, man. He's got textiles in now, so they can't one-shot anymore with 2 hits. But he gets another villager kill! And now he's here! You're not getting him out of there. But what is this unit, man? What is this unit, dude? Like, 350 health, man! 350 HP! This unit is vile. 31 damage. Absolutely crazy. I wish the prediction overlay that I had would disappear after a while. Shouldn't stay there the entire time. Oh man. It's just causing so much idle time there as well. DC's been trying to get the age up in for such a long time. He's now got the level 2 Pierce armor on these guys as well. That's an additional 10% bonus health on them. I hope they add like a new Super Knight for the new Civ. We need even more Knights. Yes. Ultimate, like, we're just in this ultimate cavalry meta at the moment. Why are the names mirrored? It's a bug in the observer overlay. It's unfortunate. But this game, you know, only gets a patch every once in a blue moon. Relic's now being picked up by Scatterbrained. Now the... Oh yeah, wait, is it actually broken? Oh, come on! They added it! They added the symbols. Why is it broken already? Wait, no, these are just infantry. These are infantry. Where's the cavalry ones? Like, we see the cavalry ones here, but it's we don't have enough space to list the infantry ones. To list the cavalry ones as well. Yeah, the cavalry upgrades just not the important ones. It's better to have armor on ranged units. Man. Devs are such jokesters at times. Oh? Oh my god, the X throw! The X throw! He gets the villagers with the X throw! That's disgusting, dude. He hasn't rebuilt the silver deposit yet. Scatterbrain might also not know. Yeah, this isn't looking good for Beastie at the moment. Maybe next Yoshiro goes inside the TC. Not going anywhere at the moment. Now it looks like we've got some even more potential raids now. Yeah, now he's going to the TC. Oh. Sneaky villager kill. Oh, didn't get it. And once again to the cursed horse. There's not enough room. That goes for the weak villager first. Not able to get that one, but gets this one. 3 hits for Vil kill there, and just so much idle time cost yet again. No! No! Oh, okay. Scatterbrain is a generous guy. He's letting that one live. Just to put the fear of God into him on a later date. Still picking up relics behind this. Not really getting a lot of silver at the moment. It's still like 180. It's not bad. Not bad. 44 silver just from TC. That's pretty good. Beastie isn't letting up. There's a best of 5, so, you know, it's 3 losses and you're out. Managed to completely wall himself in. Another relic gets taken by Scatterbrain. He's getting every single relic this game. What is he getting from the Warcam? Actually, Radari. I don't think that's worth it. Like, you need to lose so many Radari to get one out of that. Looks like he's able to take the boar as well, but Beastie has spotted the boar. It's just so many units. It's got the damage upgrades on them as well. Oh, we're even getting... Okay, let me try. On fire. I don't know if that's accurate. We're gonna call it Rumfire. Or Rom. I wanna say Rom. Rumfire. This upgrade, in my opinion, perfectly shows how the developers are a little bit weird with their decision making. And not just a little bit, actually, but like very weird. They're very weird with their decision making. Why would you give Radari, the strongest cavalry unit in the game, in Castle Age, 10% more attack damage unconditionally, but make it so that Varangian guards only get the attack damage against unarmored infantry? Like, the strong unit gets stronger, the weaker unit gets only slightly stronger. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of weird. I think they don't know what they're doing. I think they kind of sleep at the steering wheel at times. Knight sexy, men-at-arms ugly. I guess that's what it is. Guess that must be it. Beastie is now breaking into Scatterbrain's base. Just needs to be careful here, because like if a single villager walks around this side and just gets the wall of complete again, these guys could be kind of trapped here. Now the Bokmatter are coming in. Radari are going for a turnaround here, potentially. Just running to the back line. Now going for the attack. It's just face tanking up against the men-at-arms. Not the men-at-arms, the spearmen, I mean. And doing so very successfully. There were some men-at-arms in, but not enough to really be the front line that you really want to talk about. But yeah, it's just, like, kind of strong. Kind of strong. Radari has a heal? No, not the Radari, but the Hippodrome Radari actually does have a heal. This guy here heals himself. And now we're also... Oh my god. We actually did get some reinforcement Radari out of the war camp. Yeah, Beastie's dead. Beastie's dead. He's dead. Ain't no way. Bad. What's the score? It's 0-0 at the moment, says so in the top middle. It's the first game in this best of 5. Turn don't really counter Radari, they don't have enough HP to do so. Yeah, it's just... Radari is kind of absurd. I've been talking about this, like, ever since the release of the game. I want Knights to be more of a focused unit. They have way too many, like, all-around good stats. Like, you can make them strong, but just, like, make them a centralized unit. Like, make them, I don't know, counter, like, do bonus damage against men-at-arms, but maybe not spearmen. And then reduce their base damage a little bit. I think now we just had so much, like, this is the same issue that we had in PvP in World of Warcraft, pretty much, where we just had so much power-ups on units, not enough nerfs, and now this unit is just good at everything. Oh my god. More villager kills. Oh. Oh, we're gonna see the... Is he gonna... He's gonna... Yeah, there it is. Bop. And the extra... Oh, barely lives. Yeah, classic power creep. Do you think Radari will be reworked, or will it just be made more expensive? I don't know. I honestly can't tell at this point what's going through the mind of the developers. Ah! No way! Beastie finds a hole in the wood line, and the only thing left behind, I think Scatterbrain didn't even realize what just happened there. And now he's going for his own all-in. He's like, okay, I just lost so much. Now I'm going for it. But the only thing Beastie left behind were Samurai? Not even the mounted variety, but normal, basic Samurai? Let's like say goodbye to those. Sure, you just did a lot of damage to Scatterbrain, but you could get Landmark Snipe. You've got nothing in your base left. You just lost all your military. You're in Landmark Snipe territory now. Sure, you just killed 20 villains, and that was disgusting, by the way. Love it. Disgusting, but love it. But now you're probably not gonna be able to make it out of this game alive. All the villagers idle. They're running for their lives. Running to a better place on the other side of the map, but is it really a better place? Yet. Oh man. Beastie. He's steering now. But the infrastructure is getting taken down as well. Civilisations making sure of that. Couple of spearmen trying to go for the Civilisations there. He's gonna fall back for the time being. Reconvene with the archers, with the Bokmother. Beastie hitting the 0-11 Yasuo power play, to be honest. True, true. He's going for the... there we go. Shogunate Castle. He's pulling the mastery emote. He's flashing the teal-colored mastery right there. Now the rocket's doing a lot of damage. Beastie got out of shape from playing OTD for 2 days. It does things to your brain. It does things to your brain, playing OTD. Dude, what the flip is this now? I need some gold. 33 should be enough. They just got nothing else to send the villagers on to. Scatterbrain's just everywhere inside of his base. Is that why Core is the way he is? Nah, from Core's the other way around. Core's playing OTD because he is the way he is. It's not the way he is because he's playing OTD. Oh, he found the villagers. That's GG. Come on. That has to be it, right? Like, that has to be it. That has to be it. That has to be it. Come on. It's over. It's over. GG comes in. I thought Macedonians was weak, crazy match. They're weird, they're different, but they're not weak. They are not weak. GG. All right. That victory is going over to Scatterbrain. Able to take the dub there. Next up, it is going to be Holy Island. So we're actually going to be getting a hybrid water-ish map in now as well. That's something, that's something. Japan S tier. Macedonian C tier. According to whom? I think people that put Macedonian in C tier just haven't played them. And they just put them in C tier baseline.
Yo, Shashin Blats and Dragons. Hope you have visited an epic man.
Alright, we've got coming in from Beastie. Shushi's Legacy up against
Good luck in the
Order of the Dragons. Yo, Eric. Thanks for cheering, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. So Shushi up against Order of the Dragon. McDonald's has a red palace at Prince Expos in HD. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good, Civ. Has to be said. Uploading semis and finals to YouTube. I'm only gonna be uploading like really special games. When I think that there's been like a really, really cool game, I'm gonna then I'm gonna think about uploading them onto YouTube. Emergency tier list incoming? Maybe. I'm gonna get PTSD from the sub noise. The sub noise or the follow noise? I mean, eventually, if it's just getting too many follows, we're gonna have to turn them off. But until then, we can enjoy the follow sound. Why is the screen reversed while casting? It's a bug in Age of Empires 4, unfortunately. When you're switching the sides in the caster mode overlay, they sometimes scramble the names in reverse. It's very unfollow. What does the follow sound mean? Well, we actually have an explanation there for it. It's from Ruinous Drow, when he tried to pronounce the name Schachbrettsegle. Did something happen with Byzantines, if I remember right, a few weeks ago? It was a Pic Bansiv. This wasn't Byzantines, this was Macedonians. It's their variant civilization. Why is Marinelord not playing? Marinelord said that the next tournament that he's going to be playing is going to be the qualifiers for Red Bull. But you never know. Maybe he's going to be playing in the next one, or maybe sometime around. Something that I heard, like a lot of players already like were very interested in playing, but it's unfortunate because this is like right like the day after Christmas. Today is actually the second national holiday, Christmas national holiday here in Germany. So a lot of players also didn't have time. But I heard next week we're already gonna get even more players in like Annatant, maybe Puppy Paw. Lucifer and Vortex already said that they are interested in playing. Marinelord isn't already seeded into the Wall of Finals? I know, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. To think that we're in a situation where Marinelord isn't getting instantly into the final. It's crazy. All right. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We're jumping right in to our second game now in this best of 5, the grand finals, as we like to call them, for the first ever Cracked Cup community tournament, live here on twitch.tv and YouTube as well. We've got Beastie spawning in the Cariello, playing as Shushi's Legacy. Predictions, please. Oh, you're right. You're right. We forgot to do predictions. You guys, Scatterbrained. He won the predictions earlier. So, oh wait, I'm in the wrong scene as well. That's the wrong scene. Whoop. There we go. But it was Scatterbrained that actually won the last game. You guys are gonna get 2 minutes for the next prediction again. Beastie playing as the Shushi's Legacy here in the yellow, and he is opening us up with an early dock. Same for Scatterbrain, playing as the Order of the Dragon, of course. It just makes sense. A lot of players probably got or not players, but like viewers got a lot of points from the last predictions. Betting on Scatterbrain there. Was like 73% for Beastie. Rigged he throws, you bet against, and take all the money. True, true. It's just rigged. It's a rigged game. Trust. I can't bet in my country. MSN. What can I say? But I honestly don't get that Twitch is, or not Twitch, but like channel points are considered betting in Denmark. Because like with many other things I get it, but like channel points, you can't buy channel points, you can't convert them, you can't even convert currency into channel points, and you can't convert channel points into currency. So it's like channel points? Really? That's where they draw the line? Like bits, sure. Betting with bits, 100%. That shouldn't be a thing. But Poggy points? Come on. You can pay with Poggy points at the supermarket? What? Dude, what supermarket is that? I got infinite Poggy points. Maybe I convert them for crackety feed pick. Dude, MSN, I can't be caught sending feed picks to minors. I've gotten in trouble for it last time. I can't risk it again, dude. That was a one-time thing. Oh, man. So far, early on in the game, I mean, there's not a lot happening. I think we're actually not fully caught up to the live game. I think yeah, we were just like 10, 20 seconds behind. Crazy part is that... oh, man. Chat's moving so fast. Release the files? Nah, man. Is that gambling ads are insane over here? Really? It's crazy. Double dog already from BC. Only able to produce out of one at the moment, though. Now it's getting his second one in. Crackety OnlyFans? I wish, man. Imagine making money from OnlyFans. Scatterbrain actually preferring to gather up from the shoreline fish. It makes a lot of sense sometimes gathering up from shoreline fish instead because they're closer to your dock, so you have a lot less travel time. But typically what players have found is that like in a radius until like here-ish, it's still better to go for the deep water fish. Don't limit yourself to OnlyFans where you can be on all socials. Damn. I was thinking of actually like doing like a couple of a little bit of IRL content as well. Just a little bit of IRL content, like about dieting and stuff like that, and like also me building the house. Just thinking of like making another YouTube channel. Maybe an Instagram account. Doing a little bit of Tikkun Token. We'll see, we'll see. Got a little bit of time left on my vacation. So never say never. Oh, come on. Crackety Yeah, that's not the kind of IRL content I was looking for. Village getting put up outside of the TC range. Don't name your Instagram account the Crack House. Dude, with the algorithm on some people's Instagram, I think that might actually pull in really good numbers. What does FKK mean? Come on, Des, you should know. You're German, you should know. Okay. Okay, this is an okay meditation garden. 50 stone, 25 gold, large berries, and 2 more berries over here as well. It's a pretty decent meditation garden. Beastie, okay. Getting some decent value in. Has to be said. How many fishing ships do we have? 10 here, 12 there. Make that 11 here now. Our piece has got a solid lead there. You missed some peak RL content in the States if you're picking up where I'm putting down. Yeah. Maybe another time. By the way, fellas, we're getting insanely close to our follower goal. 8,000 followers before the end of the year. And we're at 7,988. AKK, thanks for the follow as well. Jackin, Bassin, Sackin. Really good Archon Chapel for Scatterbrain as well, so boosting up all these villagers here. Outpost coming up on BC side. Players haven't even gotten, like, outside of Scatterbrain, players haven't even gotten in a single production building yet. This one's gonna be the... Well, BC doesn't have production building in yet, but, like, the Outpost, he can get a free stone, not arrows, it's hand cannon placement on, with the 2 stone outcroppings nearby. But it is also going for the archer range, because you kind of have to respect that, like, Gilded Man-at-Arms. When he's in your wood line, unless you have, like, actual units, you're not going to get him out. This is actually investing into the water. Looks like Scatterbrain has the minimum investment in water, though, in order to keep Beastie back. Actually getting the first shot in on the junk there is pretty big. Doing some good, like, movement while hitting. Also going for his own demo ship. It's a snipe. Both players get the snipe. Everything is pretty even on water. Gilded Man-at-Arms. What's out the hand cannon placement? At least he can just pull the villagers here away in time. Only thing really gained here is a little bit of idle time. Yeah, there's a lot of passive income for Beastie. Thanks to that meditation garden. He's got a lot of fishing ships out behind this as well. Scatterbrain hasn't made any more fishing ships. He is reinvesting now, though. Looks like he's now thinking about also going for Zone Age up. Man-at-Arm is still alive, although barely. He's limping. Alive, but limping at the moment. That's a lot of fishing from Beastie. Holy. Looking at 19 fishing ships here and still producing more. Also making a couple of military ships now. He's doing it all away from home. Oh, Scatterbrain's doing a smart thing though. He's sending his galley over to either potentially get some kills on some fishing ships, but also to potentially like just scout out what his opponent is coming for him, and also putting a demolition ship there in the corner. But yeah, the galley is gonna tell him that Beastie is actually aggressing here. It is on patrol. He's actually sniping out demo ship. Almost got the demo ship in time. Didn't pay attention though. Is gonna lose that galley, but did get the notification in as to what is coming towards him. Galley's getting rebuilt. Two of them actually. Needs a Springle ship as well. Ship in the corner. Might be on its move soon. There it is, Archer ship, in time, Gets it, barely in time. Demo ship's getting sniped out. Where's the demo ship in the corner? Still hasn't moved yet. All the fishing ships are going to be able to stay alive for the time being. Two more demos though. No counter at the moment. Double demo. It's one good connection in. Burgrave Palace now also coming in. Hulks can be healed up. Needs to get healed up. Fishing ship kill there. Hulks able to stay alive. Both players are going to be aging up. Yo, 20 years. Coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Getting a Spanish Burgrave Palace right next to the Archon Chapel.
Wagons. Hope you have benefited in Epicure, man.
Now age up in as well. There's going to be a Mount Lu Academy. What's going to be coming in behind this, though? Is he just making crossbows now? He is just making crossbows. This is the moment where, with the Burgrave Palace, you can just pump out spearmen. Just mass spearmen. How long is this tourney going for? Best of 5 feels like a long finisher. It's not. It's not a long... Oh, gets a big shot on... Oh my god, he just killed... He's gonna kill all of the fishing ships now. Scatterbrain is now off of food on water. But now, best of 5 as a grand final. I don't think it's too long. As I mentioned earlier, I think this tournament, I want this tournament to be 4 to 5 hours-ish long. And it would have to go for another 1.5-ish hours to overtake that. Is it too late to change my prediction? It is. Predictions are locked in. You can no longer change them. Scatterbrain's actually going for Gilded Knights. Okay. Crossbow's not going to work well against that, though. Some walls coming up as well. Monastery. Do have Beastie with his own monastery as well. Here's the Gilded Knights coming in now. Just going to be looking for a snipe out, though, I believe, on the Monk. That's too much damage, though, from the crossbows. One of the Gilded Knights is going to go down. Heavy losses. These guys are so expensive. Really can't afford throwing them away that easily. Scout distracting one of the knights in the back, but walls are coming up. The relics eventually are still going to be brought back here. Oh, Gilded Knight might be able to get a villager kill or maybe two. Maybe none. Second relic being brought back. Scatterbrain at the moment, almost 30 economy behind. Now also switching into crossbowman. What could be another way to play this now? Maybe like go for Swabia Imperial just to be able to get villagers in. Oh, Gilded Knight actually able to get a villager kill. That's just too much repeater fire now. Gilded Knight needs to get out of there. Oh, Knight Raid. Scatterbrained. Was a little bit slow to react, hasn't lost the villager yet, but first one is gonna go down now. Second one might follow soon. Scout actually getting picked off first, so it doesn't get that much vision anymore, and now Gilded Crossbowman. Able to pick off the knights there. Gotta lose another one villager though. BC now also looking to capture up the sacred site on the island. If anybody asks me, I've never been to the island. BC's villager has been though. This guy's in the files. They got a file about this guy. He's on the island. Another Gilded Knight getting picked up there. That's a lot of villagers on gold. With the Imperial official. Oh my god, how many? Something tells me this guy wants gold. We've all read the redacted files? Yeah. Redacted. Right. The poor intern that had to like blur out the, or rather just make the background black. That worked out really well. Okay, we got to like switch up into Mass Spearman now. So Mass Spearman and Gilded Crossbows actually works pretty well against what Beastie has. The issue is just there's no siege, nothing really to push into the base at the moment. It's a little bit difficult for Scatterbrain to use his military now to like push further into the base of Beastie. Good income is interestingly pretty even, but the rest, like, that's where the main difference shows. Should get a shot off against the Lancer. I think that's enough to one-shot a Lancer. Yeah. Confirmed enough to one-shot Lancers. Scatterbrain, he's able to kite. Should be able to kite somewhat effectively. Especially like with the bonus range on these crossbows as well. Get another shot in, could kill those. Doesn't choose to go for it. A little bit too scared of the crossbow mass. Crossbows are doing a pretty great job though when it comes to shooting there. Once again, Knight Raids in the base from Scatterbrain. He hasn't noticed yet. Will this tournament happen every week? Yes, this is a weekly tournament. It's going to happen every single week. Sign-ups for next week are going to be open as soon as this one ends. Suppose still finding some Knight kills here and there. Up to 30 crossbows now. That's a pretty massive number. Horseman switch as well. It looks like we are starting to get some trade going as well. Auto trade is pretty excellent on this map. If we take a look at one of these trading ships, just how much they're bringing back. They're bringing back 120 resources, half of which is wood as well. Love the chat overlay Easter eggs. What Easter eggs? Ain't no Easter eggs in the chat. Not Easter yet.
Those Schaschenblatts and Wagons. Hope you have been in Peter, man.
Thank you for the follow, guys. Would you ever co-cast with Turin? You're both great at it. If Turin went back or like returned to Age of Empires, that would be great. That would be great. Now he's making the traders with multiple docks, but he is waypointing that they all go to this dock here. 7 out of 7 are there. He's just hunkering down a little bit now in his base. Ah, that's what he meant. These are just normal emotes that we have. Actually getting a Trebuchet in now for Scatterbrain and Beastie. Starting to gather up the stone for a keep. The keep! Who's sponsoring the prize money? The community is. I was gonna say it's me, but we've gotten so many donations for the prize pool in today. I can't say that it's me sponsoring the tournament anymore. Like, this is genuinely the community now sponsoring the tournament as of today. What's the prize money so far? It's always 100 euros every week. First prize gets 40, second spot gets 30, and then third and fourth get 50 each. Horseman raids. All villagers getting pulled to safety. He actually needs to pull a lot of units back there in order to deal with that. Pretty big annoyance for Scatterbrained here at the moment. Now Keep is coming up. Also getting Mangonels with the Keep, so that's good. Against this many ranges, like getting Mangonels is gonna be super strong. And Beast actually doesn't have that crazy good food income. Though Scatterbrain, he's just been idled out for a long time, so his food income at the moment is even worse. Even worse. I guess he could honestly just make mass knights instead of horsemen at this point. Like, Water Trade also gives just so much gold behind all of this. I think he might have actually just bought food. Yeah, a little bit of food was bought. Keep has come up. These circles, man, sometimes, the range indicator. You can't trust them, man. You cannot trust them. Second Trebuchet needs to come in as well. It's a little bit out of position. Needs to make sure to keep this Trebuchet alive. Looks like he's able to keep it alive. That's a lot of crossbows at the moment from Scatterbrain. Enough to one-shot the horseman. Just a couple of spearmen. He's able to just send the reinforcements back. Like 2 spearmen are going to be able to deal with that. Second Trebuchet also coming in. Boiling oil also coming in now, so all of the defensive emplacements. Oh, the gate over here. Beastie able to send the units around, and now also Nest of Bees. With supervision, one Nest of Bees only takes 8 seconds now to come out onto the field. That's pretty massive. So just having to pull the shifts there up against the horseman. Third Trebuchet. Is the Trebuchet gilded? Nah, it's not gilded. The siege is not gilded. Inside. Still 3.5 minutes on it. Steam Mass repairing the keep now. But against 3 Trebuchets, you need a lot of stuff to out-repair. He's preparing himself for a potential engagement now. It's maximum pop cap though. Scatterbrain is still pumping units behind everything. Spearman actually getting a pretty good engagement onto some of the Nest of Bees. A lot of them very low health now. Meanwhile, Beastie's still trying to go for some raids with the couple of units he's got there. Angels are trying their best. Just not getting damage in. I only just noticed Beastie hit Imperial Age. When did he hit Imperial? When did that come in? Shouldn't it be 115 duelers next week? Now we're gonna stretch it across all the events. And with that, Beastie has evened up the series. Evened up the series. Team colors are not colorblind friendly. You know, I'm gonna say what I say every time somebody says something like that. It is not up to the channels to accommodate the colorblind. It's up to the colorblind to like get correctly calibrated monitors that accommodate them. Because you can do that. You can do that. I'm a colorblind hater. Just, I don't know, buy the glasses that Logan Paul used or something like that. I'm just kidding. But like you can like get monitors for colorblind people, and they're gonna switch stuff like that around. They can help you. Yeah, fuck you, JJ. Is this the final? This is the final. It's a best of 5 between Beastie and Scatterbrain at the moment, and it's even scores now.
Shash and Blast and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
Clearly a hater. Clearly. I'm Giga colorblind. I find the stream okay, watchable due to unit uniforms, etc. Okay. What about the weight loss in the title? That's just something that I have there all the time. It's just commands. Because the exclamation mark weight is something that I actually update all the time whenever I lose more weight until I reach my dream physique. Until I get there. I wish you tuck Myriad to the caster panel on one of these tournaments. Hey, if he wants to, if he's available. See, do they have another draft going now? Yes, they do. And it's going to be, what map was that? Gorge. Okay, okay. So next up is going to be... We're going to be looking next up at Ayubit versus HRE on Gorge. Where's Gorge? Gorge. There's Gorge. All right, we got it. Of all EGC caster roster, you liked Myriad, Socket, and I? Oh, thank you, man. How long did it take me and what did I do? It took me 1 year and 4 months to get to this point. And what I did was I just ate less. I just ate a lot less. I took Monjaro from 140 to 120 kilograms, like one of those weight loss drugs. And that really just kind of showed me how bad my habits had become when it comes to like eating and stuff like that. And then at 120 kilos, I was like, man, this is fucking easy. I don't need this. And I stopped taking the things and I was like, yeah, just adjust habits, walk more, eat less. I'm weighing myself like 1 to 2 times every single day and draw like an average over a week. That's how I do it. Tomorrow, I'm actually going out and spending some of my Christmas cash. I've been eyeing the Withings body scan scale, which has like
Shash and Blast and Wagons. Hope you have
pretty
visited
good
an epic, man.
apparently body fat percentage reading. Because I want to know, like I don't look like I'm 18% body fat. I think it's more like I think I'm more like a 21%. Bet hearing fat people making excuses funnier now. It's not funny, it's just sad. Because I was there and I made the excuses, but it's honestly like just habits. It's honestly just habits. Which is the worst part about it. Like, these are things that you can easily fix. Christmas cash? How much cash did your grandma gift you? Enough. 7 more follows, boys, and 1 more sub for our goals. Yep. I hated fat people even when I got fat and used the power of disgust to get back in shape. Power to you, man. But yeah, like, being fat fucking sucks, dude. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks balls, man. What's your height, if you don't mind sharing? 181 centimeters, so like 6 feet or like 5'9", I think. Something along those lines. Okay, we're jumping in to our third game now, between Beastie, spawning in the color yellow, playing as the Ayubids, and Scatterbrained in the color green, playing as the Holy Roman Empires. Predictions, you're right. You're right. Predictions. Gotta get the predictions in from the last game. A ton of people went for BC there. I mean, Sushi on Holy Island, that's a pretty safe bet. That's a pretty safe bet. Alright, you guys are getting 2 minutes. Ayubids or HRE? Got a Dark Age rush happening. Things going on. Things could happen here. Okay. The Dark Age outpost coming up. That's an interesting one. That's not one that we see often. So he's going to be able to secure the gold vein. And Scatterbrain sees this now, so he's not going to be making any more spearmen. Instead, what he can do is like still just use the spearmen to be annoying over here. That's not completely wasted investment, but it's not as good as it could have been. He still eventually would have wanted to add in a barracks. This is all fine for him. This is all fine. You see though, 11 sheep. And counting from the looks of it, yeah, there's a lot of sheep on that side. Oh, Scatterbrain, he's not gonna find a lot of sheep here at all. This is not looking too good for him. He's even going for a second outpost. Okay. We're now caught up to the live game. I thought your family already helped a lot with the new house, and they still give Christmas cash. Crackety coming from riches, I see. Not really. Not really. Saying my family comes from riches, I'll tell you what car my grandma's driving. A VW Golf from 1992. My sister is driving a Kia Picanto from 2004. My mother is driving a... What is that one? It's a very old Saab car. Okay, Scatterbrain's actually going for the outpost burn. It's pretty crazy. Dang, everyone has cars in your family? Loaded! Yeah, I mean, my sister's in Berlin. And I'm in South Germany. She needs a car. Sounds rich to me. Yep. My dad's driving like an old, well, not old, but like 2017 Ford Mondeo. I actually have the newest car in my family, which is the cheapest Chinese EV that I was able to get 3 years ago. I drive an MG4. It's nice for my tours and being able to charge it up. I like that. I like that. Actually drove it all the way to that's pretty annoying. Ooh, that's pretty annoying. I drove it all the way to Norway, like a road trip all the way to Norway, Bergen, for the land there. Did you study, learn after school? Like learn after school? What exactly do you, like if I went to university or I had an apprenticeship. I went to university first for 2 years. But then I realized that an apprenticeship might be more up my alley, and I got an apprenticeship instead. BC is getting the age up in. Opposed is going to deny the gold now. The age up is still coming in, and with Culture Wing Logistics, Beastie is going to be getting in like all of the, pretty much all of the relics from the looks of it. Wait, I'm stupid. That was Feudal Age. That was 6 minutes for Feudal Age. I was like, wait, that's an early Castle Age. Of course it's an early Castle Age, it's not. I'm stupid, I'm not even paying attention. We're talking so much about cars and other stuff like that, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Grand Finals, by the way. Grand Finals here. Villagers. Oh, he's moving out to both golds there. Can we see the brackets anywhere? Yeah, exclamation mark brackets is gonna lead you to the brackets. You can either see them directly in the Discord channel that we have, where there's like a live version of the brackets, always updated in the bracket channel. Or exclamation mark bracket is gonna give you a link to the embed, where you can see it as well. Scatterbrained also with a very big delay, getting his own age up in now. Doesn't have any sheep though. No sheep at all. Like, he's purely out on the map when it comes to resource at the moment. Follower sound is exorbitantly loud. People complained about it earlier. I did tune it down. I can actually just tune it down a lot more. We'll tune it down. There we go. It's been tuned down. Can somebody follow just to check? Just to test it out? We only need 3 more follows for the 8K to get to 8,000 followers. Anybody was so kind, would be so kind. Wait, no, that was still pretty loud. Do I need to... There we go. Reload cache. That should fix it. One more follow for the goal. Still says 3. Still need 3 more, according to the overlay. Oh no, we got it! We got it! 8,002 followers. We got it. 8,000 before you. We got like 150 followers today. Crazy, crazy. Thank you guys. Wouldn't have been possible without you. And we're at 420 viewers. Nice. Nice. He's got a lot of gold now. Outposts also with emplacements. Both of them. Now we need 1 more sub for the sub goal, indeed. Just 1 more. Just 1 more sub. Scatterbrained also going for zone age up. It's not too far off. Where is he getting all of his food? Oh, he's got villagers over here as well. He bought food? Or he could buy food. And with his age up timing, he could get a lot more relics in than Beastie, potentially. Now 100 subs for good luck in 2026. That's the goal. New goal. There it is. Ragnar's Cathedral coming up. A little bit unfortunate with the distancing here. Is that 2? No, that's 3. And Beastie only just now signed the economic wing industry, so he's gonna be a minute late to the age up. Scatterbrain in theory could be producing at least 1 to 2 prelates out of his TC. Looks like we're getting fortification in on the outpost now as well. Should be getting like 1 to 2 horsemen maybe, just against the couple of desert rays out there. Are these the finals? Yes, these are the finals. Anyone destroying the 69 subs number deserves rotten mean hell. Dude, 420 viewers, 69 subscribers, that is the dream. That is the dream right there. Yeah, sub goal, 100 subs to unban Jiggly. And then it's only gonna be 5 subs in order to ban him again. Have we gotten any sacred sites in yet? Ah, Paplop. Thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Guys, just one more sub. Just one more sub for the sub goal. Ooh, little raid. Sprinkleton placement, actually. Okay, okay. First relic is being picked up now. You see already positioning his dervishes. A little bit of a wrong side, though. Prelate should be bringing that one back in time. Yeah, Dervish needs to go all the way to the other side now. Other side. Yeah, this relic is going to get picked up, so this relic isn't going to find anything on that side. Actually, Desert Raider could potentially get taken down. Does survive from the look of it. Oh, very close, very close. Knight goes for the charge. Gets the kill. Now runs away. Dervish is a little bit faster than the prelate there. Where's the other knight? Just coming out now. Desert Rays are quite strong in these numbers compared to the knight. There is a prelate there which can heal up. Looks like Dervish is picking up the relic from Scatterbrain's side. These guys are so fast that realistically that knight is not going to be able to catch up. Behind the... Oh my god, the production buildings behind all of this from BSD. Insane. Also going to be able to snipe out the prelate there. Scatterbrain. I feel like, genuinely, if he had went for like 1 to 2 prelates from the TC and positioned them right when the H-up hit, he would have gotten in like 4 relics easily. That's tuna production right there. True. True tuna production. And now an additional TC as well. So with the Regnets ultimately only getting 1 TC, 1 relic in. That is not a feels good moment. Spearman jumping out. Not getting the kill there quite yet. Springer placement, come on. Yes, Springer placement. It's not shooting. Now it's shooting again. Would have almost been able to get the Camel Lancer there. Next up, looks like the other brain wants to go out to the boar. Fortification coming in on the outpost there, but now we're at a moment of time. The big mass of Camel Lancer is quite dangerous for Scatterbrain. Adding in Spearman. This is not like a brimming HRE economy, not one that we're used to. It's a little Raiden. Only killing 1 bill so far. No ticks outs in yet. Got maybe 1 to 2 more. Rollins is not backing off though. Kill wall low here from the Dervish. Sides against it. At the same time, Camel Lancers. No reaction yet from Scatterbrain. Does realize now, a little bit too late. Gonna lose 2, 3 villagers. Make that 4, make that 5. And the Knights are too weak to oppose him here. Both get taken down, and another villager. Only now the spears arrive, but the damage has been done. Zone reverse raid in though. Probably not as big of a payoff. The outpost here is sadly set on fire, so he's gonna get taken down. It's behind this also going out to the deer. Scatterbrain just not having the military here in order to really be able to push us. We're getting Swabia? Okay, maybe. It's only 1 relic, but Swabia is pretty good. Beastie's nowhere near age up. He doesn't have a massive army. Scatterbrain actually has more resource than Beastie in the bank at the moment after age up with Swabia. If he gets like elite upgrade on the Spearman and maybe Horseman as well, could have a pretty good defense there. Or maybe not even that, maybe just go pure men-at-arms. Elite men-at-arms are actually crazy good. Like HRE elite men-at-arms, even against crossbows, really good. If you have the food for it. Now with the age up, you realize, okay, now I need to do some damage. It's just A moving all the way across the map. Some placements coming in. Fortification on both of them. This outpost here doesn't have an emplacement yet. There's a relic inside, so would be a pretty good spot to put like a cannon emplacement on. Spearman not strong enough, not tanky enough up against the camel lances here. Oh, Spearman coming in though. Trell will get taken down. Still lots of resources in the bank for Scatterbrain. He's not making anything. He's just confused at the moment. He doesn't know what unit to really make now. I think that's a pretty big issue for him. Just not being aware, okay, what unit do I make now? And he's just dropping the Siege Workshop forward. He realized that now is the moment for him to go into Siege and just like try and do as much economy damage as possible, or rather infrastructure damage to Scatterbrain. But realistically, if Scatterbrain now just started making mass men-at-arms, elite men-at-arms, he would be in a pretty damn good spot. Actually catches the camel lances here. Doesn't kill any of them. And they're still dervishes, so they're all gonna get healed up. I don't think walling is the correct choice right now. I think instead you need production and actual units out in the field. He's getting a lead on the Spearman. That's not bad. It's just, I feel like elite men-at-arms are actually such a good unit. Springer emplacement. Trebuchet is now out. Second Siege Workshop as well. Scatterbrain, he still hasn't been making enough military units. It's still mostly just elite spearmen. But no blacksmith upgrades on them at all. No pierce armor. Forward outpost coming up as well for Beastie. They're trying to decap one of the sacred sites. Tropic Thunder, you never go full men-at-arms. True. Beastie starting to trap down the landmark. Getting more and more barracks in now for Scatterbrain. I really would have loved, though, to see mass men-at-arms. I think they would have been quite good there. I think that would have been quite good. Merchants repairs in on the TC. Multiple barracks have been added again. Monastery with outer probe inside at the moment. Oh, he's taking down the... Okay, that was close. Almost. Almost killed the outpost before the fortification came through. But he might still be able to kill it. It's 4 trebuchets now. 16 spearmen. But there's 30 archers. 32 spearmen. Oh, he's got so many spearmen. But if it was men-at-arms, I would say, okay, 40 men-at-arms could wipe all of this up. Honestly. 40 elite men-at-arms, they would have a field day there. Spearmen are nice and all. Oh, now we're even getting Springles in. Yeah, 4 traps the magic number here. Strong enough, and the spearmen do commit to the fight, but it's just so many archers now. Springles behind as well. Scatterbrain throwing away the entire army. Just like that. Just like that, that cookie might crumble. Main TC already taken down. All the units gone now for Scatterbrain. Only killed the front line. Honestly, I think in this situation, Men-at-Arms would have been perfect. Genuinely perfect. Now it's late. Brecklin's also getting taken down. DC just producing more and more behind this. Still more Springles coming in. As Horseman probably could have worked too. Horseman, I'm not sure, just because Camelanese can make it very iffy. Would have done better though. They would have done better than just Spearmen. Now second landmark also taken down. Like this is the thing, like HRE Men-at-Arms with like the bonus damage against heavy, with the +2 against all units as well. And then the bonus movement speed, like they would genuinely be great here. If you had like the earlier numbers with 40 of them, could definitely clean this up. Specifically HRE Men-at-Arms is like the exception. Any other Men-at-Arms, I would say yeah, but HRE Men-at-Arms, they're the exception to the rule. Scatterbrain is going for one last hurrah. Spearman going for the charge, but there's just so many Springles in there as well. The Archer's absolutely mopping the floor with them. And GG comes in. Beastie taking the lead and positioning himself at match point. Over to the lobby again. Next up is going to be Frisian. Frisian Marshes. Where's Frisian? Frisian Marshes. There we go. Match point now for Beastie in the best of 5. So Scatterbrain, if he loses another one, he is going to be out and Beastie will be our winner. Sergeants are legit dismounted Radari from Temu. Dude, Sergeants are such a cool unit. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that they genuinely feel super bad to control. Super bad to control as a unit. French Deli is my prediction. Well, it is not going to be that. Instead, it is going to be Delhi versus Ottomans. Delhi versus Ottomans coming up next. see. Prediction streak. Oh yeah, predictions. Do any of you ever talk to the devs? Yeah, we have a chat room, but no comment. All right, predictions. Beastie won that last one. But Ottomans now for Scatterbrained. Things could change up a little bit. Things could change up a little bit there. Cats out the bag. I mean, the council's been mentioned many, many times before. I think devs mentioned as well. Like, they're taking feedback from the players as well. I'll say though, I mean, people can, it's not like we're bribing the devs to do our bidding, right? Else I definitely wouldn't be molding as much in the game. Definitely wouldn't be molding as much in the game if they were actually doing what we asked them to. What do we do with those Poggy points? There's nothing worthy to buy. Okay, getting called out here. We'll find some more things in the future. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Kiljadi redeemed 10 push-ups. Alright. Alright, there's not a whole lot going on in the early game. We can do a quick one. Quick 10 push-ups. Oh. Next up. Prediction. You guys get your 2-minute prediction. And we're moving into our next game. The finals of the Crack Cup, the first ever there was. Tournament. Beastie in the driver's seat at the moment, leading 2-1. Can you wear yoga pants next time? I don't think they look good on you. Anyways, in the color green, we've got Scatterbrain playing as the Ottomans here on Frisian Marshes, opening up with the dock. Same for Beastie, also got a dock opening there. Both players at the moment in the early game here just going for the dock opening. We're not quite caught up to the live game. Now we are. Clash is going for the docks early on. 2 on each side. Giving financial advice for free. True. Ottomans on Frisian, we've recently seen them just, in general, performing excellently. Sipahi being a seriously overpowered unit, I want to say. And with the fishing, just having the economy to be able to constantly produce them, they're a genuine menace to society for a unit. I had to drink some water after that one. 3 fishing ships at the moment. Looks like the next fishing dock should also be coming in soon for Beastie. It's nice when your opponent doesn't go for the fishing ships on the ponds, because then you're actually able to just sneak a villager over to the opponent's side and take their shoreline fish as well. It's actually quite worthwhile, especially for civilizations like the Ottomans, because they only pay 90 resources for a dock. Just 90 wood. That's a pretty good price. That's a good deal. Damn good deal. I'd take that deal. Got a brain. Now moving out to gold. Beastie has not moved out to gold quite yet. There's a good amount of wood in the bank, which he will want to spend on those ponds, of course. Immediately going for the next one again. I need to deal with that wolf. Was that a JoJo reference? Maybe. Maybe. I am a JoJo fan. Might have been subconscious.
Oh, no.
Good amount of sheep also gathered here for Scatterbrained. Fortunate for Ottomans, the fishing ships still get counted as military. This game is sometimes like so full of bugs. For example, Beastie, the fishing ships, don't get counted as military, but they do get displayed over here as military because they can like fire arrows and stuff, but let's be honest, that's not relevant for a military unit. And then Ottomans, they can't fire arrows, but they get counted as a military unit and they don't show up here. And they, yeah, don't show up here inside. It's weird, it's weird. It's sad. Looks like Beastie is now trying to take over the pawns from Scatterbrain, just sending his villager across there. Is Scatterbrain gonna see this though? That's the question. Predictions are very even between the two players. 50-50. Now Twin Madras is coming up for Scatterbrain. Beastie hasn't started with his own age up yet. He's a little bit delayed on that. Scatterbrain with more economy. And the quicker age up. Timing's gonna be interesting. Timing's definitely gonna be interesting. Yeah, they don't get portrait purple. It's just weird. It's just weird. Oh well. A lot more villagers getting sent over to wood now, so it looks like Beastie really wants to go ham when it comes to the gathering on water. And Scatterbrain is now going to be spotting out that Beastie has docked inside of his pond. Is he going to spot it? Hasn't noticed it yet. Villager hasn't moved. There we go, now he noticed it. Inside is going to have to go for the other ponds there. Outpost coming up on the gold from Beastie. That's an interesting one. I guess he's gonna need it in order to just be able to get scholars in the first place. And we got triple stables from Scatterbrained. Triple stables. And the double imam. That's gonna be a lot of production. A lot of production. I mean, he can somewhat afford it. He's got 3 ponds, about to be 4 ponds already, as well. Ah, man, Zapai, one of the units of all times, for sure. At the moment, there's such a strong unit to pretty much like fulfill multiple roles as a cavalry unit. They're both the raider, the frontline, the anti-ranged, the anti-siege. They're everything. At this point, they're just everything. They just check every single box. Age up has now finished for Beastie, and we are seeing the barracks coming in. This definitely is going to need some spearmen. Scholar is getting sent back for that efficient production inside of the barracks. Recipe already making their move out onto the map, though. Will be potentially able to do some damage to these fishing ships, but I mean, they do a lot of damage back as well. They have +2 now in the feudal age, so Sapai can't easily kill these. Everyone's gonna help with some healing there as well. Nice. Villager from PSD has moved on all the way back here. So Sipahi aren't going to be finding that one. Gets a scout kill. Spearman count still going up, and we're now seeing a barracks and a blacksmith. The barracks is confusing me. Would have just expected straight archers instead. Fishing ship under fire here. Is it going to be put inside the dock? It's not. Lose its life for it. Yeah, we are in a pretty cavalry-centric meta, but Sipahi is still cut above the rest when it comes to horsemen. Definitely by far the best horseman. It's one of the reasons why typically in this matchup, Delhi doesn't care and still goes Ghazi Raiders. Well, not in this matchup, but like in most matchups, Delhi just doesn't care and they still go for Mass Ghazi Raiders. This is like the one matchup where they can't just blindly go Mass Ghazi. Sheep getting killed. That's funny. But did force the investment into a Dao. And what is this timing? Mehmet Imperial Armory now at this point in the game? Beastie does not expect this age up. That is so unexpected now. And that's not enough spearmen. That is not enough spearmen. They were focusing onto the scout. Spearmen just getting absolutely obliterated there. The Civ is insane. It's not the Civ, it's this one individual unit. In general, like, the devs took horsemen from Ottomans and the Delhi. They just gave them steroids, like +3 damage baseline. It's just so much. It means that they're actually able to trade well against spearmen. With all the bonus health as well. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Remind me who the devs are. Relic? Relic, they make the frame, but like balancing and stuff like that, it's more like Forgotten Empires and World's Edge. Game design and Cow? Yeah, it's Cow. Flame. Flame right there. Some hardened spearmen here that could already help out. The outpost is getting focused down. Villagers jumping out, trying to repair. Is the repair coming in time? It is not coming in time. Now, these aren't Macedonians. Oh, Sipahi at the front side instead. Gonna be able to kill some of the spearmen. Actually, some scholars as well, potentially. Not something that he can commit to. Doesn't want to commit to. Doesn't make a lot of sense to commit to. Moves back for attempting Beastie, almost at 20 spearmen. You really, really have to respect the Sipahi. They're just such a crazy unit, so 20 spearmen is actually a valid crash out. Actually a super valid crash out. Mum's trying to heal behind all of this. We are about to be getting the first mangonel. Beastie behind this is trying to macro towards an age up. It's also added in even more docks behind this. Docks potentially in danger. On Spearman, this is something where Scatterbrain could put the matter on the melee armor instead, because +2 is so worthwhile in this army composition. Of course, Sipahi are getting baited, but Spearman now frontlining. Reinforcements still moving forward. Sacred Sites being taken behind us, and now House of Learning is coming in. Looks like Scatterbrain's the first one to start picking up some of the relics there. Ghazi is just running past, 10 more health and a lot more damage on them as well. A bit of a late reaction, but reaction is coming in nonetheless. Looks like the Sacred Site has been denied here, for the time being at least. Ooh, the one fishing ship, well, not fishing ship, but archer ship, actually decimating the spearmen here. This is super, super bad now for Scatterbrain. He just lost a lot of military. That's been cleaned up as well. Spy's still alive. Knights did try to look for a raid. We're now seeing double archer range coming up behind this. Looks like one of the imams that tried to pick up a relic did get sniped down. Now suddenly double military school and a mosque coming up. Looks like that dock is actually gonna get burned down. Little defensive wall though. These spearmen, I mean, just too few in numbers. Are gonna lose their life here as well. Another pond has been defended or rather deterred. I'm not sure how much military exactly Scatterbrain has, just because of the bug there. I guess it's like -6, so 13. Doesn't have a lot of military in that case. Now taking some shots. Yeah, Scatterbrain has had big improvement throughout this entire year. Spearmen, that's not where they want to be right now. Looks like a couple of villagers are actually still taken down. Very low health ones, and Beast is taking most of the relics behind this. Yo, Beastie actually taking the relic that's closest to Scatterbrain's base. We're now seeing double elephant. Look for a second like Beastie might have been going the route of like a fast Imperial Age follow-up. Instead, investing into double elephant. And a Wallow. Scatterbrain reacting with his own Wallow in kind. Just been running around with the Sapai, but hasn't really been able to find any kills there. Veteran Ghazi Raider though, up against just Feudal Age Sapai. Not a fight that they can really take. Kind of stopped microing there, so Matter is actually getting taken down as well. Actually, it looks like Scatterbrain, if he's able to keep this spot, might be able to take 3-2 relics, which is pretty good for him. Double military school as well. The issue is just that he doesn't have that many pawns, so food income isn't looking super good. He's got so many resources in the bank, though. It might be Scatterbrain that's actually going for the fast in play. I don't think that's the correct play at the moment for him, though. Not because it's wrong, but just because we see that Beastie is doing the correct reaction to it. It's looking like he's going for it. One more military school over here, age up over there. Like 2 military schools over here and age up over there. Like, it's insane production, but this doesn't feel like he's got enough military units to survive this, whatever that is. Dude, elephants have so much range as well, and they attack while moving. Elephants are Mangadai, dude. Melee Mangadai. Look at that. They're just looking at the knight, and he's going down. Otto's the only Civ that hates its H4 castle landmark. Oh, yeah. The castle landmark is just not good. I think English Berkshire is also not nearly as good as Wingard. Like, the unique units you get out of that is actually nuts. It's so cheap as well. He's now going for mass crossbows from the military schools. He's only got 2 though. Sending villagers out to Stowe now, and we're actually getting to the point now where he's able to go for the age up. It looks like that is actually going to be his plan. Yeah, Istanbul Observatory coming up now. Wow, that's already almost 6 elephants. Oh, this is painful. This is going to be painful. Capitam on one of the sacred sites. 2 sacred sites. The archer reveal is coming in, and mass archers and war elephants. Butchers pulling the shivs. Not enough Ghazi Raiders here. Take those down. The thing is, you're also going to be getting the Springles much quicker. Look at this. The Springle right now, 37 seconds remaining. It's going to jump down to like 20 seconds. At like 28, it's going to go down to like 20 seconds. Let's say 18, 15. Yeah, 14, 13. Yeah, that's... I can get units so much quicker out of it. I need more military schools now. Very soon. Getting the Springles definitely is gonna help, though. Yeah, less than a minute. 40 seconds for Springled now. Very good on the timing here. He's making men-at-arms. In what world? In what world? Scatter. In what world are men-at-arms? No. Well, there was an attempt. There has been an attempt. I don't think that this is it, Chief. Oh god, this isn't last game. It is last game if he loses this. And right now, it looks like that might just be the case. Military school's getting taken down. You don't get all of the production that, like, the Imperial Agent landmark is worthless if you don't have the military schools. Oh, look at that villager. He just got looked at. He just got farted into oblivion. Elite Men-at-Arms upgrade is in now. They do have 7 ranged armor. But there's not enough of them here. And BC's just gonna follow up with Imperial Age. What's the matter, Scatter? Yeah, no matter. No matter what he does, no matter. Sacred sites are also still under control. Hisar Academy, okay. Egypt coming in for BC. He's got a lot of scholars in already. So definitely gonna be able to get that knowledge. Get that knowledge in. Scatter better, scatter units, because those ones have cleave. Yep. Some nice puns in the chat there. Nice puns indeed. Up to 7 elephants now. Kinda crazy. We're about to complete soon as well. Scatter did manage to rebuild a couple of these military schools. Can also rebuild one more now. Has a maximum of 5 that he can make. Yeah. Definitely will want to get them up sooner rather than later. It's a ton of production that he's missing out on at the moment. Great Bombard definitely also something that he will want to get. And now with the Age up, every single upgrade's coming. Look at this, 1.5 minutes, it's free! It's free! 1.5 minutes, it's free! It's crazy. Crazy world. Crazy town. First Great Bombard's about to be coming in. I guess, no, he's going for... I want to say, like, if he goes for, like, his own keep here, gets a Great Bombard in placement, that's gonna be pretty good. But it's already, like, double siege workshops coming in now. This is walled up with the keep next to it as well. Yeah, he's going for his own bombards now as well. Oh, he's maying him. He's doing the May thing. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. No, bad. Nah, wait. Not like this. Not like this. There it is. Forward keep coming in. But there's already a bombard in. And could be more soon as well. Archer's already with the half-tile bonus range. Oh no, the keep! The keep! The keep! Bombard's coming in! Rip keep. Rip keep. Bombard setting up. Double bombard. Gonna be good enough to counter that one out. Let's prepare. Oh, it's so quick though. It's so quick. Great Bombard's getting taken down just like that. sacred sites keep ticking behind it. The war elephants, now with all of the bonus health as well. In fact, we're about to be getting even more bonus health. Biology, 1.5 minutes out. And with 11 range shots. Oh my god, okay, great shots from the mangonels actually though. Got a lot of damage in. Crossbows also doing a good job. Is this enough? Shouldn't be. Nah, the men-at-arms are all dead. Men-at-arms are all dead. And GG comes in. Beastie able to take the victory up against the Ottoman and winning the first ever cracked cup. GG's all around. Okay, interview? Nah, we're not doing interview. This is gonna be like a weekly tournament thing. We don't need an interview for like a 4-hour tournament. Oh, nice. GG's all around. GG's all around. At this price point, I don't think we need a tournament. We need an interview like that. All right. Congratulations. Let's do a quick shout out there. Did Beastie get his role? Because with the victory, he should also get the role of Cracked Cup champion. There we go.
Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man. Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic, man.
Okay, congratulations to Beastie. With that, I'm also going to conclude today's stream. It's been absolutely amazing. Fellas, thank you guys so much. So much for the incredible support that we've seen here today. It's been an absolute blast. And yeah, this is going to be an ongoing thing from now on. Every single week on Fridays, we are going to be doing this tournament. €100 prize pool every time. Man, it honestly just, I'm blasted away by the amazing support that we've had here. I'm gonna look at who we are going to rate, and Runesdraw is streaming. Would be an amazing rating time, but unfortunately he is playing League of Legends. BC, I think, is also gonna be concluding his stream fairly soon. Oh my god, what is going on? Cascade coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Rick Marino also subbing to the channel here right at the end of it all. Thank you guys so much. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. It's been, I'm gonna say it once again, like amazing support here all throughout today. I'm honestly a little bit, I didn't think it would go nearly as well as it did. And yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to hosting these on the weekly now, from now on. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys so much for supporting. Let's see. Is Beastie concluding his stream? No, it looks like he's still... Might still be... No, it looks like he's concluding. He's talking about what's going on in the next couple of days. Else I would have sent you guys over to Beastie. So instead, I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Magnavos. Exactly, Magnavos. All right. Thank you guys so much again for all the support. Thank you for watching. If you want to also play in these weekly tournaments, I'm going to be putting up the next one right after the stream, so you guys can sign up for that one again. It's completely free to enter. You don't need to do anything other than join the Discord channel and clicking the register button there. And yeah, also, make sure you guys follow the channel. That way you do get notified whenever we do go live here on Twitch. Once again, thank you guys so much for watching and for all of your support. And I hope I see all of you in the next one. Till then, have a good one.